You already know what time it is. You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Oh man, Tank Davis remains undefeated. Put Rolly in the dirt. Let's talk about it. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk.
Man, let's get right into it. Oh my God, what a night, what a fight. Oh man, I gotta put a survey in the chat already. I'm hearing the whispers of people telling me, Mark Nash, that was an early stoppage. Was it an early stoppage? Let me put a survey in the chat right now. Want to know what y'all think. Was that an early stoppage? We just getting started. We got to talk about it, man. You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Hope this broadcast is finding y'all in good spirits, good health, good prosperity. God knows we need it. I'm hearing people saying Tank was losing. Okay. Let me open these phone lines up. Let's get these phone lines rolling. Because we got to talk about this shit tonight, man. It's your boy Mark Nash. Let me get that survey going. Let me open these phone lines. Boom, boom, boom. My boy already in the chat saying Tank was losing. Was he losing? I mean, you couldn't give Rolly the first round because Rolly didn't even throw, but he didn't really throw this right hand. But one time, in the first round, what rounds were you giving to Rolly? You said Tank was losing. By how many points? Let me know. Let's go and get this show rolling. Oh my God. Was it an early stoppage? Was it a good stoppage? Let me put a survey in the chat right now. Let me do a survey. Shout out to Ty. He said, it was an early stoppage. Okay, here we go. Let me do a survey. Tank versus Rolly. Let me say who was winning. Let me do that. Early stoppage. Let me do early stoppage. I'm gonna do another option to say good stoppage. I do another one. Tank was winning. Tank was losing. And I'll put another one say Tank was losing. All right, so Tank versus Rolly, your thoughts. Your TAOUS. Early stoppage, good stoppage. Tank was winning anyway. Tank was losing. All right, so I got a survey in the chat. Got a survey in the chat. Let's get right into it. So this fight went down tonight in a major way. This was as far as boxing go, this was kind of a slow, lull night too. I don't think they ever went back. Did they go backstage to interview with Rolly yet? Nope. I don't see nobody doing that. They ain't gonna interview Rolly. Let's get right into it. 252, what it do?
Mark Nash, how you doing, man? What's going on?
Talk to me.
Yo.
Say your name. Say your name. Where you calling from, bro?
Oh, North Carolina.
Yeah, say your name.
It's all positive.
Okay, yeah.
It's all positive.
Yeah.
Yo, I picked the third round KO, but he got him, what, 6 or 7?
6. Well, he stopped him in 6.
Oh, yeah, 6. Yeah, I mean, Raleigh was more competitive than what I thought it would be, but you know how it goes, man. He had to fill him out a little bit, but
okay.
Yeah, I wasn't shocked at the KO. I was shocked with the one punch KO, but
Was it an early stoppage or a good stoppage though, bro?
Oh, it was a good stoppage. He would have got hurt. Great stoppage.
Okay.
Yeah, but you figured it would go that way too as well, right?
I didn't hear you.
You figured it would go that way as well, right?
Yeah, I had him stopping Rolly late.
Well, yeah.
Well, not late, but mid to late rounds, somewhere between 6 and 9. I didn't see it going to 10 rounds.
Yeah, I just didn't see Raleigh winning. I just see there's no way he could win, man. He's too sloppy.
Yeah.
But
he did better than you thought he was going to do, right?
Yeah, he did way better than what I thought he was. So I give him props for that. But I don't like the way Raleigh just left the ring and then give a post-fight interview.
Oh, he need to go get medical attention.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he need to go see the doc, baby. He going to that's in New York too. People in New York, remember that's where they had that guy died before too. So they probably trying to. Yeah. They did that with the other guy too, who got knocked out. Sullivan. They rushed him out too, straight to medical attention. So.
Okay. Yeah, for a safety measure. All right.
That's right on.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back and beam in, man. When I get home, man, I'm gonna beam in. I'm highlight.
All right, man. Pull up. We're gonna be here for a little bit.
All right, peace.
All right, let me see what they saying in the chat, man. Shout out to my guy Ty with the super chat. Let me go up here to a super chat. He said, it was an early stoppage. Yo, man, I was watching the fight, man, with the homies backstage, and Ty was.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
My boy Ty was like, if he dies, he dies. Like, he think it was an early stoppage. Let me see what they saying in the chat. I'm hearing people say Tank was losing. Let me take it from right here. Shout out to Shelton Moore. Let me see. Shelton Moore, you calling my... You got to call the show line, bro. You call me. $405, you got the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Oh, this is Kevin Brower.
Talk to me, Kev. What up, though?
Man, I'm mad as hell. Man, I lost $250 on that damn fight, man.
How you lose that, though?
Man, dude, Rolly ass had done talked me into bet my money on him. I was like, man, you know what? He probably could catch Tank with something. And man, yeah, I'm fucking mad right now, man.
How much you bet on Rolly?
$250.
Oh, no.
$250 gone. Everybody was telling me too. They was like, "Man, do not do that shit, bro."
If you do bet, man, you could have just bet like $100 or $50 and could have came up nice.
I know.
You tried to be greedy.
Yeah. I was. It was the freaking odds, man, that had got me. Whatever. Like I was at this little or whatever fight party. Dude, I had to leave, man. Everybody was like clowning my ass. Like, man, I was the only person in the house that had bet on Rolly, bro.
Oh, they was laughing at you.
Say what?
Who did you bet with?
What's it called? BUSR.
Oh my God.
Man, my $250 gone, bro. I'm sick right now.
Damn, bro. It's all good. You'll make it back.
I know, bro.
You'll make it back.
But I will say this, though. Rolly did put up a good fight. At least I think so.
Really?
Because I thought, what you think?
I mean, he did what I thought he was going to do. He got his ass kicked.
Damn. Man, I'm bad right now, man. But,
You should be.
That's
Shame on you.
That's my call, though, bro. Man, I'm out.
All right. Shout out to my guy. Shelmore, you got to call. I'm going to call you back, Shelmore. I think you calling on. He called the right number this time. Just hang up, Shelmore, and I'm going to call you right back. Hang up, and I'm going to call you right back. All right, man. My boy said he lost 250. You came in and said, you big dummy. President Jafar, I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Ace, King Mitch, Patricia Shelton, King Mitch, Tater Tot. He said Rolly is rolling in his. Oh my God, yo. Oh man, phone line's open, man. Y'all want to call and let me know what y'all think of this fight, man. All right, let me get this one. 469, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
I'm from Texas.
What's your name?
My name is Napoleon.
Talk to me, man. What you think of the fight?
Well, I hear say that Rolly got his ass kicked.
Yeah, he did.
That nigga went into orbit. And then Jake Paul, the YouTuber, betted $1 million on that dummy.
Oh, man. He got the blow.
That's what you get. Well, that's all I wanted to say. That fight was...
Was it an early stoppage, in your opinion? Was it a good stoppage, early stoppage?
That stoppage made my heart drop. That shit was scary as fuck.
You said it was early? It was a good stoppage or a bad stoppage?
No, that was a bad stoppage right there. That was nasty. He embarrassed him. He turned him into...
No. I mean, like, did the referee stop the fight too early? Like, should the referee let it keep going?
No. That nigga was about to die. No. That's
okay, so
he stopped it just fine.
So good stoppage from the ref.
Yeah, that was a good stoppage. I mean, his legs and all that. Yeah, no. He was about to get flatlined.
All right, cool. I appreciate you calling in, man. Don't be a stranger.
Yes, sir.
All right. Yo, Tank Davis put the boy in the dirt. Let me see what they saying. I had a couple missed calls. I only can talk to one person at a time, y'all. So if y'all hear me talking to somebody, you gotta wait for that call to end. 912, what it do? What's your name and where you calling from, neighbor?
What up, man? It's Tyree calling from Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Talk to me, Ty. Early stoppage, good stoppage?
Early stoppage, man. I want to see that nigga head get snapped back like he had whiplash, man. Like he was in a Honda Civic, got hit by a semi fully loaded with 80,000 pounds.
Damn, why you hate Rolly so bad? You want to see him dead?
I just wanted to see for all the motherfuckers out here that paid $75 get their money's worth, man. You know what I'm saying? Am I wrong for that?
I think they got their money's worth. They got a stoppage. They got a knockout. At least he went down. It wasn't like the corner stopped it or the referee stopped it.
Man, they let Spike O'Sullivan get knocked down and get up and go fight a few more rounds. Let Rolly get knocked down again and leave.
Well, to be fair, that when Sullivan got knocked down, the first time he got knocked down at the end and the bell had rung. And the other time he got knocked down, it was only like 5 or 6 seconds left. And by the time, it's just he didn't have a chance to even get another punch. Rolly didn't respond to the ref, bro. When the ref tell you to step over, you got to step over.
Man, that's that PVC shit. Man, let the man take a couple more punches, man, so I know he's fully out on his feet, man. You still could have jumped in there and saved it.
Hey, man, that nigga didn't respond to the ref. He got to respond to the ref, bro.
I guess so, Mark. I guess so. I wanted to see the man take a couple more punches and the ref jump in and save him. You know what I'm saying? That's what I wanted to see.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, man. Let me get to some more calls.
Fair enough. All right, cool.
All right, my man said early stoppage right there. Let me try to get this call right here. Call my boy Sheldon back. All right, got a lot of good chats out there. I got to read some of these. North Carolina. All right, Sheldon, what's up, man? What you think of the fight? Early stoppage, good stoppage, or what?
What did I tell you last night, bro?
I can't remember, bro. We had 1,000 people in here.
Okay. I told you that dude was trash. I told you he was going to get fucked up, didn't I? And I told you it wasn't going past 6 rounds. The dude is trash. He shouldn't even been in the ring with Tank.
469, hold the phone real quick. Hold on. Go ahead, Sheldon. Finish your call.
I said, that dude is trash. He's garbage. He should have been in the ring with Tank. He got what he was going to get. Tank only threw 25 punches the whole fight because he didn't have to. He set him up and walked him right into a shot. The dude is garbage. He's garbage. You're not going to hear from Rolando Romero ever again.
All right.
He's going to be on B cards, undercard fights. He's never going to have a title in anything. He's no good. He's no good.
Okay. Anything else? Early stoppage, or was it a good stoppage?
He knocked him out. That dude was out.
Okay.
That dude did not know where he was. He was walking back to his dressing room, asking his team what happened. He was asking them what happened. He didn't even know what happened. That dude was asleep.
All right. Shit, I agree.
One shot. That dude is garbage.
All right. Well, shit, let me get some more calls.
All right, brother.
All right. My man said he was garbage. 469, talk to me. What's your name? Where you from?
Yeah, my name is Connor Enigma. I'm from Dallas, Texas, but I'm in the Seattle world.
All right, talk to me, Con. What you think of the fight, man?
I felt the fight was, it was, Tank Davis was picking his shots. Rolly was very awkward, so he had to pick his shot, make sure he didn't run into anything. And he was getting cooking, and then Rolly ran into something. For one thing, Rolly legs are too far apart. That's one thing. So Rolly tried to run in there, he got caught with something. I think he was in the afterlife, man. He was in the afterlife. It was a good stoppage, man, because before he got up, you could see his feet try to find the ground. When his feet tried to find the ground and he was trying to get up, when he got up, his feet still wasn't there. So
right.
That was a good stoppage. Yeah, it was a good stoppage, man.
Yeah, I agree. Good stoppage, man.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's all I have, man. It's a great show. I enjoy the show all the time, so I'm always tuning in.
Appreciate you, man. Welcome home, bro.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Dallas, Texas in the building. Appreciate you. Man, look, my guy Rob G said early stoppage for sure. Kevin Bauer said, damn, dude said Rolly will never fight again. I disagree. Cheryl Moore is just real hard on a lot of fighters, man. He old school, man. He's hard on a lot of fighters, bro. He got that Kenny Porter mindset. He'll tell you right there in the middle of the ring, you got your ass kicked, son. Let me see. He said, yo, what's next for Tank? Champagne showers, man. You going to the club tonight somewhere in New York. Somebody gonna pay him a couple $100 racks just to make an appearance. I don't know. It depends on what happened with Mayweather Promotions, right? Let me see what they saying. 67% saying good stoppage. Early stoppage. I got 4% saying Tank was losing. Wow, we only got 28 likes, 46 votes. I need y'all to get them likes up, man. Smash the like button on the way in the room. Oh, man. Let me see what they saying in the chat. Damn, yo. King Age Math was here. He said round 3 stars with a good left hook. Okay, this was earlier. Did I read all of these? Deeply Goated, whatever. He said Rolly was up before the stoppage 5-1. Hell no. Deeply Goated. 5-1? Are you crazy? Hell no, Rolly won't win in that fight 5-1. He lost the first round, clearly. So that's the only round you gave Tank was the first round? Hell no. HLD, what up, though? How much you lose? Puro, what up? How much you lose on this fight? Hell no. Yo, hit the like button on the way in the room. I'm seeing new people pull up in the chat, but the likes need to be going up with y'all. I appreciate it. Yo, hell no, bro. You said Rolly was winning 5-1? 5-1, deeply goated. 5-1. I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
You got to make that make sense on me. Not 5-1. He said scorecard show Tank was up. Shout out Mr. Showtime. Said Tank was up. Let me do the super chat. President before he said shout out to Rolly for selling the hell out this fight. Rolly versus Ryan is a good fight. Oh, yo, I watch that next. Hell yeah, I watch Rolly versus Ryan.
I got 5 on it.
Bro, I watch Rolly. I watch Rolly versus Pitbull Cruz. I'll watch him versus Brian. I'll watch him versus any of these dudes. For one, he gonna sell the fight, and he either gonna go in there and he gonna win, or he gonna get knocked out. Look, man, we can't throw guys away because they got one loss. He a young fighter. Maybe the moment was too big for him at times. Cause like I said, that first round, he barely even he couldn't get distance. He wasn't even trying to get no range. He said, "Why?" Somebody said, "Mark, why can't I send super chats?" I don't know. Everybody else sent one. Well, not everybody, but it should be a little $sign right there. You should just be able to type. You're not blocked though. I can see you right here, so you can't be blocked. Or is he? Or is he? Let me see something. Hold up. Where's that at? Where's Drummond at? Fifth from the bottom? I don't know, bro. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't even see you up here. I don't even see your I don't even see you on the main screen over here. Somebody might have hid you from the channel, bro. Type something in the chat right now. Let me see if I can Drumming for life. He said, "Don't block the drum brew. Laugh out loud." Let me see. I don't even see your name popping up over here. Don't block the drum. I don't know if somebody might have blocked you, bro. Did you trolling one time? I don't know. Was you on some bullshit? Or is this attached to another account that I already blocked? I might have blocked this account for something. But I don't even see you over here. Yeah, I don't even see your name over here on the main thing to add to do anything. But after the show, I'll write your name down. After the show, I'll take the time to go back through it and find your name in there, and I'll unblock it though, okay? But I can't do that in the middle of a live show. But I'll definitely try to do that at the end of the live, bro. So, but you can use the Cash App if you want to do that. And I'll definitely remember you. Let me get my pen and the paper. All right, I got it written down right here, bro. And matter of fact, I'm gonna just make a screenshot too. But yeah, I don't even know. That's crazy. Never seen that Drumming for Life, but yeah, I can see it right here. He said, "I've been giving nothing but love, sir." But I don't know how it works. Because look, somebody else will watch the show after the live is over, and they can go in there and they can do that. Like if they're a moderator, they can just go and block you after the show is over. But I didn't block you in the live. I don't even know how that happened. I don't know how that happened, bro. So, but I'll definitely square it away at the end of the show. I just wrote your name down, Drumming for Life. So I'll definitely go there and try to fix that. Let me see what they're saying. Let me see. But shout out to Drumming for Life. Tyson Garcia. You lost 200? 200, bro. Hell no.
I want to hear that.
200. I'm gonna need you to hold this right here for me. Damn, 200. Shout out to Patricia, Detroit, BC. Nick Maganar, he said Rolly versus Ron Garcia next. I'll pay for that. I'll buy that, yo. Why not? Why not? Phone lines are open too. 470 Drumming for Life. Call in, bro. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Shout out to Nick, Patricia, King Mitch. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Damn, man. But I don't believe what they was talking about. It was an early stoppage, yo. Got 200 people in here. We need 70 votes. Can we get 100 likes on this episode? All right, 57% saying it's a good stoppage. Let me ask y'all, what is next for Tank Davis? What's next for Rolando Romero? Good night, Irene. That was a good fight, man. While it lasted. But I don't think Tank was winning. I mean, I don't see old boy Rolly winning 5-1. Some of y'all said Rolly was winning 5-1. Hell no. Black Lescon said undisciplined. Hit the like button. 609, you got the line. What's your name? Where you from?
What up? What up, Mark? Let me see you from Jersey again. Just calling in.
Oh, talk to me, bro. What you think of the fight?
I like the fight. It was exciting. There was the response that Rolly got from Las Vegas going into Brooklyn. I was actually a little surprised by. I mean, it wasn't even close. Like Tank's response was completely overwhelming. But I gotta give Rolly I got to give him his props. I got to give him his respect. He hung in there. He had his time to shine in the big spotlight. This was the big spotlight. And I think he did pretty good. As a matter of fact, he did great until he got knocked the fuck out. But this was a good fight. And even if like casuals checked in on this fight, I think they got a good show. I think they got a great show. The thing that bothered me the most with Broly was his approach as far as going in on Tank. I mean, he threw a lot of punches from down low. Not even sure if it was like his old judo skills or whatever. He was very brave. You know what I mean? It's like he was throwing caution in the wind, the way that he was approaching Tank. And in the beginning, Tank, I think he had a lot of this fooled. Like Tank, like was he playing possum or whatever? Broly got a couple of good, nice, clean shots in the beginning. But it was interesting, right? They both made it interesting.
Yeah, it was interesting while it lasted. Do you think for $75 the referee should have let him go on a little bit longer?
I keep this seems like the topic right now. You know what? I'm gonna say yes, please. Like, I mean, in 2022, you know, this kid gets his chance to do the damn thing, you know. Everybody's watching. Give him one more shot, you know. And I know a lot of people out there are like, no, man, don't do it, man. Give him a break. Save that dude some brain damage, you know. And I don't remember too many times when Rolly got, you know, knocked down that hard, but it was a good, nice, clean shot, and everyone's there for a show. So tomorrow, that's what a lot of people are going to be saying. And tonight, was it an early stoppage? But yeah, I think he's sitting there bobbing his head, swaying right and left, forward and back. Give him one more shot. And, you know, like some refs should. I actually thought the ref was actually kind of favoring Tank here and there, you know?
Okay.
That's how I feel. That's just how I looked at it. But yeah, I honestly feel like this is a pay-per-view fight, a pay-per-view attraction. Yeah, man, give old Rolo another little shot. Get in there one more time. Let's see what his defense is, you know? But at the same time, you know, he's a young buck. Maybe the ref saved his life tonight, you know?
At least saved his career late and saved some brain cells. He'll at least get to come back and try it again. But, yo, I believe Rolly was out, man. For the people saying, that's just me personally, but I appreciate your call, man.
Yeah, always, Mark Nash. Nothing but love. Keep it popping, dude.
We growing, man. We almost at 9K already. Less than a week.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
Let's get it. Good call, man. Good call. Good call, man. Let me see what they sent in the chat. Phone lines are open. You want to call in 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Let me know where you're from. Let me know what you think of the fight. What's next for Tank? What's next for Rolly? Was it a good stoppage, early stoppage? Tyson Garcia said, we can't negate the fact that Rolly is a dummy. I mean, he's really stupid. Damn. Okay. Damn. God. Hey, look, man, Rolly gonna get to buy his mama a house. That's all that matters, right? You know what I'm saying? The mouse was from the elbow. Yeah, let me put that on the screen too. We took he definitely had a nice mouse over his left side over here. Let me see. Got a shot of it. But overall, man, shout out to Mayweather Promotions, man. I got they haven't started the post-fight press conference yet. We'll cut to that once they do, and we'll talk about it. But yeah, that's that mouse under the eye right there that people were talking about. Well, over the eye definitely looks like an elbow. That doesn't look like a punch, or that's like headbutt or elbow. And I didn't see a clash of heads, so I'm with you, fam. I think that was the elbow. I definitely think that was the elbow. Keep up with the chat. I'm trying to keep up with the chat. JG the Don said that was a good stop. He was clearly out of it. I agree, JG. People said it wasn't. Eric Baker, he said all that big cat coming from his corner didn't even want to talk. They ran out the arena, dropped the mic. Yo. And I like Rolly, man. I like Rolly. I'm telling you, man, this ain't going. I disagree with my brother Shell Moore. He said that's gonna be the end of Rolly's career. I disagree. Rolly's gonna be back soon, man. Ace Retro said Rolly got to get in the gym with the better training, that was bad, bro. I don't think Rolly's gonna listen. I just think he is who he is. Take the time. Rolly talked the big game on Tank walking into punches, and look what happened. Exactly. HLD, he said Tank is fighting Maxie Hughes next for the IBO McDonald's belt. Shit, I ain't never heard of it. What about drops? I need to get the drops open too. So the IBF McDonald's belt from my boy HLD. At the end of the day, man, the kid. Excuse me. Sorry about that. A little burp right there. Sorry. At the end of the day, man, say what you want to say. The kid went in there and won that fight, man. And Rolly is very. I disagree with Tank. He's very. He is awkward. He's not. He's definitely not orthodox. He moves and herky jerky, jumping around and stuff. You never know. Tank. King Mitch said Tank did have that pepperoni on his head. Don't matter though. Rolly is ass, and Bullet is nominated for worst trainer of the year. Oh, wow. Is he? Is he the worst trainer, or is he working what he got? Is he the worst trainer, or is he just working what he got? Somebody said mismatch. Arthur. Okay, I read that wrong. Let me see. Let's go to the next one. This fight showed Tank was better. Was the better fighter. Period. I think no. I don't think nobody ever had a doubt though, JG, that Tank was the better fighter. I think we kind of knew that going into it, that Tank was the better boxer. I know I did. In my mind, I always thought Tank was the better boxer. Let's see what they saying next. Drumming for Life, salute. Yeah, I don't know why Drumming for Life stuff ain't popping up over here. That's crazy. But I got too many people blocked to go through all of them right now. But I'll go through and I'll find it in the morning. Shout out to Drumming for Life. My guy says, so how you say this? Tatsuka Wolf and Mako Kitty. He said, I'm a mixed martial artist, and I can confirm I believe that bruise on Tank's forehead is from an elbow. An elbow has enough force to cut open the forehead if you do hit it hard enough. Absolutely. Yeah, that just didn't look like a boxing knot, bro. You're right. Shout out to Mako Kitty and to Saki Wolf. Salute. Let me see. 678. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
My name is Julius.
Where you from, Joe?
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
All right, talk to me, Julius from Atlanta, Georgia. What you think of the fight?
I think I knew that was gonna happen. I thought he was gonna knock him out soon. I thought he was gonna knock him out in the 5th round, but I knew Romero was gonna lose. He keep his head up in there. He keep his head, stay on hands in his chest. It was just he ain't had no fundamentals. He was sloppy. That really, I don't say I know that I ain't knocked him out soon. Prior to Davis, to be honest with you, he ain't got no fundamentals. He just Davis said it best. He just somebody would think they would find the gym. I see exactly what he's talking about. As a fighter myself, I see what he's talking about. He just in shape. That's all it is. He's stupid. That was crazy. That's crazy though. I can't even believe he got that fight.
Yeah, I think he had that interim belt. They owed him that fight. You know what I'm saying? He had that interim title.
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, that he just I don't even know how he got this much exposure. Who has he been fighting? I literally only hear Romero. Heard of him because he just talking shit, not because his skill. That shit just, that's crazy though. Dude, that's crazy.
All right.
I knew it happened. I thought it was gonna be the 5th round though.
Did you bet some money on it?
I bet with a couple of folks. I bet with a couple of folks. Some of my friends don't know boxing. They just seen some of this shit. But I knew it. I lost the bet on the round though, because I thought it was gonna be the 5th round.
All right. Well, I appreciate your call, man. You got anything else you want to add?
No. I'm going into 2024 Olympics, man. Just look out for me.
All right. Well, shoot me an email, man. Let's set up an interview, man. Let's set it up. Let's talk about it.
All right.
My email is in the chat, and it's on the scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Shoot me an email, and I'm right here in the city, so hit me up. Let's talk about it. All right. 702, call right back. For some reason, it didn't let me grab your call. He was still on the line. Also, I think Maryland just called too. 786, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you from, neighbor?
It's Jason from Florida.
Talk to me, man.
At the end of the day, man, you got to give Rolly his credit, man. Everybody's saying the dude was unorthodox. He couldn't fight. Dude went in the lead. You know, he went in the aggressive. You know, it's a lot of more fundamentals you can work on as a boxer, but you got to give him his credit. You know, he went in there with power, and he made Tank pretty much like change his boxing skills a little bit. You feel me? Tank was more on the defensive side. He had to figure him out, do the awkward fighter. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he shouldn't have jumped up that quick as opposed to only having 14 fights going up against a guy like Tank. You know what I mean? But you got to give him his credit at the end of the day, for real. He wasn't scared. He brought the fight to Tank. You know what I'm saying? It could have went any way. If he would have knocked Tank out, what they would have been saying then, oh, man, he had a lucky punch. That dude had some power behind him. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
If you ask me, he had a little bit too much heart.
Okay. Shit, good call, man.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you, man. Anything else you want to say? You going to plug and promote your channel or anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
No, I'm good, y'all. Just a boxing fan. I just want to give my input on that.
Man, welcome to the neighborhood, bro. Man, welcome to the neighborhood. Don't be a stranger, bro.
Already.
All right, cool. Thanks. Let me get this call. This person keep calling back. Let me call this person back. Well, they keep calling. 702, what's your name, man?
Yo, this is Chris.
Chris from...
Listen, I'm tired of people disrespecting Tank Davis. Hello, this is Chris.
Yeah, Chris from Vegas, right? Chris from Vegas, go ahead.
Yeah, listen, Tank Davis is very skillful. All these guys come on here talking that malicious propaganda. Just forget about all that, okay? The man is real. I want to see all the lightweights that are going to come out now and say, I want to fight him, like Teofimo.
Go ahead, man. You got
okay.
Yeah, go ahead. You got the flow.
I'm glad he's leaving Mayweather because he's a good enough fighter that he can make it happen on his own. He doesn't have to give anybody any money.
On the line. Call right back. I'll call you right back. Go ahead.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, my man, I'm out.
I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Vegas, man.
Okay. All right. Have a good one, bro.
You too, bro. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I don't think people are hating on Tank. I think everybody gave Tank his credit for the opponent that he was in there with. I would say so. I got a guy right here keep calling, trying to get in. Let me see. Let me get some of these missed calls right here. Who was this call right here? What's this last one I just missed? Was this Frank? Frank, call right back. I think that's Frank. Somebody beat you to it. 410, talk to me. This Baltimore right here. What up?
Hey, what's going on? Mac from Baltimore.
Talk to me, Mac.
Man, you got some bloodthirsty people out there, man. If it wasn't for Riley's face, he would have been on the broadcaster role, man. He ain't had no legs. I mean, he survived or fought where he was stalking Tank. Tank was just sizing him up. And every time, when you go back and look at the replay, every time Tank threw a left, it did damage. And then, man, that was a perfect stoppage. And, I mean, him and his corner, they did a lot of talking. And it was one point on Showtime, they had this segment called Corner Talk. Only thing Rolly's corner was saying that Tank only landed 5 punches. That's only when you hear the crowd. Man, I mean, he ain't say nothing to him about no strategy or nothing. I mean, he might have said keep throwing the jab, but yeah, he is a garbage trainer. But I don't see Ron Davis is a mirage. the Haney and Bosa probably
Who's Ryan
will be
Davis?
a trilogy.
What you mean, Ryan Davis?
Excuse me, Ryan Garcia. I mean, my fault, man. Ryan Garcia. He's a legend that nobody never seen. He fought a midget his last fight and couldn't even beat him, a 40-year-old midget at that. And the only thing at 135 is just, well, the only fight I see, if Loma is not available, I like to see it Tank and Stevenson, but Stevenson only 130, so that fight might be 2 years off. But I mean, Rolly, you know, you got what you paid for. He talked his way into a fight. He talked to people in the order and so. But at least the referee had sense enough to stop it, because he would have been in the front row.
For sure. All right, well, good call, man. You want to plug and promote anything before I let you go?
Nah, man, but you got a nice after fight show, man. I really like it.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying to be great, man. I appreciate you, my brother.
All right, take it easy.
All right, God bless. Peace. All right, Baltimore in the building. I should have asked him what side he was from. Yeah, man. I think people I think people are giving Tank his credit based off the opponent that they saw him in there with. 201, what's your name? Where you from?
My name is Superfly Flamboyant. I'm from Hackensack, New Jersey, man. I saw the fight. Tank, you know, he reminds me of Aaron Pryor. He just needs a little bit head movement. And man, I used to amateur boxing in Diamond Gloves in Patterson, New Jersey. And so I know what it's about, man. I respect the man. You know what I'm saying? He didn't do no talking. He let his fist do the walking, man. He did it treetop tall. And you're hearing it from a greatest player, Superfly Flamboyant, who is affiliated with the Archbishop Don Magic Wand from Chicago, man.
Where the hoes at, nigga?
Huh?
I said, well, where the hoes at?
Oh, man, they at work, man. If I was with them right now, you know what I'm saying? I won't be getting no money.
I know that's right.
A real player doesn't have to keep his chin on a girl's heels. You know what I'm saying? Once you give them the direction and give them the right guidance and give them the proper instructions, they won't self-destruct. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, good call, pimp.
Hey, but it was a beautiful fight, man. You know, and I'm glad to see him doing something positive. And, you know, I'm from the old school. I'm 62 years old now. And, you know, when I came up, this is a little bit off the boxing, we had respect for our elders. But now, man, the young generation is lost, man. You know what I mean? They have to get knowledge of self and study their Black history also. I mean, it's all right for sports and playing everything, but you have to have knowledge of self to be able to survive in this world today.
I couldn't agree more, man. Appreciate your call, man. You want to plug and promote anything before I let you go?
Hey, man, what I want to promote is, hey, all you young people out there, study Black history, man, because if you don't know yourself, you'll be by yourself. And respect your elders. And whatever you do, put God first, and the outcome will be better.
Absolutely. Appreciate you calling in, bro.
Church, player.
All right, player. Yeah, don't be a stranger, man. Don't be a stranger. Good call, good call. Hey, look. Phone lines are open, 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Give me a call. Let me know what y'all thought of the fight. What's next for Tank? What's next for Rolly? Was it a good stoppage? Was it a late stoppage? I mean, was it a good stoppage or was it early? So, yeah, definitely wanted to see what you guys are thinking about when it comes to this fight. I think a lot of people are respecting the win. I think some people are giving Rolly credit just for okay, we got Rolly's audio. Let's hear it.
Rolly, can you tell us what you remember of what happened and the shot that Tank caught you with?
He caught me with a left hook. I jumped in, and I just jumped into a shot.
Do you agree with the referee's decision to stop the fight?
I'm a warrior. I want to continue the fight. So, if I could continue, I would have continued.
Did you feel you were winning the fight at that point?
I won all 6 rounds.
Oh, nigga, what?
Every moment of that fight, I exposed him, and we need to run that shit back.
What? He want a rematch. Y'all hear Rolly talking about he want a rematch? What the hell is Rolly talking about, bro?
Hey, Rolly, obviously, before the fight, you were talking about the first round knockout, but Did you want to be more tactical? You know, a more tactical fight as you showed in the first 5+ rounds.
In the second fight?
No, tonight you were very tactical. You know, very. You know, you fought at your own pace tonight. Was that the game plan going in?
Honestly, yeah. I did not want to give. I mean, if I could have got first round knockout, I would have done it. You know, but
you didn't even try.
He was expecting a first round knockout, so I wasn't able to get the first round knockout. So
he was only expecting the first round knockout because that's what you've been saying for the last 6 months. You gave away your game plan, and even still, he didn't even press for the knockout, yo. He barely threw a punch. He landed one good right hand at the end of the first round. What the hell is Rolly talking about? He won 6 rounds. Nah, Rolly.
I was tactical throughout the entire fight.
Rolly, back here. Mike Coppinger, ESPN. Hey, Rolly, congrats on a great performance. You know, you had never fought a top guy like that before, so you showed a lot. And obviously, there's a lot of top fighters at 135. Who do you want to fight next? I
want Gervonta Davis again. I'm winning that fucking fight.
Bro.
And I just got hit with a clean shot. And
Rolly tripping, yo.
That's that.
Rolly's tripping, yo.
Outside of Gervonta, are there any other names you like? I mean, I know you've mentioned Devin Haney on occasion. He's fighting next week for the Undisputed Championship against Kambosos, with Ryan Garcia.
No, I want Gervonta Davis again. I exposed his ass, and everybody in this room knows it.
Rolly got a concussion, y'all.
With a good shot.
Rolly got a concussion. Rolly is concussed.
Great performance. I think you should be proud of yourself. You did great. If there is a rematch, what would be different?
Right.
I just want to jump into a shot like that again. And I said I had him running like a bitch the entire fight.
Oh my God. You was pressuring.
Like I said,
Rolly ain't gonna humble himself.
He got a nice shot in. That's all that happened. He got hurt multiple times. And he ran around. He was terrified of me.
Rolly,
and I doubt he'll do the rematch again.
Rolly,
Coach Bullet, what were your thoughts on the fight?
Come on,
you did a great performance, like we all saw. I know that Rolly could outbox pretty much
Bro, Rolly need to humble himself. What y'all think of this shit?
90% of fighters in boxing, even though people always talk about his power, Rolly's a very talented fighter, and he showed that tonight against a 3-division world champion. He whooped his ass right off the round. When he hurt him, Tank did the smart thing and he held, and the ref let him get away with it. But it was a great performance. Mistakes are made in the game. The best of the best. Ali, Mike Tyson, every last one of them took an L. You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I'm very proud of my fighter, and I will never turn him in for nobody else, straight up.
Yeah, Rolly, Chris Murray, Philadelphia Sunday Sun.
Yo, what the hell is Rolly talking about? He won. Y'all hear this shit? I'm sorry, y'all. Pardon my French when I'm in France. Yeah, Born Supreme, dog is tripping, yo. He said Tank did get hurt. No, he got hit with a shot, bro. I never saw his legs buckle. Nah, bro. I never saw Tank getting buckled or hurt, wobbled, Bambi legs, dropped, other than the throwdown. He said the Tank knockdown got Rolly talk. That wasn't even a real knockdown, though. It was a slip. Oh, man. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Do y'all hear this? I'm sorry, yo. I think Rolly and them should be a little more humble, man. Like, you had your shot. You did good. It's back to the drawing board. Let's hear some more of this audio.
My question to you: you said that you were beating them up, but what were you doing? What was working for you tonight?
Stiff jab.
Hey, look, old boy was like, you said you was winning. How was you winning? Because we didn't see it.
The stiff jab, 2-1, just over and over again. That hurt him multiple times in the fight.
No, his best shot was when he faked the right hand and he threw that left hook on Tank. That was one of his best punches. But other than that, I don't know what Rolly is talking about. Do y'all? HLD, what up? He said, what fight was you watching? Shout out to my brother Champion Hart. He said Tank wasn't hurt at any point, completely composed after any leather. Me too, Poppy Chubby. I agree. Anthony Atkins said he sounds stupid. Dude was lost when he got hit by Tank. Even admitted he didn't even put all his power into that punch. Right. He said the problem is Rolly's corners. His Rolly's corner was giving him a false sense of awareness. Interesting. He said Rolly is a gore. Okay. I guess he meant GOAT. Is the GOAT. GOAT of what? The greatest of all time of what? He ain't even the best trash talker. Your boy Mitch Green might be the best trash talker, him and Ali. Oh man, let's play some more of this audio from this post-fight press conference. Rolly said his stiff jab and the 1-2 and the 2-1 is what was going on. The right hand and the left hand.
Marcus Hayes, Fight Hub TV. Rolly, Bullet, congratulations for a good showing tonight. Just came up a little bit short. My question is for Rolly. Rolly, early in the fight, you seem to be landing almost at will. When you were hitting Davis, could you tell if you were your punches were having effect on him?
I mean, he was running around. I mean, he got hurt multiple times throughout that entire fight. So I'll be honest with you, that referee helped him a lot. All he would do is hold me and hold me and hold me, and that's that.
He gonna blame the ref. He said, "Nah, bro." I said, "Laugh a lot." Tank put him to sleep.
Rolly, Mark Hamilton from Fight Sports.
Right.
What was your best punch of the fight? What do you think he caught him with?
Stiff jab.
What
That stiff jab. It was multiple times. Multiple times.
What the, bro? Ali didn't get put to sleep like this neither, bro. That's the difference, President Jafar. Oh my God, phone lines open, man. Phone lines open. Breaking beats, man. Y'all already know what it is. Yeah, he's done. Get your ass up out of here, man. Get your ass up out of here, man. Go back. I'm sorry. Let's hear what Leonard about to say.
18,970.
Okay. 18. That's the attendance. 18,970 people. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Damn, man. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. He said, "This is how you seal your own coffee." Anybody want to join the panel? Let me know. Just ask for the link and I'll drop the link. Shout out to Rick Anderson. He said decent. Yeah, it was a decent fight, man. He did what he's supposed to do. You got him supposed to be in there with you. You get him out of there. Born Supreme said Rolly got carried for 6 rounds. Oh shit. Excuse me. I don't think he carried him. I think Tank was trying to you gotta take your time with a big, strong guy like Rolly, a powerful guy. Tank said he wasn't shocked how strong he was because he's like, yo, I already knew he was gonna have some power. He was like, because basically that's all they do is power. But Rolly, I'm gonna let you know, man, he needs to learn how to hide that right hand, bro. He telegraphs all them right hands. He was loading that shit up all night. 443 on the MIC. This is like Baltimore in the building again. What up, Baltimore?
Huh?
What's your name, bro?
Scott.
Talk to me, Scott.
Yeah, so about the fight, right?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. I don't want to talk about versus. That was the last episode.
So can you hear me?
Yeah, man, talk to me, bro. You got to turn the YouTube down in the background, bro.
Okay. Yeah, Rolly is a sore loser. He did a good job fighting until he got caught. Tank boxed with him and he just got caught with a good shot. And that's it. He shouldn't make excuses. He didn't do too bad. Tank was a better man tonight. I think what his problem was the fact that he talked and couldn't walk the walk. That's why he walked out the ring, because he was embarrassed. You know what I mean?
I'm listening. I think they was rushing anybody who got knocked out. They did that with the other guy too, O'Sullivan. They rushed him out the ring and took him straight to the doctor.
That's right.
So I think that's just something they do in New York. You know, they're gonna stop fights early in New York all the time, y'all. Remember since they had that death up there in the ring, all the fights in New York, they just don't play around with it too much. But He's a sore loser for that shit, man. He lost that fight fair and square, bro.
He definitely lost the fight square and fair. You know, like I said, what hurt his pride is that he told people to bet their houses and, you know, put their life on the lines, and he just fell really short. You know what I mean? And his feelings was hurt. I mean, he should at least been man enough to stay in the ring and give the paying crowd a good explanation. But for him to walk out, you know, and the second thing was he was still hurt. He was really hurt. You know, like he was holding on his father going out the ring.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And now, as far as I'm concerned right now, you know, people, you know, is not going to really focus in on him no more, his fights like that, because he did that. You know what I mean?
Nah, I disagree. Like I said, the doctors, when you get knocked out in New York, the doctors and the people, and the commission, they rushing you to the backstage to get checked out. Like, you don't got knocked out. In New York, they ain't about to do too many of those. Like, from what I saw tonight, the other guys who got knocked out, they did the same thing. He didn't give no post-fight interview. They just get you out of there. But because, like I said, somebody died in New York, and I guess they trying to make sure that doesn't repeat again. But yeah, I disagree with you on that last part too, bro. I think Rolly can talk a good fight. He can pop. I think he'll be back. I'd love to see him fight Isaac Cruz, Ryan Garcia. I'd watch Rolly fight again. You know what I'm saying? Win, lose, or draw. I know he gonna sell the fight and make it exciting.
Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, you know, by this fight being such a big, you know, multitude fight, you know what I mean? People was really looking for him to do a little bit more than what he said he was going to do, and that kind of turned off a lot of like new fight fans that he could have probably created, because a lot of people didn't really know who he was. You know, that's really not into boxing like that. So he just messed his reputation up. He didn't handle it right. You know, losing is one thing, but walking out the ring and finding excuses like that make people. I gotta
let you go, big dog. I appreciate it though.
Okay.
God bless. Yeah, he repeating himself a little bit now. He started repeating himself. Like I said, it ain't just them leaving out the ring. They make you leave the ring so you can go get checked out when you get knocked out. It's my guy Grimlock from Detroit. What up?
Grimlock from Detroit, bro. What's up, bro?
Yeah, man, I had you saved. I remember you from the last time we did one of these. What's up, bro?
Yeah, man. I did a few of them with you, man. Dad versus Chandler. Much love to you.
Man, we growing, man. We almost at 9K because of good people like you. Talk to me.
Man, bro, like, man. See, I disagree with everybody that called in. I think dude was winning like almost every round. Tank was running from him on some Mayweather shit. I know everybody gonna get on my head, but he was winning. He was really winning until he got caught. But like the fourth round, he should have been the one on the back foot. See what I'm saying? He should have been on the back foot. Like, okay, I'm winning the fight. What you gonna do, Tank? You see what I'm saying?
For sure. I'm listening.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening. You got the flow.
All right. So he was winning. I had Romero actually winning the fight. Now, I was trying to bet the fight online that Tank was gonna knock him out, which he did. It didn't go through. The transaction didn't go through, so I didn't make no money. But the whole thing is that my thing is he rocked him to sleep. Tank rocked Romero to sleep. You see what I'm saying?
I agree.
And I just went through. Yeah, okay. He rocked him to sleep, and he caught him. I mean, there's nothing we can say. He caught him, bro. So my whole question is where does Romero go from here? Is he still a star?
He going to the hospital from here. That's where he going. He going to the doctor. And he need to go to a head doctor too, because talking about he won 6 rounds.
Silence.
I don't want to hear that shit. You ain't win no 6 rounds, boy. Fuck out of here. But look, man, I appreciate you calling in, Grimlock, man. You're more than welcome to call back. I got some people that join the game. Call back
Much
anytime,
love
all right?
to you, bro. Much love to your channel, dog. Much love, bro.
Man, we
One
growing
love.
because of y'all, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Yeah,
all right, absolutely. Ty, you was here first. Talk to me. What you think? Well, I already know what you think of the fight, Ty. You was watching it with me, and you already said early stoppage.
Yeah, man, early stoppage. But Mark, you big time, 8,000 subscribers, man. We big time, baby.
Man, we almost at 9 already, bro. We almost at 9. I got to do an 8,500 post in the morning. Tell everybody thank you. I appreciate it. What's on your mind, though, Ty?
Well, you a big time nigga. Man, early stoppage, man. I wanted to see Rolly get knocked out like Tyson was knocking niggas out in the early 80s. I wanted to see the nigga neck whiplash. I wanted to see the ref wave it off. I didn't want to see no standing nigga on his feet waving the shit off. I was disappointed. I want my motherfucking $75 back. I'm calling my motherfucking provider in the morning. I need my motherfucking money back. That's all. That's what I'm talking about. I need my money back.
Okay, for sure. Rolly never complained about the stoppage. So
fuck that. I'm complaining about the stoppage.
Damn, nigga, I'm reading the comments. I'm reading the comment, bro. I'm reading the comment.
I paid my money.
Okay, for sure. Mute your mic, bro. Let me pass the mic to Reggie. What up, Reg? How you feel?
Man, feeling good. Man, what I tell y'all when I put that Miss Green shit up, Tank was gonna have Miss Green problems, and they started tonight. This nigga Rolly crazy as fuck, man. These dudes is living in a world of delusion. But salute to Rolly, man, because he did put up a good fight. He put up a great fight, but he a poor sport like a motherfucker. Like I say, Tank will always have to be ready to beat this nigga up because Rolly wasn't going to accept what happened, man. And Tank didn't put enough of an ass whooping on to make him believe the shit real. Now this nigga got the Mitch Green's visions of what he can do. So expecting probably like the next 6 months for Tank to be at a motherfucking clothing store and to break motherfucking Rolly whole face. So be prepared for that shit because it's going down, man.
I hope not. No, Reggie, don't say that. They got to keep that in the ring. It's over, bro.
This nigga Mitch Green, I told y'all, this nigga got Mitch Green brain cells and shit.
Man, kick Reggie off the show, man. Reggie wild.
Reggie was on that shit, though. He been saying it, though. He said, look, I remember Reggie did a whole Mitch Green episode, and he was like, yo, this is what Rolly remind me of. Somebody said, you ain't getting your money back, bro. You can cancel that shit.
Hey, the fight was fun. The fight pretty much went how I expected to do it. I just wanted to see it go a little further. You know what I'm saying? It went how I expected. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You want to see? Yeah, you want to see him get laid out. And like I told you, hey, look, Reg, Ty, y'all know what I'm talking about. As far as New York, don't New York dudes seem like they be the refs up there in the commission just a little bit tighter than they are in like Texas, Vegas, California, shit like that? No, is that just me, or y'all see what I'm talking about?
No, it's true because you also got to think with the commissions out there in New York, they very strict. New York will always threaten to get rid of You see, MMA couldn't go up there. So the referees don't want to lose their license. You had that one dude who ended up brain dead after a fight. Did Patrick Day die in New York or some shit? So they always
somebody killed somebody up there. I thought that was Cole that one of them dudes killed somebody in New York.
Yeah, so you can't let that shit go on. I was like hoping that ref was about to let Rolly go out because Rolly would have went out there. He'll be comatose tonight if that ref would have let him go out there in that condition. That referee probably been fucking investigated and put in jail for that shit because he was fucked up. It was a perfect stoppage.
I mean, boxing is already is more dangerous than MMA because you take a little bit more head trauma with them 2-inch gloves. MMA, your ass when you get hit, you get knocked out. So it's already a naturally more dangerous sport. But like I said, I want to see him get laid out.
Well, look, man, if this ain't laid out,
niggas acting like this the Coliseum and shit.
It is the Coliseum, Reggie. I paid $75, man. I could have got me 2 bottles of yak.
Well, look, Rolly definitely got some yak and got hit with a bottle of yak in them gloves, man. Shout out to Opulent LD. He said Errol Spence is next, getting KO'd. Shout out to Opulent LD. He said Errol Spence is next.
Ain't that right? That's what I'm saying, Reggie. I'm sitting here. I only got 1 bottle of yak. I'm about to pull me up another one.
Yeah, nigga, you sound like you don't drunk the whole bottle already, though. Hold up, show more. What up, though? I got my boy drunk ass Ty here. Ty lit
I
like
just
a
heard
motherfucker.
I just heard somebody on your panel say I paid $75. Well, you the fool that paid $75 to watch that bum ass fight. I told you that nigga
Man,
was trash.
that shit was good, man. Y'all cried too much, man. It was good, man.
Hey, Shell, stop playing like you don't know who I am, man. I screamed that shit. I was just talking shit, but I did buy me a bottle.
Ty was watching it with us, Show, and he just trolling, man. He was watching the fight with us on the backstage.
Yeah, but that dude, man.
Well, I take offense because I paid for the shit.
Yeah, man.
I've been listening around, right? I've been listening around. And now motherfuckers is talking about Tank is this and Tank is that. Look, I'm going to be honest with y'all. You know what Tank is. Tank can fight. But Tank don't get no credit for beating trash. What do you do with the trash in your house? You take it out, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's what he did with his trash. He took it out. He don't get no credit for that. He got to fight somebody on his level to get credit. That dude should not have even been in the ring with Tank. That dude has no footwork, no jab, no defense, no head movement. He cannot fight. He's terrible. I told you he was going to get fucked up. Tank threw 25 punches the whole fight. Because all he had to do was move and walk this dummy into something. And what did he do?
But you still can't take away with what Rolly was able to establish, man. It wasn't that.
Reggie, stop it. Rolly ain't shit.
He may not be shit, but it still wasn't that simple. Y'all putting a little bit too much on it.
Not y'all, bro. You gotta put an address on this shit. That's showing more.
You know who Rolly is? You know, I'm gonna tell you who Rolly is. You know who Rolly is? Rolly is Blair Cobb. They gonna be in the same boat. You never gonna hear from either one of them motherfuckers ever again.
No, that's not true, Shelton. Y'all be writing people off too easy. That nigga gonna get other fights. He gonna be difficult to more fighters.
Not gonna get no fights after this.
Bet money.
Nigga, Tank didn't walk through him. Tank ain't abused the dude. He landed one punch. Like, y'all be discounting shit. That's why people bash boxing so much. Give a nigga his credit.
No. I don't bash boxers, Reggie. That you wrong about that. I bash Rolly because Rolly can't fight.
I'm telling you, Rolly can sell a fight, but Rolly can sell a fight. Rolly was listen, Rolly. Listen, Sheldon. You said Rolly this and that. It's okay. That's your opinion. But Rolly's gonna have on his resume that he was in a marquee pay-per-view fight. He was the main event. He landed some good shots. He was an interim champ. Got his shot. He lost to a champ. Got stopped. He got stopped by a guy who stopped everybody except two people. I'm telling you, this is not gonna be his last chance.
And here's my rebuttal to that. Motherfuckers didn't pay for this one. Ain't nobody gonna pay to see Rolly.
I'm telling you, bro. I'll pay to see Rolly. People gonna pay to see Rolly fight.
A fight with 19,000 people in it, and whether people want to see if he's gonna get knocked the fuck out or see if he knock somebody out, that shit is still there.
Don't want to hear that shit. I can't go on
the Wait, let me finish. Let him finish.
Let him finish. Then
we know that Tank sells out venues. We know that. I was in Atlanta. We know that. Tank sells out venues. I'm talking about the pay-per-view side, what Mark was talking about. Ain't nobody gonna pay $75 to see anybody fight Rolly, because Rolly can't fight.
All right. Well, after this, I'm gonna go to this press conference, get some more audio from Tank press conference. Reply to that, Reggie, and then we're gonna play some more of this audio from the press. They got Tank on speaker.
And the thing with, like, you speaking about Rolly.
Hold up, Ty. I said Reggie, you cut him right off.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Let Reggie finish, and then you can go, Ty. Then we're gonna play some of this audio from the press. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, the thing what he's saying about Rolly is you gotta think if Rolly gonna go into a fight, this division is hot. He gonna go in there with another one of these hot dudes in there. He gonna talk the same talk. Hearing him on this post fight, he's still living up what he's talking about, and that's gonna excite fans. They want to see him get in there, either get knocked the fuck out or he gonna knock somebody the fuck out. He's still a threat. Even Tank spoke of that shit, which I love to hear how Tank assessed the fight. Was like he got hit with a few shots. He felt the motherfuckers like, damn, this dude's strong. I can't go up in there. Let me fucking be intelligent. Let me wait this shit out, establish some shit before I can break him down. Rolly was still a threat. Rolly was you ain't never watched Tank back up like that. He had to retreat to not get hit with something from this dude. This dude's still a threat. This dude wake up from a knockout and still on some crazy shit, ready to fight. So he's going to be ready to fight whoever's out there. And a lot of people will pay for that shit. They will pay for it. And they come into a big event. This is going to be a big gate attendance. They got down there 19,000 people and the New York fight event. Plus the pay-per-views is probably going to do good. And Rolly sold a lot of this fucking fight by talking that shit. And also to think he backed up the shit that he taught. He just got hit with a punch.
Okay. Todd, say what you got to say. I got all positive and HLD here, and then we're gonna go to the to some of the audio from Tank at the podium. Go ahead, Todd.
Sound like Reggie selling Rolly as a new AB. You know what I'm saying? But Rolly get in there and let his hands go a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know, AB used to talk all that shit pre-fight, get into the motherfucking ring, and don't let his hands loose. So I don't know, Reggie, you selling Rolly as a new AB? Wait, Reggie, he done went away?
No, I had to come off the mute. No, Rolly throw his hands. Yeah, but Rolly can sell a fight. But you looking at that fight, Tank had to be cautious. Tank went in there, Rolly throwing. Like, that nigga was in there to fight. He was in there to really try to knock Tank out. He ain't tuck his tail. He ain't bow down. And by him doing that, let him doing some ignorant shit, trying to run up in there and get hit with a punch. But the kid did get back to his feet. He wanted to fight. He ain't tuck his tail when trying to leave. That nigga was going to go out there and get knocked the fuck out. But he did make it back to his feet, was trying to find his feet. And I mean, it was just a punch. But to be crazy enough to want to do it, like, you can't take that away from the dude because he did establish himself. It was hard to score rounds in that fight based on what he was doing, and Tank not really letting too much go because he couldn't. It was hard to throw shit. Tank was letting off shit, Rolly throwing it back there, dangerous counters and shit. Tank had to watch that shit. Let me trim a little bit off of this dude, take him deep, let him drown, and dude made a bad mistake against a fighter. Tank said he didn't even plan the shot. He just threw the punch. He seen the dude coming in and threw the punch and it landed. And he walked into it.
Right. Rashawn, all positive. Talk to me. What you think, man?
Oh man, well, I got the fight wrong. I picked Tank by a 3rd round knockout, but you know, the outcome was still the same. I knew it was going to be a KO. I didn't have a problem with the stoppage because you don't want to see a fighter get hurt. Even if I don't have a problem with Raleigh, but even if you don't like a fighter, you don't want to see a fighter to get hurt. And he had nothing left, man. He was going to be KO'd anyway. But I will say this: Leonard Ellerby said something in the post-fight press conference that I agree with. He said Raleigh would beat Ryan Garcia. Now, I've seen Ryan Garcia and Raleigh spar. I know sparring, you can't go off sparring and everything, but I do think he does have a chance of beating Ryan Garcia. But you know, Ryan Garcia is not going to fight anybody. You know, he'll probably fight Richard Comey next. You know, that's the way he does it. He calls out everybody, but he doesn't fight anybody. But yeah, I think Raleigh does have a future in the division, man, because like, Raleigh is the one that really sold this fight. Tank really doesn't sell fights like that, but Raleigh, his talking is what got people interested, thinking like maybe this guy has a chance. But all of us that watch boxing, we knew he didn't have a chance. But he helped sell the fight though.
Fair enough. Go ahead, HLD. Talk to me.
What's going on, Mark? Hey man, I mean, it was a great stoppage. I don't care what anybody says. It was a great, smart stoppage. But I mean, you know, the kid just got caught by one punch, man. This was no boxing exhibition bullshit that we saw greatness out of. No, we didn't see none of that. You know what I mean? This is a C-level fucking fighter, not even a top 15 against supposedly one of the best in the world, right? I didn't see nothing special, man. I saw a guy just get caught by one punch. That's it. I don't know where all the hypeness is at, that everybody trying to make it seem like, oh man, he beat the shit out of Rolly and all this. Like, where is that at? I don't see that. I saw Rolly stick it out, and actually, I probably had him winning 3-2. You know, I could see him winning 3-2 up to that 6th round. We don't know, so I don't get what everybody's talking about. I mean, this guy did his thing.
What 3 rounds did you give to Rolly?
I would say there was a couple of 3 rounds. I think I gave him I gave him 1, gave him 3, 4. Yeah,
he didn't throw no punches.
Neither did Tank.
No,
and the most effective punch was the punch that Rolly threw.
Rolly landed 1 good punch,
and that was the most effective punch of the round.
He didn't wobble or drop, but
Tank didn't have to. It was the most effective punch of the round.
Oh my God, you tripping, HL?
It was the most effective, and there was a boxing skills in this. Look, man, for a C-level fighter, and this guy's supposed, you know, many people want to try to put him in the pound for pound. I'm sorry, man. I will see Shakur beating the shit out of Tank. I see Lomachenko beating the shit out of Tank. I see Teal beating the shit out of Tank. I mean, you know, I didn't see no boxing skills. I saw the guy getting caught by 1 punch. He does have punching power, but that was it. That's all I saw.
You didn't see no boxing skills.
I didn't see no boxing skills. I didn't see no greatness of in this fight tonight. Did anybody see greatness?
Hey,
I didn't.
You saw great strategy. You couldn't rush in there. It's the same thing people try to take away. Now, you brought up Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson fought a fighter just who comes with that same style as Rolly, and Shakur had to fight a cautious fight, box this dude. And people complain about that shit. Then what you see from Shakur the next fight, pure domination of fighters. Certain fighters you gotta watch.
He changed his game after the next 2 fights. That's what he did.
Bruh, it's the same thing with Tank. And then you got to think about the thing. Tank coming in here with these huge disadvantages and height on fighters. It's shit he has to look out for, and he has to be smart and tactical about. So he fought a good fight to avoid shit moving around, but it's also you got to commend Rolly for making Tank do that. Otherwise, Tank will stay in there with you. So there's a dangerous side to Rolly. The same thing with people want to bring Shakur up, go 2 fights away from Shakur's two spectacular fights, and there's a fight people question Shakur. And
it was one fight. That Nakatili fight was just a boring fight, but outside of that and his other past performances,
a dangerous fight. So a fighter with
but in others
goes to boxing. Bro.
But in his other past performances and after that is pure domination of boxing skills.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, we can't say we didn't see no boxing skills in there.
I wasn't impressed. I mean, we saw what was supposed to at least happen, which was him knocking him out. Yeah, that should have happened.
We saw boxing skills. We saw double jabs, left hands, jab to the body. We saw hooks. We saw counters. We saw pivots. Like, I don't know what if you don't think that was boxing skills.
I didn't see Shakur Lomachenko style stuff in there.
That's something different, though.
You know what I mean? Like,
hold up. But even still, I don't even know what that even means.
This guy's not. What is ranked? What is Rolly ranked? Like, I mean, like, really, what is he even ranked? Is he 20 something?
No, he's ranked higher than that, bro. He was the interim WBA.
He's not top 15.
What was Nakatila?
I Googled him, bro.
He was the number 1 contender. He was the number 1 contender, though.
Oh, Nakatila?
No, Rolly was.
I'm talking about Nakatila because he won this.
Talking about what Rolly.
If he's gonna go by the sanctioning body, or I don't know what belt.
What am I supposed to go by? What ranking am I supposed to go by?
World top 15 worldwide ranking.
Okay, well, he just dropped down right now because of this.
Oh yeah. That doesn't get updated until Monday.
No, it's updated already. They got the loss right here up here.
Yeah, but I'm saying the rankings. They got a point system, BoxRec, where they figure that out. That's gonna be like Monday or Tuesday. We'll see that.
Okay, well, he ranked number 7 right here. They got him ranked number 21 in the world. That don't make sense. But when I'm looking at who they got ranked over Rolly, I don't think they should be. Some of these dudes shouldn't be ranked over Rolly. Like,
why not?
I'm just
why not, man? Look, I mean, I like Rolly. He's fun to, he brings excitement to the game.
Hold up, bro. You asked me a question. Let me answer it. Please let me answer it. Miguel Burchell shouldn't be ranked higher than Rolly. He just had 2 back-to-back losses, bro. 2 back-to-back knockout losses. They got him over Rolly. So that's my answer to your why not. Y'all think a guy who just got 2? A motherfucker got knocked out got locked out his last 2 fights. Fuck out of here. 909, you on the line. What's your name? Where you from?
Nah, Rolly's not good.
909. Yo, y'all don't hear the phone ringing?
What's up, guys? What's up?
What's your name, bro? What's your name, bro?
You guys remember? This is Yoli, where you guys remember me from last time, Canelo, when he fought Bibido, and then you guys said that sounds like some medicine, Bibido, and I'm drinking that Four Loko.
Oh yeah, that's my guy. I remember you now. What's up, bro?
Man, I'm trying to talk about the Tank Davis fight. You guys see that? Talking so much smack, always respect to one that's humble, and always Tank Davis, that's the man. But you know what I'd rather see is Tank Davis and Pitbull Cruz again, baby, because that's the real match right there. That's what Pitbull Cruz and Tank Davis, that's when they had a fight and everything, and that's the fight when they had. That was the real match right there. Not no Romero and everything, all that smack talking and everything. Look at him, he got knocked out. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Man, you sound like you gonna say this for La Raza.
I don't even know what that means.
That's right. You know what? And yeah, I remember you guys, you know what? And I keep supporting you guys' channel and everything. You guys keep up the good work and everything because I remember when you guys were talking about the Bibbo fight with the Canelo Alvarez. And I kept saying, you know what? Canelo needs to fight Charlo and Benavidez to prove himself again. But now he's taking on the Triple G. That's the new fight coming up, baby. You know what's up. That's, you know what? That's going to be the main fight right there, baby. But anyways, I always have much love to Tank Davis. If we want to use the Mayweather crew and everything, you know what? He deserved the win tonight. He knocked out Romero, you know, from his trash talking and everything he was going through and everything. That's why I said, I always tell my sons, because they're trying to be boxers and everything, I tell them that, you know what, be humble, don't trash talk. You know what, you stay, you know, you be humble. Like, don't be trash talking or anything. You know why? Because at the end of the day, all these trash talkers get knocked out, baby.
Thanks for the call, bro. I appreciate it.
And Romero got knocked out. He deserved it. You know, Tank Davis, baby, all the way. And you know what? I don't blame him for leaving Tank Davis. For leaving
that Four Locos flowing through his
I don't blame him for
Reggie,
leaving
don't
the
do this to
Mayweather
every
crew.
call, man. You got a big habit of running people on the panel off. Or y'all end up in personal arguments. Let me get them off. Appreciate you, 909. Yeah, Reggie, like don't do that this time, man. Like you did that. You got into a big fight with the Jamaican dude last time. He ain't been back since. As a matter of fact, anybody who pull up and say they a professional fighter, Reggie, you run them off. I ain't seen Raheem Soto back neither. You ran Raheem off. You ran the Jamaican dude off. The dude who said he wanted to have a surrogate. He wanted to be a surrogate father. Like, yo, Reggie just be running niggas off, yo. I'm like, yo, chill, B.
Like,
come on,
it's
man.
crazy to me. But no,
Yo, man. Reggie's a true moderator, man. He takes his work seriously, Mark.
No, wait for him to leave and then talk about him behind their back like we always do.
Nah,
Shit. Like,
I'm gonna stop doing that shit though. Y'all call me.
yeah, you be running niggas off, bro. And I'm like, damn, man. And he keeps saying y'all channel, so he think I'm you or me, and I'm you. Shit. Damn, we ain't gonna never get the niggas from Whittier on the show at this rate.
Hey, that last caller, was he from Cali, man?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro, you can hear it, bro. That was pretty cool, man.
La Raza.
Yeah, man.
All right, hold on, real quick. Let's get back to the smoke. Right side, get your bars off, man. What you think of the fight?
Hey man, you know, it happened exactly how I thought it was gonna happen. I thought Tank showed great patience. He wasn't too excited. He showed very good boxing skills. The way he was able to turn Rolly, you know what I'm saying? The way he was able to frustrate Rolly using his lateral movement. And I thought he said something very interesting in his post game or his post fight presser, where he was saying, you know, people wanted me to come forward in the crowd, but I knew it wasn't time yet. I needed to get him a little more loose so I could get in what I wanted to get in, and that's what he did, man. And so, shouts out to Tank. And shout out to Rolly, man. Rolly showed me a little more skill than I thought he had. He actually tried to use a jab consistently tonight. It was a pathetic ass jab, but he tried to use it. And so my only thing was he didn't set anything up off of it, and he still had slow feet, and he I don't know, he's just not a real good boxer, man. He's not a skilled boxer, but hey, man, at least the brother came out and tried. But I wish he would have at least stood up and. If his head was there, I don't know if his head was there or not, so I can't say. But I wish he would have at least did a interview right after. But yeah, it happened how I thought it was going to happen. I had a 7th round knockout. It happened in the 6th. I wasn't mad at it.
Nah, he was concussed for no interview, man. He couldn't do an interview.
I saw you didn't hear the interview. He just had an interview.
No, I hadn't heard the latest interview from Rolly. No, I hadn't heard it.
Well, let me go to this. Let me see what they talking about.
Yeah, he couldn't do it immediately though, man. The guy was concussed, man.
Yeah. Raleigh said he exposed Tank tonight in that post-fight interview. Yeah, for real. That's what he said. He said he exposed Tank. He said he won every round leading up to the knockout.
Yeah, he should have been more humble.
No. The crazy part of this, listen. The nigga say he won 6 rounds. He got knocked out in the 6th round.
Yeah,
I missed that part. How you win the round you got knocked out?
He's still concussed, guys. You know what I mean?
And you talk about you ain't see no skills. What the shit Rolly was doing in there? You thought that was skillful, bro? No, man. You gave Rolly the first round for 1 punch. HLD, you just got a bias, bro. I ain't gonna lie, yo. You got a bias that sound like against certain fighters, yo. You ain't gonna give brother credit, Rachel.
Hey, at best, Rolly had 3-2. That's the way I saw it. At best.
But HLD, you said you ain't seen no boxing skills in there.
I wasn't impressed, man. This was just a one-shot deal, and that's it. I mean, I wasn't impressed by neither one of the fighters. Actually, I mean, Rolly was more impressive because he was doing more than I expected him to do.
But you said boxing skills.
I didn't see. Like I said, boxing skills. I didn't see Lomachenko skills or Devin Haney skills or I didn't see that. Did anybody see that here tonight? I didn't see that.
Oh my god, bro, you
I'm
tripping,
on
yo?
the
You
same
hate
page, and I'm usually not with HLD, but I'm on the same page. He can't get no credit for taking out the trash.
I mean, he fought a guy who's top 22. Come on, guys, you want to give him all? I'm like, whatever, man. I want, hey, dude. Now, if this was a fight like with the Lomachenko and it's this slow, I can understand and respect that because it's Lomachenko. Or if it's Shakur, or if it's Tio, but against Rolly?
Kambosos, which was his mandatory, you was okay with that. But Tank fighting this guy right here was his mandatory, or his number one contender. You got a problem with it.
Man, he needed to he been ducking Lomachenko for 6 years now, man. Come on now.
Bullshit. Lomachenko at war. What the fuck?
No, at war now, but you could go look at her. No, I'm not ready now for Lomachenko.
Now,
since 2016 or 17.
No, we're talking about now. And who Rolly got in the ring?
There's other top 5 fighters. Why are you fighting number? Then drop that garbage belt, man. He's mandatory for a McDonald's belt.
But you okay with Miguel Burchell? Hold up, real quick, Sheldon. That ranking is low key bullshit. Cause Miguel Burchell just got knocked out 2 fights in a row, and he's ranked higher than undefeated fighters. And HLD is okay with that.
How am I okay with it? Who said I was okay with anything you're saying?
You gotta be okay with it. You saying he need to fight those guys? So if he fought Miguel
Mark at 135, who has he fought top 10?
You still would be talking shit.
At 135, who has Tank fought top 10?
You moving the goalposts.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
He's got a McDonald's belt. I would have dropped that belt so I could fight somebody worthy of their opponent.
I don't care what they rank Rolly. I don't care if he was the number 1 ranked in the WBA. I don't care. The guy cannot fight. He's fought no one. He hasn't been in the ring with anyone. He has no jab. He has no footwork. As you saw tonight, he has no head movement. He has no skill. I don't care what they rank him. He's trash.
Showmore, you said this already, though. Like, you ain't got no new talking points.
He's not beating Ryan. He's not beating Lomachenko. He's not beating Haney. He's not beating Pitbull Cruz. He's not beating any of those guys because he can't fight.
All right, well, we heard you say that. You already said that before. We need some new talking points, Showmore. You already said that.
Yeah, but you keep going the same thing, talking about Burchell.
No, I'm talking about something. Well, look, I'm talking about.
That dude is garbage.
I'm talking about the rankings into the aspect of what HLD saying. Well, he fought a guy that's ranked this high. Okay, but he can fight some of these guys that are ranked higher, but some of those guys are coming off a loss, and y'all want to respect that neither. Some of those guys ain't gonna promote the fight, ain't gonna talk the fight up. Say what you want to, man.
Promoting the fight up has nothing to do with what I want to see in the ring. That's business side. We're talking about what I want to see in the ring, the fight, a great fight.
You don't know.
I'm not watching for these guys.
You will complain anytime a fight don't go the way you want to see it.
Shit like that, bro.
If it's not Lomachenko, if it's not Haney, if it's not Kambosos, if it's not Teofimo or one of them type dudes, I don't want to see Tank fighting these.
I would have rather see him fight Comey.
I don't even know their names. So I don't want to see him fight.
Why the fuck he gonna fight coming off a one-sided ass whooping, bro?
Huh?
He wouldn't have got no credit for that fighting Comey coming off a one-sided ass whooping. HLD now.
I don't want to see him fight Comey. I don't want to see him fight Comey.
No, HLD just said.
I would rather see them fighting Rolly.
Yeah.
No, I'd rather see Comey.
That's why we did what we did on the download. I don't want to see Tank fight Rolly. I don't want to see that shit.
We know that show.
I want to see him fight the Garcias, the Haney's, the Kambosos. I want to see him fight those
but you know, but look, they on the wrong side.
I want to stop complaining every goddamn fight.
Showmore, they on the wrong side of the street, as they would say about Bud Crawford. He's the Bud Crawford of Mayweather. Let me finish. Showmore just cut me right off. Hey, look, he's like the Mayweather. He's like the Bud Crawford on that side. Like, soon as, like, for him to see any of those guys, Loma, all of those guys that y'all talking about, Haney, Loma, Tio, Kambosos, he gotta cross the street. He gotta cross the street.
He makes his move and he gets away from that promotional company and he can make his own way because he's big enough. He's got a big enough name. I mean, if Adonis is coming to your fights, bro, you got a big enough name to make your own deals.
Top Rank will work with PVC and all them guys. They don't have a problem with that. Had Tio not lost to Cambosos, the talks was in for the later end of the year for there to be a Tio and Tank fight. So, I mean, they wouldn't make that fight. Top Rank wouldn't put them on with their guys. It's just it's that's not an issue.
You the first time
I disagree. Go ahead.
He had lost. It was a talk for him to talk. Come on, bro. I thought he was gonna fight Haney if he didn't lose.
That's what Bob Arum himself was put out, that they were talking to trying to make a fight with Tank with Tio. Okay. That's not me. That's the head honcho himself.
I don't believe that because they can't make no other fight across the street. But then they're gonna make that fight. I don't believe that. Come on,
don't
bro.
do them like that, Mark. Mark, don't do them like that. Don't do them like they're not ready for that. Don't do them like that.
Keeping it a buck, homie. HLD my guy though. I ain't picking on nobody. Just keeping it a buck.
Well, because of Crawford, that's a different deal, man. You know the whole spiel with Crawford, man. We're not make it a Crawford night. It's not a Crawford night.
I never said it was, bro. Just call it like. If you're gonna cross the street for that, you can't cross the street for the other ones. Like, get out of here. 832, what it do? What's your name? Where you from, family?
Yeah, what's up? What's going on? This Coon Killer.
Oh Lord, here we go. This is my guy Lawrence, aka the Coon Killer. Talk to me.
Yes, sir. So this is the fight I want to see. We don't want to see Canelo versus Triple G for the third time. You know.
Every call with Canelo with this guy. We talking about the lightweight division right now.
Well, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? It don't really matter. It's just that we talking about people that we don't want to fight, see the fight. So we don't want to see the third fight of Triple G. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So just give the dude his credit, man. Y'all can't give him his credit. Your panel.
We got.
Who? Give who credit?
Tank.
Tank.
You don't get no credit for beating a bum.
So who you supposed to? So why you on protest when Canelo fight bum?
I won $700 on Canelo getting his ass kicked. I don't know what you talking about.
I didn't ask you that. I said why you on protest of him fighting bums? That's what I'm talking about.
I don't care about who he fights. I don't give a fuck about who he fights.
You care about who Tank fight though.
I don't care about. I want to see Tank do great, and you're not going to achieve greatness fighting trash like Rolly.
Well, that's what Canelo did.
He's not Canelo.
He's cherry picking.
Cherry picking champions? It's not the same thing, man.
The Tank needs to be fighting guys on his level if he wants to prove that he's great. You're not going to prove that you're great fighting D-level fighters like Rolando
Let the caller get his call off. Y'all kind of taking over his call a little bit.
No, he the one. He came at me. He wasn't saying nothing to this. Let
him talk so he can expose himself.
I got to let you go then, Lawrence. Like, get your bars off. You got anything else you want to say?
Well, basically what I'm saying is, give the dude his credit. You know, Canelo fighting bums. And I don't see y'all protesting for him to fight Charlo and all the rest of the guys, Benavidez.
Charlo's a bum.
You know what I'm saying?
Charlo's a bum.
Charlo, so you get in the ring with him then?
Shelton just a hater, man.
Would you get in the ring with him and call him a bum?
I called him a bum to his face.
Where we
155-pound nigga better stay away from me. A nigga weigh 155 pounds better stay away from me.
What?
Lawrence, you talking over him. That's why you can't hear him. He said a nigga that weigh 160 pounds better stay away from him.
A nigga that weighs 165 pounds better stay away from me. That would be his best bet.
Oh, yeah? Why is that?
All right, Lawrence.
He's too little. He'll get
man, but you didn't check these dudes, man.
Lawrence, my job, Lawrence, my job ain't to check nobody. These are all grown men. My job is to moderate.
It's your channel, man. I mean, I don't hear no protesting.
Hey, listen
about
Lawrence.
Canelo fighting.
Lawrence.
And who
every time with this dude, it's a Canelo conversation.
Y'all don't say
The man won.
Lawrence, listen, man. My job ain't to check
What you
nobody.
call me?
He said, "Shut
Hey,
your
you didn't
square
watch
ass
your
up."
mouth, boy.
All right, Lawrence. Thanks for the call. Thanks for the call. Hey, look, man. Listen, this is what I want to say, man. Look, man, that ain't my job to check nobody, man. Unless now if you coming at me directly or indirectly, we'll have a conversation. But how far is gonna go through the Wi-Fi, homie? Like, no, man. Let these motherfuckers have their people can have their opinion. I like it when we agree. I like it even more when we disagree because that means we're human. And I don't like no echo chamber, no masturbation circle. Nah, wait, you right, daddy. Tell him, Martin Nash, you the best daddy. Get him, daddy. Nah, man, fuck that. Let these niggas have their own opinion, Lawrence.
Hey, about the only thing I agreed with that caller was that I'm not interested in no Canelo Triple G fight. I agree with him with that, but he ain't fighting bums.
He already got paid for that fight.
Yo, when Lawrence start his channel, he gonna be one of them hosts that
He got $50 million, man. You see, I mean, like if I was Tank and they give me $50 million to fight Rolly, I'm gonna do that, right? You know what I mean? But it wasn't. You know what I mean?
He's back.
Hold on, let me see.
He's back.
That ain't him. 909. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Hey, what's up? This is Johnny Boy from Cali.
Johnny Boy Boxing?
Johnny Boy from Cali.
Johnny Boy from Cali. Okay, talk to me.
Hey, what's up? Did you guys see the fight or what?
Absolutely.
Are you guys looking forward to the Tank Davis with Garcia? Or you guys rather see him fight Pitbull Cruz?
I don't want to see him fight Pitbull Cruz right there. Like, I want to see him fight these. I want to see him cross the street, go over there and fight Loma, Haney, Cambosis, Teofimo. I want Josh Taylor. If we can make it, Josh Taylor's still competing at 140. Yeah, man.
So you rather not see him fight Garcia to stop his trap?
I just don't think Garcia is that skillful. I don't think he has a title. The guys I named had titles, like Cambosis.
I don't either. But they need to stop Garcia from all his trash talking, just like Romero, right? Didn't Romero talk trash to Tank Davis that he was gonna knock him out and all this stuff?
Yeah, but then he had a breakdown though, man. So nothing came from it. So it is what it is.
That's right.
Ron Garcia got to build this stuff up, man. Like I just don't see why. I don't see how Ron Garcia is in a Gatorade commercial before Lomachenko, Teofimo, Devin Haney, Tank Davis. I don't see how he gets the Gatorade commercial.
It's a new age, Mark.
That's right. Hey, how do you guys feel? How do you guys feel about Tank Davis leaving the Money Mayweather crew?
We already did an episode on it. Check the playback, man. We did a couple episodes. Then he backtracked and said I might not. I never said I was leaving. I said this is my last fight. So we don't even know if he's leaving. He said he may resign.
That's right. That's right.
Well, I appreciate your call, man.
I saw the fight tonight. I thought it was awesome. I checked it out. Me and my family was watching it. Much love to Tank Davis. I'm a Tank Davis supporter. You know what? That's what they call him, Tank Davis, for a reason. And he did his thing, man. I mean, he's powerful. He's short. Yeah. He's short. He's powerful. The last person I saw him, you give him even a little bit of a triumph was Cruz. Yep. Cruz was the last one that, man. Cruz, I mean, if they could go at it again.
I watched that one because I want to see if Tank can beat him if he had with two good hands. But I appreciate you. Good call. Good call, man. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing the Tank Davis Cruz fight. When that shit went down, I was over here telling y'all like, damn, who knows? Like they might have a built-in rematch. Not built in, but like when Mayweather beat Maidana, some people said you lost. Fuck it, go fight him again. Then you got an opponent. It's something interesting people might want to see. When people say he lost to Castillo, fuck it, run it back. So I thought they was gonna do something like that with Isaac Cruz, but they chose not to. Cayenne Adams Sr., go ahead, sir. And then we're gonna go to Big Sayal.
What'd you say, bro? I'm sorry.
No, I got somebody just joined the panel. Cayenne Sr. going once, going twice. Your mic is muted. Unmute your mic. Okay, there you go.
You got me?
Go for it. What's on your mind? You muted your mic back. You just muted your mic back. It's a live show, baby. There you go. There you go. Talk
Yeah,
to me.
my fault. Salute to the panel first off. I'm a little disappointed. I actually picked Rolly. I thought he would pull it off. I knew it was only one way he could do it, and he only had half the game plan that I saw, which was backing him up. But as we can all see, Tank was just setting him up for that one shot. So, was a little disappointed. I think Rolly did a good job for the rounds that he was able to stay in there. You know what I mean? He just got a little careless, and he got caught with a good shot, man. Shout out to Tank.
For sure. Go ahead, Buck 50 Dream Team. Go ahead. And then we're going to open the panel back up to everybody else.
Yo, salute to everyone on the panel. Salute my God, MARQ Nash.
What's up, my G?
To you.
Yeah,
what's good, bro?
Man, you see the fight or what?
Yeah, I seen that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Stoppage, early stoppage.
I think it was
what's next?
I think it was a good stoppage, man. Rolly was out on his feet. He couldn't really stand up properly. When the ref kept telling him to walk forward, he kept wobbling. So, if they continued it would have been way worse, man. It would have been way worse than what it already was. But Tank Davis did his thing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people saying he was losing up to that point. To be honest, I feel like both guys didn't really do too much. You know what I'm saying? Rolly, he caught Tank with some good shots earlier on. And then he opened up a little bit more, and that's when Tank set him up for that one shot he was looking for the whole time. But the fight was good. I'm not too excited. It's expected. It was very expected. Rolly was going to get knocked out, man. He's not really that skilled. I want to see Tank Davis fight the best, man. I want to see Tank Davis fight a Lomachenko or maybe even a Shakur, you know what I'm saying, or a Devin Haney. A Ryan Garcia fight down the line possibly as well. That's a big fight right there. I think that's the biggest fight in boxing, in my opinion. But, yeah, I want to see Tank fight the best, man. No more rollies and shit, man. None of this bullshit.
All right, for sure. Panel's open. Hey, my man Yoli, he I think I heard his feelings got had to end the call, bro. I only do 2 minutes on the calls, bro. After that, we got to open it back up. We got a loaded panel up here. We got 2, 4, 6, 7 people up here. And the phone lines are open.
I hope he didn't hurt his feelings.
I think I heard his feelings, bro. It's only 2 minutes on the call, bro. I gave you almost 3 minutes. It's all
MARQ, you nice too, man. I don't know.
I'm nice. I'm nice. He was like, look at him. He said, these guys are chumps. I'm never calling.
I'm never calling again. Thumbs down.
Thumbs
down. He said he don't hear nobody complaining.
Come on, man.
Like,
stop being sensitive.
He don't hear nobody complaining because he didn't fight Charlo. Well, Charlo's a bum. So what are you talking about?
Why do you think Charlo is a bum? You talking about Jamal Charlo,
because
right?
Charlo has been the middleweight champion for almost 4.5 years and hasn't fought a champion in his own division. That's why I say he's a bum.
But the problem, Uncle, it ain't like he ain't trying to fight the best guy.
I don't give a fuck about him trying, right?
He ain't trying.
He hasn't done it.
He ain't trying.
Hold on, though. He is, and I ain't here to defend him. I agree. The man. Hold on. And I was going to say, I thought he should have been fighting Lara versus Selecki. I thought that would be a better fight, even if, but the man tried to fight Munguia. Oscar De La Hoya didn't allow that to happen. The PBC deal. Hold on. The PBC deal.
Hold on. Let me name him.
Munguia's not a champion.
He trying to fight the best guys. No, man. No, he want to skip the best guys. He want Canelo. If he can't get Canelo, he ain't trying to fight David Benavidez. He didn't try to fight a unify with Andre. He didn't try to fight Danny Jacob when they was there. He ain't trying to fight the best guys. It's like Canelo or nothing, bro. And that's what we see happening.
No, it's either Canelo or the ice cream man.
Yeah, I agree with
Canelo or
Hey,
nothing,
Jacob
bro.
was on the PBC too, on the same side of the street.
Come on, bro. It's Canelo or nothing with that dude. I just see what's going on with him, bro. He ain't trying to fight the best guys, bro. And Mike Tyson exposed him on that shit. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, right side, but I'll let you finish.
I don't see Tank. What's next for Tank? I don't see him. I see the same thing that's been happening. Look, he got paid well. He sold out a good stadium, and he's gonna continue fighting bums, making money. Which is smart. There's nothing wrong. Hey, you making money, but don't put yourself in the names of legacy because you got a McDonald's belt, and you're coming out saying that you're a 3-division champion. All this crap when that's not even true.
HLD, let me ask you a question. Just how when they created that super champ belt and they instantly said we had to respect it as the real belt, it's not your fault as the regular champ that they have a super champ belt, bro. It's not your fault. It ain't your fault that it's on the other side of the street and you can't get that fight. Now you might not like that belt as a real belt, but they treat it. I'm telling you, bro. You might not like it, but some people will say that franchise belt won't no real belt. But you defend that shit tooth and nails.
Yeah, that was earned in the ring against the guy who had all the belts. So yeah,
the first time it wasn't. The first time it won, they just elevated. Remember, they elevated.
Yeah, he had the belt. No matter how it is, he had his status of what he was not taken away.
Okay, so whoever had that regular champ, the moment that the WBA created a super champ belt, is it their fault? Are they?
You gotta beat a champion to be a champion.
You just changed that ain't what I asked you. Does that? No, that's not even true. Niggas fight for vacant belts all the time.
Yeah, that doesn't make you a champion.
Oh my god!
Come on, man. Hey, what? Here's a little ribbon. Now you're a champion. I mean, come on now.
Bro, if the champion retires or moves up, like when Mikey Garcia moved up and Bud fought DeLorme,
then you fight for it in the ring.
He fought, yes, but he didn't beat a champion to get it. It was a vacant belt, bro.
You fight for it in the ring. That's different when you're fighting against an opponent for a belt.
HLD, you literally just said you got to beat a champ to beat a champ to be a champ. I said guys retire or move up and wait, and then the belt is vacant.
Well, that is a special circumstance in itself. But when you're handed a belt without fighting nobody, what is that? That's what my son gets in Little League Baseball. Here's a participation trophy.
So he didn't beat Barrios to get the regular champ belt? Is it your fault that when you have a regular belt that the WBA creates a super champ belt?
Dude, there's only one champion at the 140, and that's Josh Taylor.
Thanks. Nah, man, I'm with him, man, because look, you gotta look at it like this, bro.
I don't get what to think, bro. I mean, the thing is, to be a champion, you gotta be a champion.
To be a champ, you gotta be a champ.
You gotta beat the champion.
We just proved that. We just proved that.
No, but there's without the special circumstance of a vacated belt where you fight somebody, you fight the two best, the two best guys in that division fight for that belt. That's different.
Sure, fair enough. I can't just go back with HLD
let me ask
because we
a
got
question.
5 other people up here. Go ahead.
Can I ask a question right there?
I think somebody was in front of you. Go ahead, Adams.
Go ahead. Whoever it was, go ahead.
Yeah, I think when the WBA was trying to clean that up anyway, ain't they trying to go down to one belt? That's what I heard. I'm not sure. Was that true, or was that something they just?
Nah, they're trying to get rid of the interim belts.
It's some bullshit, and I'm gonna tell you why it's some bullshit. Because you can buy your way out of it, i.e., what Spence did with Ugas. Ugas was in that tournament with Staniotis to end that shit. He was allowed to get Staniotis step aside money, and they fought Spence for the unification. So they do what the fuck they want to do. It's their belt. It's their division. It's their champion. Go ahead, Showmore.
Now here's my question. Tank, that belt supposedly the belt Tank has, the one they was fighting for tonight was at 35, correct?
I can't hear you. Say it again.
I said supposedly the belts they were fighting for tonight was at 135. Am I right or wrong?
135. Yeah.
Okay. Last time I checked, aren't all 4 of the belts tied up in Australia right now?
Yep.
So what belt were they fighting for?
The regular champ.
That belt don't mean shit. It can't mean shit if the belts are tied up in Australia.
I'm telling you, man, they need to delete that shit then. Is it his fault though that they have that belts out there? Is it his fault?
No, it's not his fault.
Is it Devin's fault? Is it Devin's fault that he had the WBC belt he had is the original shit that we known since the beginning of time, but now old boy got a franchise title, and now that supposed to be more than Devin's belt.
They created the super in 2000. They created it for Lennox Lewis, and it just trickled down. They created the super belt in the year 2000.
I'm talking about the franchise belt that just happened.
It's no franchise in WBA. There is no franchise.
You're moving the goalposts. You're moving the goalposts. Listen, the guy in Australia. Listen, the guy in Australia. No, we talking about the guy in Australia who got that. He got the damn franchise belt. They say he was undisputed.
He's not the undisputed champion. They
was called undisputed. The same dude right here on the panel said that the regular belt don't count or the super belt counts more. Said the franchise belt counts more than the regular WBA champ, which is the regular champ.
Listen to him, Mark. That's the same guy who said Teofimo was undisputed. You can't listen to him.
Yeah, but I think too that it doesn't help that the sanctioning bodies kind of confused it a little bit because I remember at one time, what's his name? Suleiman was saying that Devin was the champ, and then he turned around and said, "No, Devin isn't the champ," and then he turned back around and said, "No, Devin is our champ." They kind of confuse it
But
too.
here's the thing.
after this, we
The eye test don't lie. One belt is earned in the ring, and the other one wasn't.
Speaks for
Period.
the WBC. Suleiman does not speak for the WBA, the IBF, or the WBO. Suleiman speaks for the WBC. Just because he says it doesn't make it so.
Yeah, but we were talking about the WBC, so that's why I chimed in with that comment right there. I was just speaking strictly on the WBC.
That franchise belt that did not make Teofimo Lopez undisputed, because every time they have an undisputed fight, they put the 6 guys, now 7, on the screen, and you never see Teofimo Lopez's name up there, do you? Or do you see Lomachenko's name? You never see
No, I mean, if you go by specific networks, they're gonna run what they want to run with.
Undisputed. They were never undisputed champions. Neither one of them.
Black Lexicon, talk to me. Black Lexicon.
Yeah. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you now. Talk to me, bro.
Oh, yeah. What's up? Now, hello, everyone. Nice to meet everyone. So, I'm from the old school of boxing, going way back, long ways. And looking at these fighters today, no shade on Tank at all. Congratulations. God bless him. I'm glad he's doing it. And I like to see him continue to do it. But, we like to see more than one really good boxer out there. So, they all trying to do that Mayweather business decision type stuff. But most of these boxers right now are flat-footed boxers, just like Marvin Hagler used to be, and a lot of them, they don't have necessarily the same, like I had typed in, counter-punching speed per se, combinations. Now, the only one he's still a little raw to me, but Ennis, if he can get the same kind of confidence or experience that Tank has, he's going to be seriously dangerous because he's going to be a hard target to hit. And these guys, they trying to fight Tank flat-footed. It's just, and his speed is deceptive, just like Mayweather's speed was. Mayweather's speed was incredible, man. Rolly, just he's a good boxer. He could be developed. I just think he just doesn't have top-notch trainers. I mean, Tank even said it. He said that Bullet was a weak trainer. I think he was complimenting Rolly and showing that Rolly could actually be a very, very, very good boxer if he had the right trainer. Now hats off to Rolly too. His Kool-Aid was looking real, real, real good. It was looking so good that Tank almost took a sip of it, but he said, "I better not. I better wait until after the fight." But everyone else, including me, I took a little sip. A few other people took a little sip. It was good, but it wasn't. He wasn't too green. He's too green right now.
For sure. Pass it around. Go ahead. Anybody else want to respond to what he said? Got a lot of air in his mic over there.
Oh no. He hit it on the head. I mean, dudes aren't really that good. You know what I'm saying? But they're in the time. They're fighting in the time that they're fighting in. So they look a whole lot better than they really are because the talent pool isn't as deep now as it once was. So, that's to be expected.
Let me hear this audio real quick, yo. Let's see what Tank had to say about this knockout.
Just, through the 6 rounds, I was just trying to figure him out, catch his range and see how hard he hit. And, just him, I knew he was going to run into something because he wanted to, his focus was to throw everything hard. So he tried to throw his brick hand, I think, and I just moved out the way and just caught him running in. He definitely got power. He got power.
Thank you, Ronnie Duncan from Fox 29 in Philadelphia.
All right, Tank said he got some power.
Right here.
What?
Anybody want to reply to that part before I play the next clip? Tank said the dude can punch.
I think that's the only thing that we all said that he had was power.
Everybody can't talk at one time.
Yeah,
Everybody,
the punches.
all five of you, look, all five of y'all can't unmute and talk literally at the exact same time. We can't, because we can't hear everybody. Let me take King Asia Math call real quick, and then after this, I'll close the phone lines down for a bit so I can chop it over the panel. King Asia Math, talk to me.
What's good, man?
Happy birthday, my brother.
The countdown is on, but I accepted. I got documents with it being today. But
it's all good. What's good, my brother?
What's good? Tank is the truth. The next coming of the truth. So people saying that he out there fighting bums, or this was a bum fight, right? We just focus on tonight, on his most recent fight. This wasn't no bum fight. You know, dude was a champion. He was undefeated, never been knocked down. He got power. And Tank showed his skills. He showed perseverance. He showed timing. He showed ring generalship. He showed experience. He shows why he's undefeated with 90+ percentile knockout ratio. So I don't know what all these cats, talking about, hey, he's yet to prove himself. They lose the truth.
All right. Anything else?
I think Canelo could could learn something from this fight. You know what I'm saying? He can learn something. Maybe he'll be back in the good graces of pound for pound. Not on my pound for pound list, but on someone's.
Fair enough. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling in. Shout out to King Asian Man. I think HLD was trying to get something in. Go ahead, HLD. What y'all think about Tank saying he has some power?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think that's about the only thing everybody could say that the kid had. That he did have power. That was no, he punches like a mule. But is he accurate with his shit and all that? Well, we all knew that was not the, that was not the case. Yeah, he has power. That's about the only thing the kid has when it comes to his skills. That's his number one thing that he's got, is power. But okay,
I mean, you look at the picture. You look at the picture of Tank's eyes right now. That brother is a study. If you gonna get in the ring with Tank, like if I was gonna get in the ring with Tank, I'm looking at those eyes. And he's a thinking boxer. He understands. You just can't get into the ring and just start throwing your punches, which your training taught you, and so on and so forth. You got to study your opponent. And Tank is a study in progress. And Rolly, obviously, he don't get that. But I'm gonna take my hat off to Tank for one reason. He spared Rolly. Rolly got lucky that it was one punch that took him out, because he could have really damaged Rolly, and Rolly is still able to fight another day right now.
Yeah,
you're lucky.
You got to thank the referee for that. 240, talk to me. What's your name? Where you from? 240 going once. 240 going twice. 240, I lost you. I tried to take your call. 240. Good observation. Go ahead, Adams.
Yeah. Like I said, before I had picked Rolly just because of the puncher's chance, and like I said, I believe he did a great job. I just think that he needed to get some more punch volume up. Just backing him up, or Tank strategically backing up, however you want to look at it, was not going to be enough to get the job done. But like I said, I think he did a good job. I just think this fight came a little too early for him. You know what I mean? Actually getting able to see the fight. And I want to shout out to Rolly. He really sold this fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, go ahead, 150.
Yeah, man. I mean, man, like I said before, man, I just want to see Tank fight the best, man. This fight right here, like I said, the knockout was expected, man. People that actually pick Rolly, I don't understand why. You know, maybe I know some people probably haven't seen him fight before, maybe, maybe for a casual standpoint, but man, the dude just has no skill, man. Everyone's seen this shit coming, man, to be honest. You know what I'm saying?
All right, fair enough. Let me call this guy back. He don't call like 1, 2, 3, 4 times. I keep missing his call. Let me try to call him back.
Hello.
240, you live on air with Mark Nash and Breaking the Beast. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Hey, this is Chris from Washington, D.C.
Chris from where?
Washington, D.C.
Okay, I remember you, Chris. Talk to me. How you feel?
Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm good. What you think of the fight, bro?
Well, I just want to say that I saw this fight. As you can tell by my accent, I'm Latino. I just want to say that it was an awesome fight, and I was watching the fight with a bunch of friends, and they were all talking about how good Davis was. He was very good, man. I just gotta say that we all pay for Gervonta Davis pay-per-views because he has the skills. We cannot say anything negative about the guy. He is a good man. So for all of them saying that the guy has to do like saying something negative about the guy, I don't think it's fair. He is fighting whatever is in front of him, and I believe that the only guys in the game that are responsible for all the pay-per-views is Canelo, Davis, Errol Spence, and Charlo at 154. Those are the only entertaining fighters.
All right. Anything else before I let you go?
No, that'll be all, man.
I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Washington State, man. Appreciate you.
All right, man.
All right. Salute. All right, good call. All right, let's get back to the panel. Got All Positive Network, HLD, my guy Cayenne Adams, What 50, the Dream Team, and Black Lexicon is here as well. We also got my guy Shelton Moore on the backup line. Phone lines are open still, but trying to make sure the panel, everybody get their bars off. I might shorten the calls to like 1 minute. Because after 1 minute, man, dudes just be rambling. I don't know if y'all heard. You can get it off in 1 minute on me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you're getting calls from everywhere, Mark. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, man.
We all, Mark, agreed with you. We all said that the kid had power, but if you just got power and you got no head movement, no footwork, no defense, no jab, you're in trouble. He's in trouble.
He said he controlled the fight with his jab. HLD agreed with him.
I actually, go ahead.
That dude is, man.
Hey, Shelton, his footwork was hopping, bro.
That dude is garbage.
He was hopping, bro.
He's garbage.
But he was the aggressive fighter. I give him that. He was the aggressive fighter.
I would say he was definitely the more aggressive fighter, which is why I think he may have took a couple of the early rounds. It's just what like I said, he was pushing Tank back, or however you want to look at it. Maybe Tank was backing up, but aesthetically, to the eye, it looked like he was pushing him back. I just think that in order for him to really put it off, he had to make it a dog fight. He made it more of a technical thing. You know what I mean? And he could not beat Tank technically. And I think that's where he went wrong. I just think he didn't make it enough of a dog fight.
Trying to make it a dog fight, it's how he got knocked out. He ran into some shit. Just doing some.
I think he went for a shot and then he dropped his level a little bit too much. I don't think he should have did that. I don't think he was trying to make it a dog fight.
He went in low and
he dropped his level, which was just a total bad idea.
Bro, the whole fight was telegraphing that right hand. He had that shit caught back like he was about to, like a bow and arrow or some shit. Like he was about to throw a pitch.
But he caught Tank several times with it, though.
Yeah, he sure did.
It's an exchange, bro, and you're going to get hit if you're trying to hit the guy. Like they rushed in there. Like, come on, bro. I can't. Y'all look. The fight only went 5.5 rounds, and y'all talk about he won. So he won them early rounds. He didn't win round 1, bro. Let me see if I can pull up these official scorecards. Let me see if they got official scorecards. Y'all,
they got 2 judges giving it to Tank, and one of them was giving it to Roland.
Yeah, it was controversial, very controversial.
Yeah, they're swing
But
rounds.
round 1, I gave Rolly round 1 because he landed the big punch at the end of the round. I mean, neither one of them
right. Wasn't it the most effective punch of the round? That was the only effective punch of the round.
That's why I gave him the round.
Not me, bro. You ain't winning the whole round for one punch that you didn't drop, wobble, or stumble the guy.
But Mark, in that round right there, brother, neither one of them really did anything. So you got to give it to somebody.
Landed some shots. Tank landed some body shot. Landed a couple jabs. He landed the clean.
That was the most effective punch of that round. He won that.
No. It's one, bro. So by your logic, you could just hit a guy one time and win the round every time.
Not true, because I gave Tank round 5, which Rolly could have won, but then Tank landed the bigger punch. He landed 2 big punches. It was like it was too technical for Rolly. He needed the higher punch value.
Oh, I agree with that on some Marcos Maidana shit.
Yeah, that's what he needed. That's what he was missing. But especially round 1, neither one of them really did anything. But he had that one big punch, and it was like, who would you have rather been? I'd rather been the guy that didn't get hit with that punch.
Nah, man, I'd rather be the guy that landed the most punches. I'm just saying, bro. I can't give a guy a round for landing one shot that he didn't drop, wobble, or knock the guy down or out. Nah, man. Nah, bro.
Hey, Mark, so let me just ask you a quick question, Mark. How do you feel about round 2? Because once again, that was another round where nothing really happened and nobody landed a really big punch. So who do you think won round 2?
The champion will get the rounds, bro. When it's even like that, the champion always gonna get the benefit of the doubt.
No, but in scoring, not because of like the unwritten rule, but in scoring, who gets it?
I just hit it. The champion gonna get that round on my scorecard.
Yeah, scoring is subjective, fellas. It's subjective to the person that's scoring the fight.
Ding, ding, ding.
So, Mark, do you remember what you said at the end of round 5 when we was watching the fight?
At the end of round 5, I don't remember. Remind me.
You said he's reaching. You said he needs to stop reaching. He's reaching. And what happened in round 6?
Oh, yeah.
He overshot that shot. He was reaching, leaning in, and got caught.
Yeah, he was chasing too hard.
He got too excited.
Yeah, that's exactly. He did.
He got way too excited.
You know, and if he had a smart corner, they would have told him so that he knew. You know, let the fight kind of come to you and don't rush it.
Hey, HLD, he got bullet, y'all. He got bullet.
Yeah, I mean,
y'all think we got to get a new trainer or what?
I think maybe.
The guy, look, man, the guy with the skills that he has and the mouth that he has, God bless him that he's made the money that he made. He's able to go down and buy his mama his house. You know what I mean? Is he gonna be anything much? But I mean, it's you know, boxing is an early game, you know, type of thing, man. And how much skills is he gonna learn at this point? I mean, who knows? You know what I mean? But yeah, would a better trainer help him out? It would help him out a little bit.
In New York. They fought in New York?
Yeah.
Yeah, they fought in Brooklyn.
New York has state tax?
Yes.
Well, he's in trouble.
What did he make
he
for this fight?
He definitely should get a new trainer.
Yeah, they fought in New York, and he only made 400 racks for this fight.
That's it.
Half of that is gone.
More than half.
Yeah, that plus the back end of the pay-per-views and all that.
What y'all think this fight did for pay-per-view? Y'all think this
hopefully the pay-per-view does well. He'll make.
I think this pay-per-view is gonna. I mean, I think it does what it normally does for Tank, between 250.
200, 250, something like that.
200K.
So Rolly sold the fight, man. I think Rolly really did a good job selling this fight. You know what I mean? He made it more exciting than what it would have been if he would have been quiet. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I think you definitely
to make that back in money.
He drank his own Kool-Aid.
That's why he dipped in. He had to make because he's gonna get money from the pay-per-views and the gate. So good for him. I mean, in that respect,
he couldn't read Tank's eyes. You know, I mean, at some point, folks thought maybe Tank hurt his hand. You know, but
I don't know if it was his hand or his shoulder, right? It was kind of weird. He was wincing.
Yeah, I heard him say "ow" or something in the middle of the thing or something
I
like
can
that.
play
I
the
couldn't tell what it
audio.
was.
Let's hear some more of this interview. See if they ask him about it in this post fight.
Right here.
Somebody gonna ask him.
When you think about this fight, we saw maturity in you.
Yeah.
Throughout the whole buildup, and then the way
Stop. You pushed the nigga off the stage at the weigh-in. Could have ruined the whole fight. So let's not say he showed professionalism, maturity the whole time. He could have blew the whole fight right there. But let's play some more.
Talk to us about the patience you had in that ring and how you set him up. Because see, a lot of people don't give you that boxing IQ, but I do. You set him up with that shot.
Yeah, I mean, just you know, what I mean, I seen that. That's the whole. Even when we weighed in, I knew that I could outthink him easily. You know what I mean? So I knew that I was gonna outbox him, but I thought I was gonna not knock him out, but wound up stopping him in the late rounds. But he ran into the shot.
Radio Raheem, Rolly's already
Wow.
right here.
Oh, my bad.
Rolly feels like he won every round and is already calling for the rematch. What's your reaction to that?
Hey. I don't know, man. Shout out to him.
Did he give you any trouble in this fight? Was there anything about his style that was difficult?
No. I think I need to start warming up more though before the fight. So I could be already like really warm when I get into the fight. Cause it was like I was going into the fight a little cold. Even though we was working out, but I think I need to be like more like do some like jump roping or something. Cause I had to warm myself up before I can actually like get in the groove.
Anybody want to react to that? Y'all want me to play the next part of the clip?
I think like what Reggie's saying, if it's sold 400,000 pay-per-views, I could see a rematch then, because then they know the site sells. You know what I mean? It's about money, not about anything else. If it's sold 400,000, we'll see a rematch.
Man, no need for no rematch.
100%. That shit sold 400K.
Yeah, if it's sold 400K, I can business-wise it says you got to do a rematch and knock them out again. I mean, it's good money.
Yeah, I think they almost sold out the arena too. I think they had like almost 19,000 people
Well, they
come
did
out.
sell it out. There was 19,000 people in there. They sold that bitch out.
Yeah, they sold that out.
18,970 according to Leonard. I see everybody got their mic unmuted. Y'all got anything else? You want $150 or you want to play the next clip?
Nah,
you got to do something about that. About that trainer.
Y'all talking right over each other.
Nah, go ahead. What is he trying to say? Go ahead, bro.
Lexicon, you cut him off. Go ahead, $150.
Oh, okay.
Nah, it's good. It's good. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, Lexicon. $150.
Sorry about that. $150. I was just saying that he got to do something about that trainer to prove to people that he's serious enough about this, And before he can sell another, because people will be expecting the same results.
Somebody said the white box with the Pringles mustache was allowed to continue before the ref stopped the fight. Fair enough. Yeah, but he responded to it. Was, first of all, let's be fair, it was two different referees. Rolly did not immediately respond to the referee. First of all, the first time the Pringles man got knocked, Sullivan, y'all got me calling the Pringles man. Sullivan, first time Sullivan got knocked down, it was the end of the round, and all the referee had to do was let him walk to his corner. And he allowed him to do that. The second time he got knocked down, it was less than about 7 or 6 seconds left in the round. But they checked on him really hard, and they stopped it the very next round. You know what I'm saying? So the referee didn't let him take no more punishment. The next time he got hit with a good shot, after that the referee stopped the fight. But this guy got the way Rolly went down, the way he didn't respond to the referee instructions. You gotta respond to the referee. That man tell you to step over there, and then Rolly he hesitated. Then the referee told him again. He stepped over, and he wobbled a little bit, and then he put his gloves on the referee, and he kind of wobbled, almost like the referee can probably felt the pressure of the guy's gloves, like leaning on him. I'm speculation, of course, but I think the kid was out of it. He was out of it.
It was a great stoppage.
Yeah,
he was out. I mean, I think he did listen to the instructions, but he was wobbly, man. I mean, the guy was out. I mean, stop it. There's no robbed or nothing. It was a good stoppage. You know, I'm glad that they stopped it. You know, he was walking to his damn locker room still knocked out. You know what I mean? So just stop it, man. The kid, you know, why see damage that doesn't need to be, you know, there's no need for
I
that.
was gonna say he was going back to the locker room and he was asking his team what happened.
Yeah, no, that's that. Forget about it.
Yeah, he asked his dad what happened.
Yeah.
Like, what happened? He didn't even know what happened.
No, he was concussed, man. So I mean, you know, if gotta stop it. There's other stoppages that I think that you know, like the Porter fight. I think he could have kept on fighting. You know what I mean? But this kid was knocked out. Period.
Man, Porter got dropped twice.
But he wasn't like this.
It was one knockdown, and you.
He wasn't like this.
So HLD still gonna hold on to hope that Porter could have made it out of that round.
Hey, all I'm saying is he wasn't like Rolly.
If I'm not incorrect, I think in that Porter fight, I think his father actually stopped it.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, see, look at this kid. This kid was not. I mean, no, man. Anybody, you know, you got look, man. Boxing is any combat sport is dangerous, and you know the primary thing for a referee is to make sure that he protects the fighter, and he did it right. You know, this was a great stoppage, period, and I respect the decision on that. Look at him, bro. He's dancing bachata, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
He didn't step over though. The referee
He said
gave him the
bachata.
gloves. He gave him the gloves. Then he told, hey, look what he did. He did the same shit twice. He got knocked out the same way. Kind of like Santa Cruz, not the same punch, but similar mistake. Like he tried to do. He gave Tank a measurement tool almost. He lunged with that left. Tank took a step back. He tried to lunge with it again. Tank popped his ass. So I mean, you got to give it up, man. You got to like right here, boom. Then he tried again, pop. That shit was fast, bro. He never saw it. He never saw it, bro. And it wasn't even as explosive as the Santa Cruz uppercut. He never saw this punch coming. Let's hear some more of this audio from this press conference, though. Definitely want to hear what I think it was his shoulder, HLD, because when he missed, it looked like he put so much in it, like he might have hurt his shoulder.
That's what I thought. I thought it was his shoulder.
Yeah, let's hear.
Okay, Artist Sports Tank right here. Congratulations. It seemed like this part of the strategy was you were kind of on the outside of the ring a lot, letting him come in to punches. Was that part of the plan, was to let his aggression be his downfall?
Yeah. Basically, I was just, I knew that he was strong off the first punch he threw. You know what I mean? Like he said, I do start slow, so he caught me with a shot, and I was like, yeah, I gotta, stay out the way. But I knew that down the line, down the stretch, I was gonna break him down, just off of the way he was fighting and his footwork. You know what I mean? So
everything. We already seen his footwork was garbage. You listen to Showtime's coach's corner, you could hear the thing. He was falling in a lot. You know what I'm saying? You can hear him telling Tank, don't straight punches. Just break it down.
You can't really hear the trainer that much because he ain't got the mic.
Gervonta, back over here at Marcos Villegas, Fight Hub. Hey, I don't know. I think it was one of the middle rounds. We saw you do like a hand motion.
Yeah, I don't know why everybody keeps saying that. Nah, my hand. Yeah, but I didn't hurt my hand not one time in this fight.
Okay,
not one time.
Second question is,
that's weird because it looked like he.
Dude, he did it a few times in that fight. At least 2 times I saw him wincing about it.
The shot, but it wasn't. But he missed that shot when he did that.
That's what it looked like. It was his shoulder. But hey, I mean, sometimes you're gonna keep that type of stuff to yourself. You know what I mean? I can understand that too. They're not gonna admit to injuries and shit like that.
Why not? This fight?
No.
Is do you feel that Rolly's a lot better than what everyone expected him to be in this fight?
No.
Why not?
I don't know.
He hesitated like I want to say something, but he just closed his mouth and he just smiling, shaking his head like, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Hey Gervonta, what's going on, man? Najee from Cigar Talk. Tonight was like packed, man. Like they said this was the most packed and the biggest gate in 40 fights or something like that. Just talk about, the love that you got from New York City and kind of the energy in the building. Like, did you feel that? Like, how did it feel to kind of receive that energy and that love?
First of all, I want to say thank you to everybody that came out. You know what I mean? I'm definitely appreciative for them coming out. It meant a lot, just coming back to the Barclays Center, and I fought here. I won my first title here, and just to, I knew that coming into the fight, Baltimore was going to come up here, and I got a lot of fan base in New York, and just to see them show out was amazing. I think that I didn't just win tonight. I think the whole, as a whole, we won tonight.
Gervonta, Mark Hamilton Fight Sports. You kind of laughed off a rematch. So you don't think he deserves a rematch? You want to go somewhere else? Who else? What do you look for to do next?
I don't think people deserve a rematch if they get knocked out like that. But not trying to be funny, but if it was a good fight leading up to the knockout, then like down the line, like if it was like the 9th round or 10th round, and somehow somebody going with a good shot, but it was. I think it was probably I was winning on the scorecards. I believe. I started warming up as the fight was going on, and I don't think it's we need a rematch, but I'm all ears. And if anybody else want to fight me at 135, I was talking about 130, but I feel comfortable at 135. So,
Gervonta, congrats, man, on the knockout.
Where?
Right here.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. Congrats.
Thank you.
How's it feel? You've won a lot of big fights, title fights, but how's it feel to win a fight like this where it was so personal and there's a lot of pride and bragging rights on the line tonight?
I don't think it was personal for me. It was fun. At first it was personal. I took it personal, but I think that, it's a part of the sport of boxing. I realized that, and that's when I start, having fun with it. I wasn't taking it so much personal. If you see the press conference, I was always laughing. I wasn't never. He was the serious one. When we was like face to face and stuff like that. But I just took it like regular, and I always like try to do stuff that I always do like on a day-to-day basis. Leading up to the fight or just us doing press conference. So it won't like make me feel like I'm in like a war or something like that. So I think that's that play a big part. I'm good. I got the victory.
My question to you: at what point did you figure him out? And were you surprised that left hook you threw was going to, knock him out?
I was figuring him out through the rounds, but I feel as though I was going to eventually break him down. So that was my main goal, to make him chase me around a little bit, start picking shots, start going to the body. But I knew that I was when I started faking him out with my eyes. That's when I knew that I had him. And the shot that I threw, it wasn't really hard. It wasn't my hardest.
Yo, look at Rolly and his replay too,
y'all.
y'all.
Just right on
it
the
looked
money.
like Rolly
coming in.
hit Tank with an elbow.
I knew he was going to come in eventually because he wanted to hit me so hard. And I just
look at Rolly
got out
throws
the
an
way
elbow.
at the same time.
Not even a punch. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. Thank y'all for coming out.
Did he really? Do you see that? Y'all see this right here? Rolly throwing the elbow. He don't even turn their punch up, like reach out to throw a punch. Or did Tank slide over?
Good.
I think it looked like he slid
Oh, yeah,
over.
slid over.
From that angle, it looks like he's trying to hit him with it, but I think if you catch him from the other angle, you'll see a little bit different.
What was that? Who was that? It's Mark.
But Tank capped hard about the rematch and how he would take a rematch, and then why didn't he take the Pitbull Cruz rematch? That was a good fight.
What does it give him though? What do you get for
He
fighting
won
the
that
guy
shit
with nothing?
unanimously though.
What does he get fighting Rolly?
He got a unanimous decision against
The
people.
guy has no belt and he has no status. What do you get for fighting Pitbull Cruz? You get nothing.
What do you get fighting Rolly Roman?
The same thing you get from fighting Rolly. You get.
But I'm just saying, if what he said is if it was a good fight, you know what I mean, and it was leading up to now, yeah, then that's the fight that he should. That
he said if it was a good fight leading up to the knockout, as in like then he went on to say like if it was a good back and forth and it went to like the knockout happened in the 9th or 10th round, yeah, that's what he said, bro. 9th or 10th round. If he would have knocked him out in the 9th or 10th round and there was a good leading up to the knockout.
Is that the same one that we could see that like you thought that it was an elbow right there in that angle?
No, let me see. Nah, that angle right there, you see it on the ankle. He did extend the arm. He did try to punch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just Tank has slid over. Tank won't dare no more.
But see, that's the issue that we have in
And he closed his eyes.
We saying we want the boy to strive for greatness, to prove
I was just referring to the way he says about taking rematches.
Yeah, you don't get to prove that you're an elite fighter by fighting Pitbull Cruz. That doesn't make you elite.
Facts. Super facts.
So he's gonna fight Maxie Hughes next, Shelton. He's gonna go for the IBO.
That doesn't make him elite either. That doesn't make him elite either.
Hey man, because if you guys notice, this is what's gonna happen, man. And I can appreciate it. They're gonna make money, and that's it. That's okay.
What is Maxie Hughes? He ain't got no title.
Yeah, he's got the IBO belt. I mean, the belt that Devin Haney won.
Oh, the IBO. Hey.
He's got no belt. Maxie Hughes doesn't have a belt. He has the IBO belt, which means nothing. Nobody recognizes the IBO.
Bill Haney wanted that belt.
He's going to fight him. He's going to fight the winner, probably, of Gervonta Haney, or he needs to fight.
No, he's not. They're going to fight each other again. We already know that.
The winner. It's a 2-fight deal. There got to be a winner eventually.
Yeah, but that shit is a year apart. Like, who he gonna sit around fight nobody for?
Somebody in the middle. He can fight Lomachenko.
He's gonna have, if
war.
It's gonna come to an end, man. Russia ran out of all their high tech, military grade stuff. How you call it, the exotic.
Usyk got injured, but they fighting in the summertime. So if Usyk can fight, he can fight.
Usyk chose to take the pass that they gave him. Lomachenko chose not to. It's not.
Lomachenko he's still in his security battalion.
Yeah, he didn't leave the fight. Usyk left the fight to go leave the fight.
Yeah, they didn't let him go because Usyk was able to leave because he's got more than 2 children.
And he's the champion.
Oh, okay.
Not somebody fighting for a belt too, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, shit. He can find somebody else. Maybe he can make the Ryan fight. Get him out the way. That's a big fight. That's a big money.
But Mayweather already told y'all we ain't making other promoters rich. We fighting that
now, wait a minute. Stop right there. Wait a minute. He just said this is his last fight for Mayweather Promotion. He just said that yesterday.
He said
he's tiptoeing.
He said I never said I'm leaving Mayweather Promotions. I said this is my last fight on the contract.
Oh, so he's changing up, is what you're saying.
When you listen to him,
he's tap dancing on that.
The whole breakdown on it, and when you listen to him closely, he don't say I'm leaving. He said at the end, the thing was, so is this your last fight on Mayweather Promotion? He said for sure. He said no. He said yes, sir. So that's what he means. This is my last fight on the So I get it. It's a play on words. You can look at it like he backtracked, but if you listen closely. Tank Davis said it. He did everything he said he was gonna do. You know what I'm saying? He did everything he said he was.
Hey, Mayweather was not at this fight at all. Not even at the ringside.
I mean, Mayweather was at.
Y'all cry anytime Mayweather at a fight. Now y'all crying he ain't at one. I mean, god damn.
Win for losing. Mayweather just had a big fight of his
own. He could be there and be a good guy sitting where he's got to be sitting, but he wasn't there.
HOD. You know, Mayweather was just in Dubai a week ago. Do you know if he even left yet? Do you know if it's a quarantine period before he can come in there or come back in or leave? Like, do you know that?
Yeah, they could look that up.
You know what I'm saying? But do you know that?
I could look that up.
Yeah, you can look that up. Is he even in the country? He might still be in Dubai. Like, so we don't know those things. We can't judge the guy for being there or not being there.
We don't
Black
care.
Lexicon, you got your mic is hissing. It's so loud. Your input on what your device. Your mic input is loud, and I can hear the hissing. So when you're not talking, please mute your mic.
Yeah, and that's the crazy thing. People just look for any little rift between Mayweather and Tank and them. Like, Mayweather don't have to be there. That's Tank moment to shine. Let Tank take it. Anytime fucking Floyd is there, people crying, oh, he's still in the spotlight. Oh, goddamn, Floyd can't get enough of himself. And now that Floyd ain't trying to take another spotlight, y'all crying, oh, he don't want to help Tank out. He's not showing up. Like, man, y'all fucking
it's in reference to if he's gonna be with this guy or not. That's the references to it.
Leonard Ellaby was last fight. If Leonard wasn't there, then that will be a problem. Leonard runs the company, not Floyd.
Checkmate. Leonard is the CEO.
And Mayweather's the owner.
Here's the
Floyd is there or not. Floyd ain't got shit to do with this shit.
CEO,
That's
bro.
business.
Al
We don't
Heyman
care
ain't
about
at none of them fights, and nobody say shit, and he's the owner, right?
Facts,
Or
bro.
boss.
No, he's listed as advisor, right? I think they got him like advisor.
Nah,
Man,
no, I'm
it's
talking
his
about
company,
of
bro.
Premier Boxing Champions. He runs Premier Boxing Champions, not just what his position as an advisor. Like nobody, like that shit is we reaching, man.
Yeah,
And
we don't give a fuck if
and I
Floyd shows
see
up. Nobody
Leonard
cares.
Ellaby already addressed it according to Philip H. He said Mayweather had a family emergency. That's what Leonard said. See?
Oh, so then he is in the country. He just had a family thing. That's understandable.
And then, hey, I want to go back into what y'all was talking about with that injury with Tank. I think that moment where people seen him wincing was that moment where he tried to he had an uppercut on the inside that he was trying to throw with Rolly, and the shit missed. And he kind of like did that little wincing and kind of almost bringing his hands together. Is that he missed it?
Oh, he
missed this big ass punch. Yeah, he got mad at himself. It was a big ass punch there, and he missed it.
And that makes sense too, because I did that too. Like when you like, and but it looks like I get it. I gotta take him at his word because he went right back to throwing that motherfucker and he knocked him out with it. It never looked like it was hurt. Never looked like his shoulder was hurt neither. Because we seen guys like when a guy looks like his shoulder is hurt, like Gary Russell, he never really threw that damn hand. You know what I'm saying? He clearly had an injured shoulder, unlike Manny Pacquiao. That he had a shoulder injury. He threw that shit all night against Mayweather.
So he kind of had like that reaction when a baseball player misses that high fastball that's like perfect.
Everybody on the panel, man. Rest in peace to Gary Russell Sr., man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, absolutely. And salute Gary able to make the fight, man, and get his mind free and into something that's always, kind of drove the family, man, to see him at the fight. But also like the Tank, like when you playing his post fight.
Plus,
man,
he wanted to fight Tank too. Hold up, he's scoping the odds. Remember, he been wanting to fight Tank for a long time. Why they don't make that fight?
Maybe Tank could give him the payday to help put money in the family's pocket. He might get it.
They did have
exactly. Yeah, you don't need the bread now.
They did have a little back and forth, a little beef at one point. But the fact that Tank even gave his father some respect and all of that spoke volumes. Even after the fight, yeah, class act when he did stuff like that. He said, and I ain't trying to talk bad about Rolly, you know what I'm saying? He said, good fight. I'm glad he's okay. Then he was like, man, he'll be back in 90 days, man. And he's right.
And that's what I want to say.
Tank is maturing. You could see that.
I want to say this because it's also me going at Fred fucking hoe ass. He wanted to play Tank like a thug and make the most out of him, pushing him and all this other low LGBTQTB shit that he always doing when it comes to black folks. Is salute the Tank, man. Listening to him in that post-fight interview, seeing how intelligently Tank can speak, the way he assessed and broke this fight down, not lying about shit he did. He didn't say he set up this knockdown, but stating what he saw when he threw it, and also being respectable towards giving Rolly his respect. And not even when he can be shitting on Rolly, talking a lot of rah gangster shit, he ain't. And he's speaking very clear when these questions are asked. Unlike when we first seen Tank, Tank has a clear mind, and Tank's ability to assess and break fights down shows that him and his team is that Tank being locked into the game of boxing is a dangerous fighter. But to see how he breaks his fight down, they're watching film. Tank knows what he's looking at. He knows how to assess a fighter before just going in for a kill. And I like hearing that fucking post fight that you were playing when they were asking the questions. Great answer.
Let's play another clip after this. Because this, matter of fact, that was it. That was the last part. I'm just saying, like, I got to disagree with HLD talking about. I would have rather see him fight Richard Comey. First of all, Richard Comey ain't going to sell the fight like that. Look, I got to agree with Tank on this. Rolly talked this up in his fight. Rolly helped sell this fight. He had people believing. I had people calling in saying, yo, I lost this on Rolly. I lost that on Rolly. And I'm thinking, like you said, Reggie, if he did about 400,000, we going to see a part two.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it sells 400,000, yeah, we're going to see a part two.
Are you ready for part two, HOD?
I ain't going to a sports bar for that one. I tell you that.
Look, I'm about to catch you in contradicting yourself. You clean that shit up quick.
Hey man, look, if that shit do 400,000,
it's gonna have to
another run back. Hell yeah, man.
People are gonna eat it up. Yeah.
Ain't nobody doing that.
What did Tyson? What did Canelo and Bivol do? Did we ever get those numbers?
I think I heard 500.
Nah, people were saying from 150. Some people said 3.
3.
Where the hell you get
That shit
500?
is
If I'm hearing,
300,000.
that's a big disparity. 150, 500, 3.
I just said I saw. I was
HLD trying to hook up the La Raza. Mexico.
Man,
That's what
that not even, man. Que raza, bro? I'm Puerto Rican, bro. What are you talking about?
I'm trying to hook up because you talk Spanish.
That shit is terrible.
Excuse me. I'm
when
sorry.
When you pay somebody $65 million, that shit is terrible.
No, that definitely did terrible. That's man. But that's Eddie Hearn, man. Yeah, good for him, bro.
Girl behind the mic, what you think of this knockout you seeing on the screen? This shit slept him. It was over. That shit about to be a gift, homie. You about to be on the posters. Look at this. Oh my God, bro. Bam. He just came in, left himself all the way open.
Yeah, wasn't he fighting southpaw? Because look at his position. Look at his right arm. I mean, you know, and then that punch. What is that?
He was walking and throwing.
That's what trash fighters do, bro. They do trash shit in the ring.
I mean, he did.
He landed on the ropes like Wilder did, man.
And that right arm, he didn't even throw. He didn't even throw a good punch with that right arm. I mean, if he was fighting southpaw, you know, he should have been leaned in with that right arm.
It's kind of awkward. This guy Rolly is so bad. You can't even put him in the same sentence with Wilder. You can't.
I mean that left punch was garbage. What technique is that?
That's why he got caught.
Hey, what that shit Marty said when he got dropped? He looking out the ring. Let me get a 2-piece and nigga ordering food and shit. That's like Rolly and shit.
With a Coke Zero.
Reggie, that's the bullet technique, dog. That's the bullet technique.
Now let's look at this again. Oh yeah, he tried to do a left cross, and that shit happened so quick, bro.
And look at where he threw the right hand. Look at where he threw it.
He threw it right to the body and tried to come up top with a left. Wide ass stance.
Yeah.
Balance.
Can we all agree? Can we all agree that bullet is the problem?
Nah, I can't agree to that. And I'm gonna tell you what. I don't think you're gonna get Rolly with. I don't care who you train Rolly with tomorrow. Like, you can't really change these fighters, bro. I don't really believe in you change. You just gonna change a guy and make him something he ain't. What you can do is work with what he got. And let's just be honest, Rolly ain't got a lot, man, but power. He got speed, he got power.
He should be able to be molded. That's why
that's exactly what Mark is saying. And a lot of y'all throw that shit out when y'all see fighters lose. Get a new trainer. No. Like you said, you got to work with what guys got. This guy comes out of a base that's coming from a different art. This is the problem when you talk with MMA fighters that transition to boxing and all that other shit. That's why you got to start in amateurs. I mean, Bullet did what he can do. They had a good exchange. Everybody, that's the common thing you hear in boxing matches. Anytime you can watch a fight next week, somebody lose, they're gonna say get a new trainer. But no, this dude doesn't have an amateur background. What is he? A Taekwondo motherfucker or whatever, judo dude who flips guys. You can see that in his footwork. So, but he's done good enough with the footwork that he has, and he gave a good work to Tank. It wasn't like he just got walked through.
Hey, but isn't Bullet a Taekwondo type of guy too, and he's just trying to do boxing, or is he actually a boxing trainer?
I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking.
At the end of the day, though, man, sky's the limit though for Tank, and I believe. I gotta disagree with Shelton. We can't write off Rolly. Rolly is gonna get another big
Rolly
chance.
Is a fucking bum.
No, man.
You're never gonna hear from Rolly again.
Hey, y'all think this the real
he could sell a fight. He could sell another fight. I'm not gonna say he could sell his skills.
He's a fucking bum. He will never be on the main card again.
I bet you money he will. Mark, I'll take that bet right now, Shelton Moore.
Yeah, we'll bet.
A little friendly five.
I'll take
friendly
your money.
five.
I'll take your
friendly
money.
five. Rolly will be on the main card again.
I'll take your money.
Yeah, you act like man, come on, bro. The fact that he was
trash.
Hey, look,
he's garbage.
Let me say something. Isaac Cruz lost, but the fact that he was on a pay-per-view, he got another shot, bro. He lost, but he was on another main card.
Isaac
Gamboa,
Cruz
how
ain't
many
trash.
Man, but people
He ain't
didn't even know
trash.
who he was, though.
He better than Rolly.
I see Rolly fighting that other
Shit
kid,
just a fucking
Rayo.
hater, man. Stop that shit,
Why
Shelton.
you so hard
God
on him fighting?
damn.
I see Rolly fighting that kid Rayo.
Cruz, the same shit you saw tonight, you will see against Isaac Cruz. Rolly cannot fight. Maybe he can do judo or taekwondo, but
He
can't
got that
box.
for a reason, bro.
Rolly can't box.
How many guys we don't say can't box, but they go in there and knock guys out? Look, some people didn't
Who
think
are they knocking out?
Listen,
Who are
man,
they knocking out, Mark?
I'm about to name some of them. Let me talk, bro. You ask a question.
Okay,
A lot
I'm
of people
asking you.
said
I'm listening.
a lot of people said Mayorga wasn't a good boxer. He was a slugger. He made it, bro. He made it, man. He beat Vernon Forrest with that wild style. What's another dude? Vic Darchinyan, very awkward, wild style. Became a champion, beat guys, man. Like you can, man, those guys, like I think those guys are to be the perfect two examples. Vic Darchinyan and Ricardo Mayorga. Very weird, awkward style. Still made it though, bro. Became champions. So
And can I say this?
Go ahead, bro.
This guy that we saw tonight, the two guys you named, he can't even lace their boots. He's that bad.
Oh man, you got shout out to
He's that
Premier
bad.
Boxing Champions, man. Hey, look, this guy right here hating on y'all and y'all fighters, but we supporting Premier
That dude
Boxing
is
Champions.
garbage.
Unlike
He's
the
trash.
No, man. All right.
And what's funny to me is you acting like I just started saying it. I've been telling you that shit for like a year now, that Rolando Romero was trash.
Shelton, you say that about every damn boxer that fight every other
No,
fucking
I don't. No, I don't. No, I do not. No, I
Yeah,
do
we
not.
gotta roll the tape
I
back
told-
on you,
I
Shelton.
say things like when I talk about Spence, I say he's flat-footed and slow, which he is. When I talk about
you be
Canelo,
like, he's
I
not
say
that
he's
good.
flat-footed and one-dimensional, which he is. This guy can't not fight. He's garbage.
I'm gonna tell you what I think.
Anybody in the top 100. Who is he beating that's in the top 100?
I'm gonna tell you what I think Rolly is, and it hasn't been mentioned yet. Rolly is a brawler, and that's his problem. That's why he needs a new trainer. He needs somebody that knows how to break him and remake him. But Rolly is a brawler right now, and Tank is just a technician, and obviously most champions are technicians. And you can't go in there thinking you're going to brawl them like Frazier did Muhammad Ali. But that was an exception to the rule. Foreman tried to brawl Muhammad Ali. That didn't work out too good. You can't, and that's the difference between them and Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was both a brawler and a technician, So Rolly is a brawler, and that's got to change because if you're a technician, you can take out Rolly, and that's just plain flat out proven right now. He opened up a can of worms for some other boxers.
Sure, more. Why people say you hate on the PBC? I'm reading that in the chat. People saying
Because they're idiots. That's why they're dumb. I don't give a damn about a promotional company, no PBC, none of that shit. I don't care. I like the fighters I like based on skill set, not who they signed with or they represent the black man and none of that bullshit. This is boxing. This has nothing to do with real life. This is a sport. I like the fighters I like because I like the fighters I like. You know what I'm saying? I judge fighters on skill set, who they fought, who they beat. Now with Rolando Romero, what soured me on Rolando Romero is I watched him on Showtime. Rolando Romero went life and death with a dude who took the fight on a 2-day notice. Rolly can't fight. He can't fight. And if you put him in there with somebody in the top 10, he's gonna get beat. Probably by all of them, because he's not very good. Period.
Reggie, what's up with your boy, man?
Man, that's that old man hating shit. That's that old man shit.
Yo, let me
motherfuckers.
But Shelton is not lying, man. If Rolly was to fight anybody in the top 10, he's not gonna beat him.
Hold on
Man,
one second.
Rolly will beat some of these dudes, man.
Shelton is back in my
Reggie,
day.
hold on, Mark. Hold on, Mark. Reggie, who in the top 10 at 135? Who does Rolly Romero beat?
He will beat Ryan Garcia
right now.
He ain't gonna beat Ryan Garcia.
He would dust Ryan. Ryan don't offer that much.
You guys think too highly of Ryan Garcia, man.
Exactly, man.
It's not about putting him anything high, because I don't know how high you think this high, but I'm just saying he's not gonna beat Ryan Garcia.
Why wouldn't he?
Why wouldn't he? Because Ryan Garcia is probably what? He's probably one of the only guys besides the champions now who has fought top 10.
He's only fought one top 10 guy.
One top 10, and who else has anybody? And who else has anybody fought top 10?
But why was Campbell top 10 though? He's mostly known. Oh, go ahead.
Hey, real quick, Reggie, y'all think this the real Premier Boxing Champions or not?
It's possible that some of them networks come in here. It's possible.
Oh, that's dope. Well, shout out to Premier Boxing Champions, man. Thank you for not giving us a strike. We did not play none of your content. We just did a reaction.
Right.
Yeah, because y'all gave me a strike before. Thank y'all for redacting that strike too. But shout out to y'all. I'll see y'all at the next event.
I'm proud of you, bro.
Proud of
y'all.
And shout out to the PBC for putting on an excellent fight for us. And hell yeah, I enjoyed it. Thank you so much. But go ahead. Let's get back to the talk.
Yeah,
look
at I'll hang in the send me them reservations so we can do the interview. Nah. Hey, but the shit you talking about Ryan ain't that special. Ryan ain't got footwork. Ryan makes a lot of technical errors. That chin is still up in the air.
Chin is up in the air, high up in the air. And they sparred. And Ryan and Raleigh sparred.
All right, PBC, that's good. The real one.
Mama, I made it. All right.
Hey, but you know what?
Hey, you think PBC will send me a super chat? Can we get a PBC super chat? I mean, can we get a little $5 donation? Can we? Yeah, hell yeah, multi-million-dollar company. Can we get a little super chat, little $5 donation for the love and support?
All right. Hey, Mark, yes, that's what we should do, Mark. We should petition for that. We should petition for a bum off. Ryan Garcia versus Rolly Romero to see who's the top bum.
Stop, man. Y'all know I don't like to call no fighters no bums, yo. Let's not do that, man. They're not bums, bro. Lesser opposition, maybe.
Overhyped.
Yeah. Like it's another word you can use other than
who's
bums.
The king of D level? Who's the king of D level fighters?
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never seen none of them B level fighters in a Gatorade commercial. Ryan Garcia out here selling Gatorade beside Damian Lillard.
That don't mean he can fight. That ain't got shit to do with what he does in the ring.
That means somebody think highly of him. Somebody think highly of him. Shit, he was on the Mike Tyson podcast jumping on the couch.
That's cool.
Did you hear the fans in New York booing
though? Put his ass in there with Tank Davis and see what happens.
Man, you killing me, man.
Just put his ass in there. Because he's so good, put him in there.
Hey, man, Shelton fucking be hating every fucking week. Hey, but this is the other thing. Y'all talking about where the rankings are. I mean, when you look at it, everybody talks about how the UFC this and UFC that. A lot of what the UFC is and what Dana White tells people is you need to sell yourself. You don't base it off rankings. You talking up good shit in the UFC, which y'all think is killing boxing. Fighter gets a fucking fight. So what are y'all talking about?
Somebody said somebody timed out the PBC. Yo, who timed out PBC? Ghost.
Nobody better not be goofy out there, man, with the wrench.
Ghost, let me remove that wrench from you, Ghost. You tripping? Somebody said Ed Mark is the real one, but Mark, bro, are you insane, Ghost? Let me take that wrench from you, bro. And let me add PBC as a moderator. Damn, man, you timed him out. Why would you do that, Ghost?
That's because he come from them other channels where they disagree and block people and shit. He a shooter.
But why would you block Premier Boxing Champions? Like, let me make them a mod on the channel. And I'm gonna have to take that from you, Ghost. You tripping.
He represents the zone or something, you know what I mean?
Nah, he might be from Ghost might be like, Ghost might be
what you be about, man? Are you the zone, man, or are you a golden boy?
He hating, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
what the hell, man? It's like if they're gangs and shit.
Who does that?
Yeah, man.
That's why I agree with Shelton. He like, I don't give a shit about that promotions, bro. I mean, it's just stupid.
Nah, it's just, they talking
Oh,
about,
okay,
my
okay,
man,
go.
he made
My
a valid
bad,
point, though.
Ghost.
He said the boy got a Gatorade commercial with Dane Lillard. He does. But that don't mean he can fight.
Okay, Ghost, I got you. Ghost said, I did it by mistake. I was trying to go to the channel page and I clicked it by mistake. That's how he verified it was the real PBC. All right, so cool. You get your range back. You get your range back, Ghost. My bad.
Yeah, send that super chat, PBC.
Yeah.
Send us some credentials. Matter of fact, man, we need credentials in this motherfucker.
Hey, we want you. You guys got to prove that it is PBC's. A $5,000 super chat. We'll know it's you guys for real.
Ghost already checked it. That's how he accidentally timed him out because he was clicking go to channel.
Yeah.
So it's all good. Man.
Yeah, that's good shit, man. I'm proud of you, Mark. You're doing great work, brother.
They ain't gonna never come back now. Y'all don't time them out, and y'all and my other homeboy don't said
Well, maybe he timed them out after they said good. They said thanks for watching. They were like saying goodbye, I guess.
He timed them out because he was accidentally checking on him, but they can't send a super check if you timed them out. Y'all ruined the PBC check, man. Hey, look, y'all the reason why I ain't gonna get no credentials now. I'm gonna be up there like old boy from the struggle shop. Kelly Swanson hurt my feelings. Kelly Swanson hurt my feelings.
Mark. Hold on 1 second. Speaking of credentials, Reg, you killed him with that one, Reg.
Oh man, hey, I was dying watching it, rewatching that shit, man.
Let me get this call, man. Let me get this call.
When I was rolling, I was
hold on, everybody. Let me get this call because this dude don't call back 4 times, yo. Go ahead, homie. Go ahead, caller 347. Talk to me.
Yes, sir. This coon killer.
Oh my God, I can't have you talking like this, and I got the PBC watching, man. You're ruining my brand.
What's up?
I said I got PBC in the building, man. You're ruining my brand. You can't be up here talking.
No, they there because of me. That's my people, man.
Oh Lord, go ahead, Lawrence.
Now, first thing, you need to get that dude Sheldon off your panel because you gonna really lose some credential.
Yeah, you're probably right about that, Lawrence. That'll probably be the first thing you've been right about all night. But talk to me. What's on?
Everything, man. Hey, I'm bringing people to your channel, bro.
Talk to me. What's on your mind, man? What's on your mind?
Well, what's on my mind, man? You know the cool killer, man, from the H-Town, man. So I have to let it be known. I don't like what I heard from your boy Sheldon.
Yeah,
Make sure you
me neither, bro.
What you like,
nigga? Hold on, Sheldon, let the man talk. Let the man talk, because I'm gonna get him in and out. But we gotta hear him out.
Yeah, we have to get it out, man, because crack is a hell of a drug, bro. So like I said, that's all I gotta say. That dude gonna ruin your channel. Get him off the panel. I'm bringing people to your show, man.
Yo.
And that Puerto Rican dude is borderline. So, I'm telling you, it's gonna grow, man. You can't. This is a new age, man. You have to tell the truth, man. You have to, let it be known with these guys, man. And Sheldon's out there tripping. So, yeah. So that's all I gotta say, Mark. So if I hear any coolness, I'm gonna be calling, man. My people's gonna be on the chat.
Well, thank you for calling, and thank you. I'm very worried. I won't get a wink of sleep tonight. Worried about you and your goons. They're gonna kill me through the Wi-Fi, huh?
No. It's strength in numbers, man.
Mouse pad mobsters.
So you could build your channel up or just keep it steady. So that's on you, man. You talking about these fighters that's making money, disrespecting these fighters, not you personally, but that dude Sheldon disrespecting fighters, calling them bums and stuff.
I don't
they
like
won't
that.
see them in
I don't
person.
like that. You're right, sir. I don't like that, but he is entitled to speak freely. But at the day, people like you are entitled to call in, and you can rebut them directly. So I appreciate your call. You're more than welcome to call back. All right.
Yes, sir.
So goofy. No, I'm joking. No. It's all love. And man, that's the same guy who had called in earlier and said, Mark, you got to check these folks. And I was like, yo, my job ain't to check them. My job is to moderate, to facilitate and allow them a chance to speak freely. And yeah, we just checked the joint. That's the real one. That's the real one. They got the check. When you click go to channel, it goes straight to the PBC, the real channel. So yeah, man, we hit a milestone tonight, Reggie. We made some waves.
Hey, they about to be hating in the morning.
We're gonna be hating.
Mother channels, they'll be salty to the motherfuckers.
Yeah, because I got to make that a clip. All of this right here up to now
Exactly.
is gonna be a clip.
Yeah, man. I'm proud of you, young brother. You're doing your thing, man. You're doing your thing.
My little YouTube channel.
You know, your shit growing faster than a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, man. We working, man. We working. We trying. 636, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Hey, you know, it's 56 hitting on 56 mil, as we all should feel.
Hey.
Man, what's up? I showed y'all some love. Just got off the phone with Nicole. She popped in on the things that motherfuckers kicking out the club.
Say what?
Yeah.
What you say?
Just got off the phone with Nicole. Said she came on the page. There was a PVC ban that said people done kicked her out. She can't get back in.
You came off the what with who?
Got off the phone with Nicole. Came on your channel to show some love.
Nicole.
She got kicked out.
Yeah, they got a moderator wrench now, so they should be able to pull back up.
Okay, I'll let her know.
It was Nicole from PBC?
Hampton.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I didn't know. Somebody in the chat was trying to...
Nobody knows what I know, you know?
Okay, well, you call her direct. Tell her to call in. Tell her to call into the show.
Okay, then I'll try to get her back on the phone.
For sure. Appreciate it.
All right.
Yeah, man. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, but go ahead, show more.
Back to boxing.
So what are we gonna see? What do we see next for this guy, man? He's been. Let's say this. We can't say this about Tank. We can't say nothing else. He's been active. He stay fighting. He's fighting like every 4-5 months. So what do we see next for the brother?
Shit, these big fights. He got nothing but big fights lined up. He's star-studded. You probably gonna see Devin Haney will be a mega fight. Those kids that have to do it. There's big money in that shit. If Rolly, and they're gonna talk back and forth. It's gonna be a lot to build up between that fight. Bill Haney will add to build into that fight. Calvin Ford will build into that fight, and the event will have a lot of money behind it. They can go on press tours. I mean, there's a lot to do out of it. That night's numbers is big. They can both go fight in New York or fight in Vegas. Ryan Garcia can be a big fight for Tank. Who else is out there? Isak Cruz is another rematch to be big. Or if Shakur moves up, that will be a big fight too, which I doubt Shakur move up. Lomachenko will be a massive fucking build up. Him coming out of war, all this other stuff to build him up. That'll be mega. I mean, Tank got a lot of big money coming to him. He just got to stay disciplined, keep winning, stay focused, and sky's the limit for him and shit.
I like that. I like that. I like the way that sounds. Now, do we think that he's gonna stick it out with Floyd, or is he gonna jump ship?
Man, Floyd gonna be in there. Either way it goes, it's still gonna be Floyd making money with him. I mean, where else he gonna go? Floyd, that Mayweather Promotions and PBC is the place where money is being made at. So it's nowhere for him to go. Eddie ain't gonna do it. Eddie's too fucking retarded to help a fighter really make money. He'll just throw money out. Oscar ain't gonna do it. You have Ryan Garcia tonight saying fuck Golden Boy as he's talking to Leonard Ellaby. Who else? Bob Arum showing the hell ain't gonna do it. So I mean, the PBC and Mayweather Promotions is where at. That's the reason why Ryan Garcia came to this shit. Maybe Ryan's trying to jump ship, being to hear him say that they caught it on camera, him telling Leonard fuck Golden Boy, meaning he's probably looking to come over there where the fights are. So having Floyd's gonna be there regardless, and Floyd has put Tank in great fucking positions. I know he's 5 or 3 division champion. I mean, that's some accolades to put on it. I mean, a lot of these accolades get spent in the bullshit, but that's a huge accomplishments to have, written in the titles when they announce them and shit. That's big shit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you on that aspect, because if you want to break it down to the brass tacks, man, Floyd built Tank. He put him in that position. Floyd did that. What's the TMT promotion? The Money Team, they did that. They put that boy in a position where right now his name is big enough where he can go out and make his own way if he chose to. Because he's a ticket seller. You saw that tonight. He's a ticket seller.
Yeah, he may be a ticket seller sometimes.
Here in LA, not even 10,000 people showed up. We just had an undisputed championship, and it wasn't even 10,000 people in the building. This dude fought a guy with nothing on the line and put damn near 20,000 in the building. Hey, man, you can't deny that.
Yeah, sometimes you do need a promoter to build up an opponent because Raleigh was built up to be this, and Raleigh helped sell it. So Tank, I know Tank has a name, but Tank doesn't have the popularity just to grab somebody off the street, and like a Canelo would with his fame. You can't just grab someone off the street and he gets 200,000-300,000 sales. You know, sometimes the promoters do build guys up for the fighters.
I beg to differ on that. I mean, this guy is not known by anybody. Nobody knew Rolly before this shit.
Yeah, I agree, but Rolly did sell the fight. He helped sell the fight, though. That's why it gained a lot of promotion that it did. You know, Tank doesn't really talk trash like that, but everybody was thinking like, man, this guy Rolly might have a chance. You know what I'm saying? Because he's talking trash. Us boxing heads, we knew he didn't have a chance, but the average common fan, people were coming up to me that don't even watch boxing. The casual fans like, yo, I think this guy Rolly might have a chance. I'm like, no, he doesn't. But they wanted to see it just because of him talking. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you need a dance partner. Sometimes you need a dance partner if you're not that popular. Now, Tank is popular, but he's not, like I said, he's not Mike Tyson status. You can just grab somebody off the street and he'll still do 500,000.
Nobody is. Not
Yeah,
even,
you know what I'm saying?
None of these dudes are nowhere near the level of Mike Tyson. Let's just get that clear. Even Canelo, none of these dudes are even anywhere close to that level. Mike Tyson was a global phenomenon. That was something way different. But me and Mark Nash was in the house in Atlanta. Mark, was that place sold out?
It was packed, bro.
That shit was sold out. So it's not just New York. It's not just, he sells out. He sold out here in LA. The dude sells tickets. I don't give a fuck what you say about Tank. People go see that dude.
He's exciting, bro. He's explosive. He's and not to mention he got that brand behind him, that Money Mayweather brand behind him. It's a name. It's Coca-Cola, man. It's a brand you can trust. You know what I'm saying? It's that blue magic. You know what I'm saying? And when Floyd come out with him, bro, like people come to see Floyd too. Never get that confused. They come just to see him in person. They just want to see him like at the weigh-in. When Floyd pulled up at the weigh-in, people are just still so enamored by this guy. Go ahead. I passed him up, bro.
No, obviously, Tank it. I mean, it's a beauty to watch him work his magic in there. But I think Bullet sold the fight, even though Rolly did all the talking. Because the reason I say Bullet sold the fight was he convinced Rolly that he actually had a chance against Tank. You know, and that right there was the beauty of it. I mean, Rolly really believed in himself that he actually stood a chance against Tank despite his bad technique that he was being taught. You know, so I think Bullet is the real sell.
I'm gonna say this, man. When you the kid, like I said, man, the dude started boxing when he was 17. So you gotta work with what you got in front of you. Try to mold and shape what you got in front of you. And the guy has 14 fights? He's just not gonna be the guy who's been boxing since he was 7 years old, bro. With 14 boxing fights, bro. I just don't see it. I don't see it. Especially with now, like a Lomachenko could come right off the street at 14 fights. He kicking ass, but he has a deep amateur background. He's been boxing for a long time. Rolly, like Reggie said, was in a totally different medium. I don't want to shit on his coach too much because, like I said, you got to work with what you got in there. Now, could they worked on more head movement? Could he try to stop Rolly? Say, hey man, we're not working with the hey, stop this little jump hop step thing you're doing. That's not gonna get it. But I can't explain it, homie. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. That jump hop step shit, I don't know if Bullet taught him that, or that was just something they was doing just to troll around with. But it looked like at times in the ring he was trying to do that, but Tank was already gone out the way. I didn't think Tank was running. People said he was running. No, that's filling the guy out, fighting off the back foot. That guy's pressuring you. You know, try to let him run into a shot, and it happened. And it didn't take all night for it to happen. So we got to give these guys credit, man. This guy Tank his credit. You got to give Rolly his credit for, first of all, taking the fight and being in there, because there's guys that Tank wanted to fight, like, and we wanted to see Tank fight that we never got, and we haven't gotten yet. So all this cross the street stuff, man, we got to end that, because it's like the double standard. Like when it comes to Bud Crawford, I'm not to sound like a broken record, but he on the wrong side of the street. He need to leave his promoter, come over there. But with this guy, we already know if he leave his promoter and go over there, he ain't go. Yeah, it's gonna be for legacy. It's gonna be for greatness, but he ain't gonna. I don't see Bob Arum paying him these PBC Al Heyman checks. These Money Mayweather checks. I don't see him getting those. Anybody
You talking about Rolly? You don't see Rolly getting those?
No, I don't see Tank Davis getting those.
Yeah, Bob Arum is not going to pay you if he doesn't think you're worth it. He's going to pay you what he thinks you're worth, nothing more.
Well, Tank is definitely worth it, man, because, you know, you would never expect such a quality fighter on such a small package like that, because he's beating some big boys. Rolly
Man,
just...
turn your mic down some, bro. Like, you got your input up. I turned your mic down and you don't turn it back up.
Is it? Yeah, I can move it out the way. Is that a little bit better?
Nah, I can hear the hissing. It's so loud. The input, turn the input part down. You sound like you got a real mic in there, so turn the input knob down where your mic is plugged in. Your line input. Turn the line.
Okay. Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I do a little audio engineering as well. Yeah, but cause that hissing right there, it's just.
Can you still hear it?
Yeah, and you just loud anyway too. So just turn it down some more.
Unless he buys something, unless you buy a fan or another computer device, that could be it too.
It got better right then. Well, he muted his mic. But just cut your mic back on, and I'll just turn it down some over here. And that's not the real DAZN, and that's not. I already checked that, y'all. Anybody asking? That's not.
These dudes crazy as fuck, man.
Then they trolling. You know what I'm saying? That's not the real DAZN, and that's not. The real
No, man, come on now.
Nah, that's not the real one. But we checked the other one though. It went straight when you go to the channel. You can go to the channel, and it went straight to the PBC 1 million. 1 million followers. That's the real PBC. All right, now you got too much background noise. Hey, Black Lescon, you got to get that audio together. Trying to have a high quality show here. Yeah, that it's just now is a lot of other.
Yeah, hey, I want to say this. Oh, go, Shelton. Go.
So I have to agree with Reggie. I think that PBC is probably the best place for Tank.
Yeah, that's what I said too. Like that's where he's gonna get his biggest paydays, and if he continue to be a big enough star, they will cross over to him. You know what I'm saying? They'll have to make that fight across the street because he'll be the cash out. Just like everybody was trying to go to Manny Pacquiao. They didn't care what side of the street he was on. It was Manny Pacquiao.
They was coming.
Yeah, bro. And then the other guy get the belt. It was like, nah, you need to leave your promoter and come over here.
Yeah. And this is the other thing, like with Tank, he can't go to Bob because Bob don't know the direction to move his career in. You see a lot of fighters' careers get stagnated. And even if he puts them in good fights, he's not doing enough to elevate them. It's one thing to get the fights. You also should be fucking rewarded for that shit. And you dealing with a dude who doesn't maximize the earnings of fighters, because a lot of fighters should be way wealthier than what they have been with Bob Arum. And it's even like with the PBC, I think it's probably the best place for any damn fighter, just from the standpoint of what fighters are able to get paid when they reach the certain levels of being star fighters. Is that Bob is good at probably taking people out the amateurs, but as far as being superstars, and I think it's made Bob not want to create a situation of making a person too big. He hampers a fighter's career because of his personality clashing with certain people. He wants to rule and control, and that's kind of a fault of his. It's a weakness of what's that shit called what's his Top Rank. That's a weakness of Top Rank. The same thing you see with Oscar. Oscar can have a great company, but Oscar has these damn dependency issues, and it fails his company. So as much as people ridicule PBC and what you call, it's the best place for any fighter to be at right now till these other dudes get their shit right.
I think Top Rank is the best at building prospects. But once you start winning titles and becoming a star, you got to get away from them. But as a prospect, I think that's the best place to be because they're going to build you and they're going to put you in meaningful fights that's going to get you experience to make you ready for a championship fight. You know what I mean?
Right, because they do all that matchmaking stuff over there.
Exactly.
Yeah, so Tank, but for me, Tank is in the right place that he needs to be. Now, if he wants to do his own business, then that's cool for him. And I think it's good for him to experience that, to see what he gets out of it, but not to dump too much money into it, but to experience it. But he's going to have to learn it at one point, because at some point his career is going to be over. He needs to know how to make money on the other side of shit.
Go ahead, Black. Let's go.
Is this any better?
It's just I could just tell your mic is turned up too loud, but it's okay. That's not a bad mic. It's just your settings, bro.
What about right now? Because I switched mic.
It's your line input is just turned too high, but you good. I'm gonna turn it down. Go ahead, just keep talking. I just turned it down, so you should be good now.
Oh, okay. No, I want to test it out and check it out.
More mute your mic when you're not talking, so people don't gotta keep hearing that smoke alarm beat, bro. If you're not talking, just click the mute button, show. Go ahead, Black. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me? Is it?
We hear, bro. Just talk. Just go.
No, I just want to test the mic.
Go.
I just want to test the mic out.
Man, just talk, please. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's get to it. Let's go. And then
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
So you ain't got nothing to talk about. You just jumped in and say how my mic sound. Okay, cool. Let me get back to it. Look, let me say this. In the grand scheme of things, man, we can't be out here just calling motherfuckers bums, Shelton Moore, just because we don't think their fight style is good. I think Floyd Mayweather was famous for saying this shit. He got here for a reason. I got to take this fight seriously. That's how guys get beat up, not taking fights seriously. That's when you see guys going in there losing to a guy they shouldn't be losing to. Or like Mickey Bay losing a fight. Like you don't win the whole fight. You lose the fight within the last 60 seconds of round 12. You get knocked out. You get what I'm saying? Like, does that mean the guy?
Well, I hear you.
Man, I'm just saying.
But I hear what you're saying, and I agree to a certain point. But when it comes to this guy has no skill. He's a bum. That's what he is. It's the truth.
I'm done.
And you will see that in his next fight. He's going to lose again. He's not very good, man. I don't know what you haven't seen to show you this guy's not very good. At all. He should go back to judo or whatever he was doing. If this is not for him.
Nah, man. I disagree with you. That man gonna get another fight. He gonna get another chance. He gonna get another payday. And I don't think
that man is not very skilled.
That don't mean he can't go out there and win some fights. That don't mean he can't earn a living in the sport of boxing and take care of his family, bro.
Oh, he can earn a living, yeah. He can definitely earn a living. Emmanuel Augustus earned a living.
What are we talking about?
Emmanuel Augustus earned a living.
So what are we
the
talking about?
Master, Emmanuel Augustus. He earned a living. A lot of people earned a living. But you talking about this guy like he's a top 5, top 10 guy. He'll never be that.
Somebody said he was a bum, but he made it to the top 5 of the WBA. Okay. He's a bum, but he was 14-0.
Who did he fight? Who did he fight?
So now you want to do the triangle theory, bro? People can't look.
That's no training
It's
theory.
got,
That's a question.
look, some guys. Listen, Shelmore, Evan Holyfield, he lost early in his career to a guy that was 6-5. Or no, what? No,
He's not very good.
5-9 or 5-6. But you missing
Evan
one.
Holyfield?
You
Is
missing one.
Holyfield son you talking about?
Yes, man. Let me say this though.
Okay, go ahead.
A record is on. You don't fight a guy's record. You fighting the opponent in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't just always say, "Well, who did he fight? Who did?" Guys come off. Look, Manny Pacquiao was a nobody at one point. He was a last-minute replacement. Took off.
Mm-hmm. So was Zuma Nelson.
Come on, bro.
What's your point?
So my point is, so you can't just say, "Well, who he fought? Who he fought?" You. It's almost like you sound like the job that don't want to hire nobody because they ain't got no experience, but they can't get a job because they ain't got no experience.
No. That's not what I said. You're not hearing what I said. I said in the build-up to this fight, this guy has no experience. He has no amateur background. He has no footwork, no defense, no head movement, no jab. And he has been in the ring with no one. You can't even remember the names of the guys he's been in the ring with. You put him in there with somebody like Tank, he's going to get knocked out. You put him in there with somebody like Haney, he's probably going to get knocked out. He's not very good.
He can't.
Well, I mean, in the guy's defense, somewhat number one, I wouldn't get in the ring with him. But I think that his fights, he hasn't met any adversity until now. Because I watched some of Tank's fights, and they weren't all super easy like this one. And you get better when you fall. So what's up right now is I think Rolly is raw enough to get better. He should. Tank pointed out, showed him in the ring what his weaknesses were, and if he can get to work and improve on those weaknesses, this guy could become a pretty doggone good fighter. He just hasn't fought. His power is obviously so good that the people he fought against, they didn't take him. It didn't take them long. They couldn't handle it. And even Tank himself said that the guy hits hard. So but he just wasn't ready. He left himself too open. This is his first fight of real, true adversity. So how does the guy get? How does the guy get back up? What is he gonna do? That's what's gonna really matter. So I think he'll get quality fights just so that he can get better.
Yeah, and that's what he needs, and that's the point I'm trying to make. He needs to work on the jab. He needs to get some footwork, jab, head movement first. That's first and foremost. Learn a little bit of defense. He showed no defense tonight. And he needs to get in there with some quality opposition so he can learn something. When you go in here with these C and D level guys and you running through them, you don't learn anything. Just like our guy at Top Rank, what's his name, Mark? Edgar Berlanga. Ran through 16 guys. Everybody thought he was this and he's that. They put him in there with a couple guys who could actually scrap a little bit, and what happened?
But the fighter don't.
He ain't as good as you thought he was, is he?
But guys like Edgar Berlanga, they don't pick their opponents.
But that's what I'm saying. That's my point. You can't. You trying to tell me that this guy's this? So he made it to number 5 in the WBA, and he did this. This dude, I know what I'm looking at. I used to box. I boxed for 7 years. I've been watching this sport since the late '60s.
What was your
I
record?
know what I'm looking
What's
at.
your record, Shelby?
That guy's not
Pull
very
you up on box
good.
rec. What was your
That's
box
all I'm
rec?
saying.
Hey Reggie,
My box record was 81.
Let's put him to the test.
8-1.
Pro or amateur?
Amateur.
All right, let's see. We're gonna see your box work on Shelton.
Oh, I hope they got a picture of you too, Shelton.
Let me go to the amateurs.
1973, I doubt it, but you can go check it out. 73 to 80.
Man, they got Jack Johnson shit up here.
Man, I was looking at Leon Spinks, man. That's the ugliest nigga I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, Michael Spinks?
No, Leon Spinks. That nigga look like, remember Mr. Big Head from Rocco's Modern Life? That's what that nigga look like, man. That's the ugliest picture I've ever seen in my life, man. That motherfucker ought to have been a character in a horror film and shit.
I mean, you know,
when
Rolly's craft just wasn't ready to be champion right now, but he raw. You know, he could be worked with. Like, you know, what's that one boxer that fought for a long time? Oh man, brother was just, you know, I wish I could remember his name. He had a bone to pick with. It might not have been Mayweather, but it was somebody that he lost to about 10 years earlier, and then 10 years later he beat the guy. And you know, he's a older boxer now, but you know, he's still feared because he's fearless. And see, you know, like I said, they learn from their.
Talking about Shannon Briggs?
Not Shannon Briggs.
What's the moral to the story though? We'll try to figure out his name later. What happened though?
He learned from his adversity.
Absolutely.
You know, and Rolly got to do this. Rolly got to pay his dues. And you know, it was just a blessing that he started off paying his dues with a champion. Now he got something to build on.
Right. This shit can.
Hey, how much do Blood and Flair weigh? Oh, Blood and Flair 147, huh?
Right.
Yeah.
Damn, him and Rolly will be a fucking epic fight. Damn.
Nah, man, 12 pounds apart. What you talking about?
No, I thought Blair was in the 130s. I said that would have been an epic fight. That was the same way.
Yeah. Now that's somebody who ain't got a shot right there. His division so loaded. Shit.
And he gonna be in the same position unless he starts fighting quality opposition and learn some skills. Rolly and Blair the Flair gonna be the same guy.
But even still, when guys have skills, they can get beat up by a guy who's less technically sound, less skilled. He just got your number, like Mayorga versus Vernon Forrest. You
But these guys, you keep going back to the Mayorkas and
because Shane Mosley couldn't.
These guys are anomalous.
Shane Mosley beat the shit out of him, but Vernon Forrest couldn't fuck with him. He just had, but Vernon Forrest, but Shane Mosley, I think had the better skill out of the three. But Vernon Forrest beat him in the amateurs. He beat him in the pros. He just had Shane's number, and Mayorga just had his number. It just happens like that, Sheldon. Look, how about hold on? I'll give you another one. I think Erickson Lubin has more skills than Sebastian Fortuna, but the dude, he just can't beat him. He ain't gonna never beat him. And in his division, I don't think Lubin will ever be champ no time soon, if ever. Because of that 154, he just can't beat those guys.
I would agree with that. That's the way to look.
Can't beat him.
Jerry Hurd versus Lord.
Shit like that. He just got your number.
Yeah, definitely. That's a good example. Yeah. Because Lord definitely has more skills than Hurd, but Hurd just bullied him and beat him up bad.
Well, you can go back. You can go back in the days. You know, Ali had more skills than Ken Norton. He just couldn't beat him.
Well, Ali was old by then. He was older, and you know.
Well, he was in 72. He wasn't old.
No, I'm just saying he was older, coming off. 32 was considered old back in the day for boxing. It's not like now these guys fighting 45. Yeah, he had been out for 3 years. So
30 years old.
Yeah, 30 in the 30s was considered old back in the 70s and 80s, though.
Not for no heavyweight, though, bro. No, them dudes was fighting a long time back then, too.
I'm just saying, man, like, Ali was considered old when he fought Foreman.
And I'm just saying, those guys were not old dudes back then.
I'm not saying they were old. I'm just saying 30s was considered, like, when Hopkins fought Trinidad.
I agree with you, bro. In 30s back in Ali, those dudes was fighting for a minute. They was fighting more often, too. Shit, those dudes, man, what's his name? Ray Robinson was still fighting way past that. Dudes were fighting for a long time.
Yeah, but Robinson in his 40s, but he was past it by then though. In his 40s, he was getting beat by.
You said 30 is old. The dude
I said in the 30s were considered old fighters back in the day because Hopkins was considered old when he fought Trinidad. He was 36. and everybody with the foregone conclusion,
It's for
Trinidad was gonna watch it.
It's for that division. Certain divisions, yeah, you're old at a certain age for that weight because it's hard for a grown man to be making 160 pounds or 147 or 135. Like, yeah, but back then, heavyweight. Oh yeah, man, they was fighting for a little bit, man, longer. They was fighting way past 30 years old. But
No, I didn't say 30s, not 30.
But even
because you're in your prime, you should be in your prime at the age of 30.
To go back to the original point,
yeah,
they fought 3 times, and you know everybody knows Ali's my favorite fighter of all time. He fought Ken Norton 3 times, and he never beat him. I don't care what the box rec says, he never beat him. He couldn't figure him out.
I agree with that.
Couldn't figure him out. There's just one guy he couldn't beat. He beat everybody else, but he couldn't beat that guy.
I think that is probably attributed to Eddie Futch too, because he trained Frazier as well, and then he had the strategy for Ali.
And plus, Norton had the height. Norton had the height to walk at him and shit.
Right.
My boy JB said that. My boy JB said
Frazier
that.
beat him the first fight. He beat the shit out of Joe in the second fight, and he beat him in the third fight.
Now I don't know about a beat down in the second fight. I mean, he won the second fight, but it wasn't no like one-sided beat down like that.
My man JB said the hate for non-black fighters is real, and this coming from a black man said. Well, I don't know if you're a black guy, but I will say this though. I think those guys get their credit historically and throughout the pound for pound rankings, the Hall of Fame. Like, look at Canelo, man. Like that, Usyk, Tyson Fury, Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, Kambosos, like Josh Taylor. When you good, bro. When you the top dog, Usyk. When you the top guy, you the top guy. Like, just look at all those guys I just named who are top guys in boxing. They're not black guys, and anybody on this panel will have to be a fool if you say those guys aren't good. No, man, those guys are the guys.
Guess what I was watching last night, Mark? Don't laugh. Guess what I was watching last night?
This the current Hall of Fame. Hold on. Real quick, just let people know what I got. Hold up. Let me tell people what I got on the screen. This is current Hall of Famers. But go ahead, homie.
No, I said that I was watching Usyk versus Tony Bellew. That motherfucker Usyk can fight, man.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can, bro. Like, yeah. I'm just saying, man, we got to end that false narrative, yo. Now, granted, you do got some assholes out there who just say, "Oh, if you black, you automatically gonna win." Those guys are I'm gonna take their money every time. You know what I'm saying? But not every time. But I'm willing to take those kind of bets. But nah, that's false narratives, homie. Like, well, people got to stop that shit, because if that's true, bet your house on them every time. You're gonna be homeless by the end of the year. Guarantee. I guarantee it. You're gonna go from a house to apartment to the trailer to the car. Then they're gonna take the car. You're gonna be just under the bridge talking about I trade you a rock and a half rib.
They'll be living on the Vegas Strip trying to wash dishes to pay off the debt.
Skid Row shit, nigga. Nah, man. Y'all gotta keep it real, yo. Just keep it real, yo.
Hey, look.
But there's some people out there that think that, though. I've had them in my chat.
Inside that square circle, once you get in them rocks on them ropes, race ain't got shit to do with it. Can you fight or can't you?
Facts. But we had some fights on the undercard tonight. Motherfuckers was going. What's the two his Mexico versus Puerto Rico? And that scorecard was a little crazy.
Yeah, that first fight. Yeah, that was a war.
That was a little crazy.
Melendez.
It was
Melendez. Yeah, that was a war.
Hey, but look, I was saying this the whole fight during that fight. I was saying, even though I still have Ramirez, I was saying Melendez is gonna be pissed with himself because of where he was fighting. He fought stupid as fuck. He fought off the ropes. A lot of that shit them judges gonna miss, even if the Ramirez missing. Ramirez just letting his hands go, and this dude laying off the ropes, trying to roll, get out the way of shit, looking like Purnell, and it just didn't look good. It's just hard for a judge, depending on where they sit in the ring, and they see you in the corner, the other guy, they see hands flying away at you, that he wasn't gonna like a decision he got, and it turned out to be just that. He fucked that fight over.
But let me ask you this, Reggie. Why didn't he step on the gas? Why didn't Melendez step on the gas?
He was too busy posing, trying to look cool, because his movement looked good. He was moving out the way. He was flashing for his pictures. And I think his arms got a little bit heavy, but he was still able to move. But even at one point when Ramirez got tired, Ramirez was tired, and he just kept punching. He punched till he got his second win, and he got it. Melendez is just fucking around too much.
Yeah. And you know who else? You know who else on that card really impressed me was that dude Santa Maria. Because Jesus Ramos, you know, they brought him in. He's supposed to be a hot prospect. They brought Santa Maria in to get his ass kicked, and that dude put up a fight, man. Santa Maria was like, I can box a little bit, man. I'm not gonna stand here and let you punch on me.
Yeah, he had good footwork, but I wish he would have tried to fight a little bit more. But I think he let because what's the name? Ramirez looked like a giant compared to him, and I think that kind of affected him. Yeah. But he had some success, but he kind of let this dude just be a giant in the ring against him.
Well, you know, he came up from 47 for that fight, Red.
Who? Oh, Santa Maria did?
Yeah, Santa Maria came up from 47 for that fight.
Oh, that wasn't good. Yeah, that dude was big as shit compared to him.
Yo, what y'all think of the Pringles man though?
Oh, Gary O'Sullivan, Spike's been around for a minute, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, wasn't he knocked out cold by what's my man name? Lemieux? Didn't Lemieux knock him out cold some years ago?
This was a crossroads fight though. Sean Moore entertainment as fuck, bro. When he don't like you, boy, if he got something to say, he got something to say. He sound like I said this earlier, Reggie. Sean Moore is back in my day personified. Like he's a personification of. But back in my day, Mark,
on the real,
you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers couldn't tie the shoes. He wouldn't carry the spit bucket. Sheldon Moore made he got this funny line he made famous. He said, "Only way he going to the Hall of Fame is if you buy a ticket."
Sheldon turned to an old man.
Yo, I don't use that line several times, but that's Sheldon Moore's line. But look, Erizlanda Laura, Sheldon Moore wasn't too fond of. He was like, Mark, he's 40 years old. He got a bullshit belt. He ain't shit. He ain't never gonna be shit. I tell his mama hinge. I'm like, Sheldon Moore. I'm like, you know we live, right? I can hear you.
No. What I said, no, I'm not to clean it up. What I said was he's 40 years old. He has a regular belt. He's probably never going to get another title shot. And he's on an undercard, and he's not even making $1 million for this fight. At 40, it's time to start thinking about doing something else.
And my reply, and what I say, what you want him to do? Start working at UPS or something? Like, this what he do. He a boxer. We should be telling Jamal Charlo, middleweight WBC champ, fight Erizlanda Laura. Because look, they don't have the same trainer no more, right?
But here's my question. And I get the same trainer thing. I really do. I really do. Charlo been the champion for how long?
I can pull it, but I think about 4 years, right?
He ain't fought this dude yet. He ain't gonna fight him.
But it was a time they both had Ronnie Shields, though. So
he ain't gonna fight the guy.
But
man, he probably wouldn't fight him now. I just don't. Charlo,
that's what I'm saying. But why no pressure for Charlo to fight him then? If the dude 40 years old, fight him.
Already. I just don't see what you guys see in Charlo because he don't want to fight.
You missing my point, bro. He got a title. He's you 160. He's 160. Erizlanda Laura, if he ain't shit, he 40 years old. He washed. Charlo, get in the ring with him. That'll be the best. That'll be probably the best win. It will be the best win he had at 160. If he's able to beat that,
it would definitely be the best win he's had at 160.
Yeah, why not then? So why you saying Erizlanda Laura need to hang it up?
Charlo won't do it. Charlo won't do it because from what I've seen from Charlo, he hasn't done it yet. So why change up now?
Because they don't have the same trainer anymore. What are you missing about that? When they both had the same trainer, how were they going to fight? The trainer got to dump one of them. But now they don't.
I don't think
they both at 160.
I don't think that's it, man. I don't think that's it because they ain't had the same trainer for a couple years now. Because Laura been going out of that camp.
So where's the pressure from the fans then? Where's the pressure from the fans? Fight Laura. He right there in your face. Where's the pressure? Fight Boo Boo. He right there. Fight Jacobs. He was right there. Nobody's saying
Mark.
nothing. Only thing they talk about
Mark.
is Munguia. That's day one. That's
Mark,
day one.
We've been telling that nigga to fight a champion since he got that goddamn belt.
You, me, not Reggie
He ain't
Owens.
gonna do it.
Reggie Owens, I love the Charlos. He great for boxing. He ain't got to fight nobody.
Reggie.
Carlos is the shit, man. I want to see him fight.
Is Big Mom gonna fight a champion?
Yeah, he been trying to fight him.
No, he trying to fight one dude, Canelo. That's it, bro.
Yeah, Andrade ain't on the other side, ain't really pushing for it like that. They all chasing Canelo. I ain't heard
Andrade ran down on him.
Boo Boo called him out.
He ran down on him.
He said, "We not making no money with that dude."
Yeah,
Come on,
I know they said that, but is Andrade's call for them that fucking serious? No, Andrade disappears. Andrade got to do a better job of pushing for shit. Andrade goes on hiatuses, disappeared, man, and that's a problem. Who else is out there? I like Andrade too, and then there's things about Andrade I don't like. I think he's done a lot to fuck over his career. But I don't like what the Charlo said about blacklisting him and shit. That was wrong. But Andrade doesn't do a lot to position his career. He needs to be the most vocal fighter. While everybody talking about Tank leaving Floyd, that's who people need to be talking about. Him leaving Eddie Hearns.
My boy Ghost in the
is
chat.
he having ask Ghost for me, Mark? Ask Ghost for me. Is Boo Boo having surgery on that shoulder?
He heard you.
I think he having surgery.
He heard you. Did Boo Boo have surgery on? I think he did though. But he said Martinez Demetrius Andre is free to fight on any network. I'll arrange for someone on his team to come on here. He has no network anymore. He is network free. Set it up, Ghost. My email is out there in the description block. Set it up, Ghost.
There it is, right there.
Yeah, let's find out, man. I rock with Boo Boo Andre, and I hate that everybody just be like, he's a horrible fighter. I'm like, you can't say that. He's better than Brandon Adams. He's better than Select.
Now come on. Now, right there. You just hit the nail on the head, Mark. You just hit the nail on the head. Come on, Reg. When you got Dennis Hogan and Brandon Adams on your resume, and what's the other dude? Start with the K, the Ukrainian dude.
Oh,
everybody say
Korobov.
Korobov.
Now you say that. Now Andrade shit is about 10 times.
But you fight me, dude.
Andrade shit is 10 times worse than that, man.
But he's asking for this dude.
The promoters got to get serious about it. Eddie Hearn has to get serious. It shouldn't be just Andrade asking about it. Eddie Hearn need to march his sack of shit ass over to PBC and make the fight. Why he come over here being pompous in fucking America?
You missing a point. The guy don't want to fight him. He already said no. He's on record, Reggie. It ain't no nah. I can play the audio. It's his voice saying nah.
I heard that shit, but if you negotiate,
not Jamel saying we black.
Talking about Jamal
saying he's a horrible fighter. I'm never fighting him.
Man, he would fight him if Eddie brought his dumb ass over there.
Why you don't take the man for his word, Reggie? Blaming Eddie. Take the man for his word.
Man,
he's a horrible fighter.
Promoter, when you throw money up, they will make the fight. People want to see that fight. Eddie Hearn ain't did nothing. Eddie Hearn is bullshit. Eddie Hearn ain't even did shit for Devin. Look what these fighters got to do. What is Eddie doing? Eddie is a British-made motherfucker that shouldn't be touching nothing here in America. What has he done for any American fighter?
So he don't want to hold Charlo accountable for his words where he said he's a horrible fighter. I'm not fighting. That's
no, I do hold him accountable, but you can still make a fight.
I'll fight him. It ain't no one there.
Man, you can still make a fight, man. That shit is bullshit. Eddie is a failed fucking promoter. What has he done for these American fighters? He ain't done shit,
bro. I heard Spence say, "I'm not fighting Keith Thurman." Do you think Keith Thurman and Spence about to fight? No, because he said I ain't fighting him.
Nah, he should blacklist that motherfucker. Let him work his way up.
You got to take people at their word sometimes, bro. He say I'm not. Canelo say he's a horrible fighter. I'm not fighting. He's not about to fight him. It ain't throw the right money at him.
Now let me ask this. Let me ask this right there on that point you just made. Do we now see why Canelo didn't want to fight that dude?
Who, Laura?
No.
Fight what dude? Charlo?
Demetrius Andre. Now we see why Canelo didn't want to fight that dude.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I be seeing bad technique from Andrade. I ain't gonna even lie, man. I done seen a lot of
why he don't want to
bad
fight.
fucking styling from Andrade. I'm sorry. Maybe he's just doing it because he can get away with it. But I've been seeing a lot of bad shit from Andrade.
Hey, Reg, I'm being honest with you. I said it way
Ain't
back
nobody beat
then.
him yet.
I'm saying it now. He'll beat the shit out of Canelo because he moves too much. Too much movement. Canelo needs you to stand right.
I got him beating. I got Andre beating Charlo. I got him beating a lot of them dudes. I think that's why he's avoided, yo. I think he's avoided, homie.
Yeah, I think the fights need to be talked up more, though. I think the fights need to really be talked up to kind of force
How
the
much
hand.
more are we gonna talk about him, Reggie? Like they just dismiss him. They act like the man don't exist. They be like, I ain't gonna fight him. He's like Jamal Charlo was trying to use Canelo talking points. He's a horrible fighter. Horrible fighter. I was like, nigga, you ain't Canelo.
But that's the thing. Them niggas was in closer position for Canelo, and they still in closer position for Canelo than Andrade are that fight. They in position for Canelo, so of course they want to hold that.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Canelo would sign with a whole nother. Canelo turned down the money with PBC to fight him. How you in line to fight him here on the other side of the street? I knew he was gonna fight Triple G next. You knew it. Everybody else knew it. Win, lose, or draw. Triple G was part of the package that he signed. So how are they closer to the fight? They need to fight each other, bro. All right, everybody putting their career on hold to fight this one dude, and the fans let him get away with it. They just like, Canelo ducking. Okay, wait, let's say he did duck. Who the fuck y'all gonna fight for the next year? Because this dude fighting twice this year. Charlo probably gonna fight this one time, and that's gonna be it, yo. Just like last year, fought in June.
I tell you what, to go with Mark. I tell you what, they could make a whole bunch more money if they fought each other and just X his motherfucking ass out the equation. They don't need him. Fight each other.
Yeah, man. There you go, Sheldon. That's what I'm talking about.
Fight each other, man. Make money with your brother.
Have some
you
trilogy
your brother
type
make
shit.
money with your brother.
Yeah, they can make a whole trilogy shit out of it depending on how it went. But I just get tired of people just always want to blame one side or one guy for the fight not happening. Especially when guys are on record saying they're not going to fight a certain fighter, fans should be like, hold up, nah, you need to fight him. And then we get people like Reggie saying where the fight need to build up some more. Man, the dude been a champion over there.
You say nothing about no build up.
Reggie, we let it build up so much. Now the other guy out the division.
Don't spread that false narrative. Ain't no build up. I said everything Eddie Hearn ain't did to make the fight. Eddie's
you literally said build up.
Fucking shit.
No, you said talked up. The fight need to be talked up some more.
No, I'm talking about at this point now, so that this shit gets pressure put on it. But Andrade not being under Eddie or being on the network, he needs to start moving into whoever is his management. He needs to be going to the PBC or whatever to push for this fight. Andrade needs to be at this fight, but it's unfortunate. Andrade's career is a fucking tragedy, man. It's a tragic career, but he needs representation. He needs representation.
Ghost said, stop bringing up Eddie. He ain't with Eddie no more. He a free agent. It ain't no excuses.
Well, shit, flip it to Andrade. It's on Andrade.
No, he a free agent. It's on them.
He needs it. No, Andrade needs the fight. He needs to reach out. He needs to reach out. His representation was poor.
Don't free agent. I thought you supposed to go scout the talent.
Who?
The people who want to have bidding wars.
But if that's why you got management. A manager can go over there and negotiate for his fighter, make the fight, talk that shit.
And that's a double negative anyway.
Right. What you gonna do when your manager go over there and they say, well, we talked to Charlo. He said, we don't want to fight you.
No, you don't talk to Charlo. You gonna talk to fucking Al. Shit.
Oh, they supposed to fight Benavidez next, but he got hurt. Okay, I got you, Dose.
Who's supposed to fight Benavidez?
Andre. They had made the fight, but Andre got hurt.
See?
But this is a double negative, Reg. This is something I don't like. So they say he's a horrible fighter. I'll never fight him. Okay, so Benavidez' team said no, he didn't get hurt. Benavidez' team said no to the fight.
Oh yeah, see that ain't cool.
wow. No, but people say this, right? They say he's a horrible fighter. I'll never fight him. Okay. Well, if he's so horrible and he's trash and he's a terrible fighter and he ain't shit, how come somebody don't run over there and go snatch that belt off of him?
I'm reading the IG from somebody right here.
Yeah.
I think this is.
I mean, I think that's a valid question, right, fellas? If he can't fight and he holding on to that strap, don't somebody need to go get that and he can fight?
Yeah, they gotta be more vocal, man. He gotta get more vocal, man, and get on these platforms and start talking. He got to do something because people gonna blacklist him. He done a lot of shit to move himself back. Other people got other fights on the horizon. They gonna fucking shift him out the way. He got to become more vocal. He got to fight more. Just start beating people ass. Blaze your own trail.
Yeah, that's what
He got to do his shit.
Just call him out, beat him up. Put him in position. Put yourself in position. Call him out, beat him up. Take away their option. So they gotta fight you.
Let me see what they said. Somebody sent me. They said, "Bro, didn't Jose Benavidez just speak with Paul Andre and say yes to the fight?" I heard that from some people. Somebody replied and said he did.
Jose.
I'm repeating, sir. Let me read this. I'm reading somebody. I'm reading this. This is
okay.
Matter of fact, you can continue because Ghost, you didn't add no context. I don't know who is this from. I just see I see what it said, but I don't see who it's from. He said, this is me. Okay, this is me and his big brother. Okay, they had talked to David Benavidez and agreed to make the fight. Now that was the plan until this week when Samson came out publicly and said it would never happen as long as they do not fight. Bro, call in, Ghost. Just call in. Call the number. Matter of fact, I'm about to call you. Just call Ghost.
But that don't matter.
Hold on. Let me just call Ghost.
He don't have that WBO strap no more. Janabek just fought for it.
Hold on. Let me call Ghost. Let me see if this phone's gonna ring. Start call. The Ghost keep. I'm trying to get some straight. Oh damn, dog! You ain't gonna answer the phone. Oh, I can't speak. I'm at work. What kind of job let you text all day like this, but you can't talk? Take a bathroom break. Can you take a bathroom break? Tell them you gotta go piss. Okay, but
y'all trying to get the dude on?
Yeah, because he's sending me his correspondence.
The WBO don't have nothing to do with it because Janabek just fought for that 160-pound strap last Saturday. So Andre don't have that strap no more.
Okay, so basically he was supposed to fight Benavidez. He said they agreed to the fight. He said we're supposed to sit down and get it on. Now Samson said it ain't happening, and that's that. That's Andre's big brother and me in the blue. Andre brother replying to me. He said I can't speak on their word. Okay, but basically I put it on the screen. But basically he said he said basically they was supposed to be fighting Jose Benavidez. He said, and they agreed to it. He said now he fighting somebody else. But he said, bro, and just when Andre is no longer on contract with the Zone too. I hate this shitty sport so much. Nah, don't hate the sport, bro. Hate the business of the sport, but nah, don't hate the sport. It is what it is, man. Sometimes it gets in the way, but also, like I said, sometimes these dudes don't want to cross promote. They want to do the in-house fighting, but also some fighters don't want to fight a guy. I don't think David Benavidez is ducking. I think that might be a PBC move, but shit, I think David Benavidez will give Andre a good fight. That's a 50-50 fight right there.
Yeah, that's a 50-50 fight. I would pick Andre to outbox him.
You pay for that?
He's slow footed. Yeah. Actually,
you'll pay for it?
I could a minute ago. You put it back up if you want.
Man, I don't see none of them dudes beating Benavidez, man.
Why you say that? Just the hand speed, too many
the hand speeds, the jab is good. His resistance to a punch is good. I think he's durable enough. He's good enough with that footwork. And the hands flying. He begins to break fighters up. He works his work rate is good.
You cutting him
I'll
off,
say it
man.
again.
Yeah, he can't even hear you. He said, "Is he
No,
too
I want to
aggressive?"
ask you. I said, is he too aggressive to them dudes?
He was
No,
breaking.
he ain't that aggressive in the ring. I think Benavidez is real controlled. And then when he starts to hurt you, he turns into a monster. He start bullying you, walking at you. He's very, very concussive power with tremendous speed on it. Sets his shit up well. Like, he'll beat on them dudes. And he's big. He got the height to deal with them. I mean, to me, I think I want to see the fight, but I think Benavidez will beat on these dudes.
And I think David Benavidez might be coming to them fights about 188. He weighing at 168, coming up in about 185, 188, yo. And but like, I think the biggest thing with what is David is his of course his punch resistance. It's not just he's tall and long and big. That's a lot of them dudes are tall. Like, this dude has incredible punch resistance. He can take these guys' best shot. They can't take his shot. And then he has tremendous hand speed. He's a guy that big, but will release a 30 punch combination on Dave Lemieux. Let me take this call real quick, y'all. 512, what it do? What's your name and where you from, family?
Man, you know what the fuck going on, man.
What's your name? Where you from, bro? Going once?
It's Rob G, man.
Okay, go ahead, Rob.
Rob and hit the four locos.
Right, like, how the fuck would I know who this is, bro? And I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to hang up and block you, bro. I've been getting trolled lately. Talk to me, Rob G. What's on your mind, bro?
Hey, man, you know that 512, man?
I don't know. I promise I don't know, Rob G.
Big Texas.
So what's up, Mark?
Yeah, I'm used to
Big
469.
Texas, man.
I'm used to 469
You know
and
what's going
817 from Texas.
Oh, man.
Talk to
So
me.
what's going down, Mark?
What's up, man? You got the flow.
So, man, yeah, Big Rolo, man. He did all right. He did all right. He did better than I thought he was gonna do. But in the end, man, I knew Tank was on. You know what I'm saying? Hit him with something, and that's what it was.
For sure. Anything else?
Hey, man, what's going down, man? What we talking about right now?
We was letting you get your call off.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, damn, man.
44 bottles of liquor on the wall.
What's that?
44 bottles of beer on the wall.
Oh, for real? Nothing down, man.
Roger drunk as hell, man.
Big Red Joe, man. It's not.
All right, man. Appreciate you calling,
man.
Roger.
Motherfucking Reggie, man. Crazy motherfucker on YouTube, man.
Yeah. Nice. Man, Roger. Salute to Rob G. Go ahead, man. What was y'all at, man? I lost the spot.
Oh, I was looking at my man in the chat. My man say Benavidez is gonna get exposed, Red.
Man, when they fight, but I don't think David gonna get exposed by them. David's gonna let them fight David. I can't wait till they make that fight. And David wants to fight all dudes. He calling all these dudes out, calling them all kind of bitches. He ain't running from these dudes. They got to make the fight happen. And some of the fights based on where he at, like Andrade is in the back position with a lot of these dudes. He has the appeal, but he in the back position. He might as well call out Dave Morrell. Dave Morrell will take the fight.
He hungry. He'll fight anybody. Dave Morrell won't fight. Yeah, I think Benavidez ain't gonna have no challenge until he get up to 75. I think it's 68. I think he beats all them dudes.
Yeah, definite. And then by that time he moves up, Beterbiev and Smith and them will be gone, and so he'll probably have a reign up there.
Oh man,
he got to deal with Zerto. Because Zerto's what, 30? Zerto'll still be around if Zerto don't move up, because he came into his last fight. He fought 2 weeks ago. That motherfucker weighed in at 205 on fight day.
Man,
Who did?
What if the
Zerto?
Go ahead.
And they let him fight.
That motherfucker weighed in at 205 pounds on fight night.
You can do that
at 175.
He weighed in 174. Day before the fight, he weighed 174. Fight night, that nigga was 205.
Wow, and that's he knocked the dude out in a quick fight, right? That's bullshit.
Third round. He put on 30 pounds overnight. That's
Well,
crazy.
you know, the IBF is the only organization that does a weigh-in and don't let you weigh in more than 10 pounds after the weigh-in on the morning of the fight. But then after that weigh in the morning, you can still put on as much as you want.
Yeah, they'll get. Ain't that what Arturo Gotti did against Gamache or some shit, where he put on that weight and down there he ruined the whole career?
Yeah, man. And, he actually sued and won. I don't know how, but he did it. Yeah.
But
he
did he
sued
not
him.
make weight? I thought Arturo Gotti didn't make weight, and then
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he didn't. Yeah, that's right. I don't think he made weight and didn't, but he still went through with the fight, so he could have pulled out because that's what Corrales did. And Castillo didn't make weight on their third fight, and he didn't make weight, and so Corrales pulled out.
Rest in peace. And he died right after that.
Damn, that's cold. Hey, somebody on here said was on here said they drove right by Corrales' motorcycle after he had that crash. I forget who was that's in the box community. They was on the freeway driving by and they seen his motorcycle laying down. Didn't even know it was him until later.
Well, that'd be cold. He died out here, right?
No, and I think it was in Vegas.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's them damn.
I'll type in somebody real quick, yo. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's these athletes and these motorcycles, man. I always think the motorcycles is dangerous for athletes, man. That's like fucking the dude came out of Duke. I think two of them motherfuckers. Didn't Bobby Hurley fuck his career off like that? But I know Jason
Bobby Hurley was a regular vehicle, but Jason Williams was a motorcycle.
Jason Williams, yeah, fucked his career over. He didn't even get to play, huh?
Well, Jason Williams did play. He played like a season for the Bulls.
Yeah, Jason Williams.
Oh, and then it was in that off season he had that accident.
Yeah,
because he was good as hell, man.
In college.
You don't think he would have made it in the league?
No.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna argue that one, but I just think it was unfortunate, man.
Yeah. Yeah, but he was great in college. He was great in college, man. But I hated to see get in that accident. I hate to see anybody get in an accident. But motorcycles aren't only dangerous for athletes; they're dangerous for normal, regular civilians. I mean, I've never been on one. I'm not gonna get on one.
Yeah, no, I'm the same way too. I don't fuck with them because we had when I was a kid, we had a dude right in front of my cousin hit like right in front of my house. Man, ended up hitting the guy in our neighborhood and killing him. Fucking around on motorcycles. So since that, I ain't never really trusted them. And then you start hearing all these athletes having accidents. Didn't who was it? NFL dude? Was that Winslow? Frank Mir fucked his career over with that shit. Like, and I think some contracts they put in that these dudes can't have these damn. I heard they can't have motorcycles in some contracts they put out there.
That was Kellen Winslow. You talking about Reg and nowadays big time guys, stars in the league, they can't ride motorcycles, they can't play pickup basketball, they can't do nothing that could violate their contract.
See, I wonder, man, it should be this dude when I used to play at the
sparring or wrestling, they can't do that shit. They can't do none of that.
Man, I don't blame them, man. I don't blame the teams for putting that. You're gonna put that kind of money on someone. You should be able to have to where put stipulations to even for them. It's for the betterment of them, or even buying fast ass cars like that dude. What was the dude with Green Bay? I think he played with Green Bay or something. He's out of Florida. Drove the car and crashed it with his nephew in it. He played with.
Oh, you talking about? You're not talking about Jerome? Are you? What's his name?
I think that is his name. He played with Reggie White or something.
Yeah, that was back. That was way back in the '90s. That was way back. Yeah, I remember
Jerome
that.
Brown, the Eagles. He played for
Jerome Brown played for Miami. I think he played for Miami. Yep.
Look at the boy that we just lost from the Raiders, Henry Ruggs. This motherfucker driving 156 miles an hour on the residential street. Hit the lady, kill her and the dog, and they burned alive in the car.
Wow.
Yeah, that was fucked up, man.
You know what
that
was in his ass, right?
He was gonna get, bro. I'm surprised he didn't get the electric chair because you was gonna get life just
He's
for the
gonna get
dog.
forever.
You're gonna get
He's gonna
life
get
for the
forever.
dog. Then you killed the white woman too. Shit.
Man.
And the dog. Don't forget about the dog.
I said
He
he was,
said
I
the
ain't
dog.
forget. I said he was gonna get life just for the dog. He was facing a
They
dub.
fight.
He was facing
They gonna
20
fuck around, put a grenade in the electric chair on him for that shit.
He fucked up. He was a first round draft pick and was starter for us, man. Star player for the Raiders. Fucked it all off over a Corvette. Nigga, you were a $10 million deal. Fuck that car. Leave it there.
And that street he on is dangerous because motherfuckers pull out in front of you all the time. There's entrance exits from from like some apartments right there. That it's just young, stupid ass motherfuckers. That's even like the dude was from the fucking Raiders, man. Russell fucked his career over with fucking ecstasy and shit. He died right there near the house on Imperial. Motherfuckers driving crazy and crash. Like, I mean, these. If I read a contract, man, I don't blame teams for telling athletes what the fuck you can't be in, or else we terminating this shit. Had you playing basketball on the streets, you done.
Yeah. He said, C. Jones in the chat said Henry Ruggs about to get out on bail. It don't matter if he get out on bail. He's going back. He's going back.
Damn, he's still in jail? Shit. He did this shit a long time ago.
Yeah, he's going to jail. The question is not if he's going to jail. The question is how long is he going to stay? Because he's going.
Yeah, it's just too much negligence in his case. Like, he drunk for one, doing all this other shit, just negligence like a motherfucker.
Oh, and they found a pistol in the car.
I mean, it's Vegas. You can have a gun on you as long as it's registered. It's Vegas, man.
Can you have it loaded?
Probably
not.
Nah, you probably got to separate the rounds and shit. Unless it was on him, and he can just say he took it off of him.
Yeah, he fucked up. I mean, he fucked up. He fucked up bad.
Damn. All right. Well, shit, I guess y'all ran out of boxing talk, then. It's all good.
Oh, no.
It's all good. I was about to say, shit, I ain't mad. Shit, it's been 4 hours. It's been a hell of a show tonight, man.
Yeah, we gonna cut
did
it down.
some interesting things. Yeah, man.
I gotta get up in the morning anyway. I gotta go finish that goddamn roof.
Yeah. Hey guys, I've been hanging out, but I hear you. I'm getting tired too. But for the record, Ken Norton only beat Muhammad Ali once, broke his jaw in that fight, and he lost the next two to Muhammad Ali. One by split decision.
No, I hear what you're saying. I watched the fight. I know what they scored the fight, and I know who won the fight. Muhammad Ali didn't win the fight. I watched it. He didn't win the fight. I don't care what the judges said. I don't care what the referee said. He didn't win that fight.
All right, one day we'll do a fight party backstage. We'll rescore the fight. What y'all think?
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
People always be rescoring fights, but I seen somebody rescoring the Canelo fight the week after fight. I'm like, man, fuck
For
that.
what? Rescore for what?
I'm like, man, fuck that. But I'll rescore one of those Ali fights from back in the day with y'all said Ken
2 and 3.
Which one? What, 2 and 3, right?
2 and 3.
Also, the Ali Jimmy Young fight. That's another one.
All right, 2 and 3. We'll rescore Ali to we'll set that up. But shoot, man, this been a hell of a night, man. Legendary night. Shout out to everybody who pulled up, Eddie Hearn, The Zone. But nah, really, shout out to Premier Boxing Champions for putting on a hell of an event. It was the main event at the end of the day lived up to what it was supposed to be. Actually, the co-main too. You got 2 knockouts right there, so that's pretty dope. Those first two, that first fight, like I tell people, just because you don't see people always getting knocked out, don't mean you can't appreciate what you've seen in that ring, man. So, yeah, man, I salute all the warriors who went in that ring. I'm not gonna call nobody no bums. It take courage to get in that damn ring. Excuse me. If it was that easy, all of us would be out here doing it. It's not that easy to go in there and take punches to the head, and knowing you might not ever come out the same. So with that said, man, as always, my guest will get the last word. Let's go around. Black Shellmore, you want to go first? Anything you want to say before I let you go? Since you're on the call.
Yeah,
I'll kick it off. Hold on. Yeah, man, great show as always, Mark. You let motherfuckers get their bars off, and I appreciate that. I'm proud of you, man. You got PBC tapping into your chat, so you're doing the right thing, brother. Keep up the good work. I'm gonna go knock this roof out tomorrow, man, and I'll probably be back online next week. I was off all this week. I was busy, but I'll be back next week, man, and keep doing what you're doing, man. Great talking to y'all.
Yeah, man. Ghost said he gonna set it up, man. He gonna get somebody from Andre's team on the show, so that's gonna be fun. Shout out to Ghost for setting that up. And God bless you, show more. And you good, man. You don't owe me nothing. We good on that because it's all love.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Appreciate it.
don't even
All
worry
right, brother.
about it. All right.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right. Go ahead, Black Lexicon. You got anything you want to say?
Oh yeah. I was just gonna say, I appreciate it. I like your channel because you show respect to people that participate, whether it's in the chat, whether it's it's level-headed. I can appreciate that. And the person I was talking about earlier was Bernard Hopkins. Yeah, he had that's a heck of a fighter right there. Talking about some hard knocks. So, I wish Rolly the best in his future. I hope he get better training because he's raw and he might become a really good fighter. And congratulations to Tank.
Absolutely. You want to plug your channel or anything before I let you go, sir?
Oh no! I ain't got nothing like that going on. No, I'm good.
Okay, and then look, don't go limp over there. I heard that Pornhub clicking up over there. I heard that beat. Dun, 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 dun. He was like, "Shit, we ended the show a little early. I got a little about to have me a long time with my goddamn self." Shit, I ain't mad at it. Hey, look, just don't make a lot of noise down there to scare the wife and the kids and the dog. Just be like, I'm fucking with you. Good night, my brother, or good morning. God bless.
All right, you too.
Don't be a stranger, man. And I'm sorry I couldn't get you on, man. Next time, let's try to link up with me a little bit earlier, man, because that shit get packed real quick.
Oh yeah. I appreciated that. I had to handle some family business,
It's all
but
good,
I got you.
man.
That was cool.
Yeah, God bless, my brother. Peace. Shout out to Black Lexicon. He new to the channel, but he's not new to boxing. Definitely had a good conversation with him. All Positive Network, aka my boy Rashawn. Talk to me, man. Give me your final thoughts.
The final thoughts is, man, boxing's got to stop with these hyping these guys up they know don't have a chance, man. You know what I'm saying? It was a good fight, man, overall. But I mean, us real boxing heads, we knew what the outcome of the fight was going to be. We knew Riley was going to get knocked out, but he just got knocked out a little later than most of us thought. But overall, it was a good night, and I enjoyed the fights, even though I didn't think the card was going to be that good. But I enjoyed the fights, and congratulations on your channel and the PBC tuning in. That's all I got to say.
Man, that's just major moves right there. I had to pin that comment at the top, Reggie. I might have to do a little video just to chop up that segment, just to make them mad in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Absolute.
Yeah. Talk to me though, bro. What's your final thoughts, man? Oh, real quick. Rashawn, plug your channel, man. You and Amber got the All Positive Network podcast going.
Yeah, we got the All Positive Network, man. We'll be doing clothing hauls and all that stuff that the ladies like and the fellas like to see as well. And that's all. All Positive Network. Peace. 2 fingers.
All right. Okay. I seen Amber. I don't know what you do with the 2 fingers. She kind of fine though. I ain't gonna lie, respectful. All right. Good night. Hey, look, Rashawn be holding the camera for her while she working out doing squats and shit, trying to crop her face out. But I know what he cropping in the camera though. He trying to show you what you're working with. But beautiful sister though, and they got a dope little thing going right there, man. They just started out. Probably ain't even been going a month yet. You know what I'm saying? But they got a lot of content stacked up, so definitely is starting to release that content. I'm really proud of. I told guys, man, stop holding on to the work. Ain't it right, Reggie? Go and drop them videos. Let the people decide. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
But go ahead, King. Talk to me, man. What a night, Reggie. And I heard you had a good show over there too. You was calling the fight live, man. In real time, did you have Rolly winning? Did you have Tank winning? Give me your final thoughts.
Man, in real time, let me go my scorecard. I had it. Wait, what's that? I had it even. I couldn't get that first round to nobody. I just thought it was too close. But some people were saying Rolly should have got it, so Rolly would have been up by 1 point on my card. Great fucking fight. I mean, Rolly came in here. At first, I was like wondering what Rolly gonna come in and do. Is he gonna, when he walked out and that crowd got to cheering and him seeing how many people up there, and I see him looking around and stuff, I said, oh man, this moment about to be too big for Rolly. So he looking around, got in the ring, maybe started slowing down, but when the bell rung, he looked like he was ready for the moment. And when he caught Tank with a punch. And like Tank said, he felt the dude, he got cracked. So Tank knew to move around. Tank started moving a lot. And I said, Rolly is ready for the moment. He wasn't fearing Tank. He tried to get his off. It was just Tank's footwork. Like Tank said, he knew to utilize his footwork, move around on this guy, had this guy coming at him, chasing him. And I think that worked for Tank by making this guy follow in the chase after him. It led to him being over aggressive. Not being too, because he started losing, and the other thing, he started losing respect for Tank by thinking he can walk in there untechnical as hell as he did to get himself caught. But overall, this dude did a real good job. This is about the most adversity we've seen Tank face. It was good to see Tank have to face it, but also to stay calm in it. Tank knew what he was
more than Isaac Cruz.
Oh, well, he banged with Isak. He exchanged with Isak. In this one, it wasn't so much of him exchanging because he had a guy he had to worry about. Isak Cruz is probably one of his toughest fights to where he battled. This fight was a fight where he had to fight it intelligently, pick his shots, and be cautious. I'll say it like that then. I forgot.
Isak was fighting, and they told him he was losing, and he had to go get the knockout. Was that Barrios, right?
That was Barrios, but he was still in there with Barrios. Okay. He was in there banging with Barrios. This one, he moved around. He didn't have to respect Barrios' power like this because he felt the punch. Wasn't so much him knowing that Rolly can knock people out, it's that he felt that shit and knew he's like, I had to let some of that move around, lets this dude get, throw away some of that wasted power. And that's from Rolly not being intelligent enough of a fighter to think about that shit. He's young. He thought he can keep that shit up. He started to fade. You start to see Rolly fade a little bit as well. Tank able to make him flinch with throwing feints and just tying him, even moving back, staying in that corner, rolling around shots and able to land that left hook that he just threw out there. But Tank even said he didn't think he was gonna knock Rolly out. He was gonna beat him in a submission. He's gonna go later in the round and just break him down. And that's what Tank thought he would get. But he happened to land this punch that he ain't taking much credit for. He just threw the punch. The guy walked into it. And I like hearing that from Tank to give true, honest assessments. His assessment is intelligent as fuck. He spoke it well. And he's not gloating about none of this shit. He's glad to get this up out the way and it's on to the next one. And that's the true sign of Tank growing and really becoming into the form of a champion that's probably gonna do something within his career that people are going to remember this shit. People want to remember who Tank is. They're going to celebrate him and talk highly of him. So he's doing this fucking thing.
And you're going to have people out there to say, he ain't fought nobody. I didn't see any skills in there. Like my boy HLD talk about, he ain't see no skill in there.
Right.
Tremendous skill, tremendous talent. Like you don't just throw that left foot, dip, and get out the way without skill, bro. Like the timing, like he said, he didn't even he didn't even think he was gonna knock him out, like you said, with that shot. He knew I'm gonna just throw it. I'm gonna just shoot the shot, and he just slid right out the way. This is skill, homie. If you don't think this is skill, pull up Border Wars and watch some of the shit that they doing. Pull up some of these amateur dudes or some street fights. Look up these guys in the amateurs, how they just be in there just swinging all wild. This is skill. This is technique. This is precision, pinpoint accuracy, timing. Swimming without getting wet, bro. Come on, bro. This is you gotta respect the boxing acumen of Tank Davis. The lateral movement, that was skill, bro. The double jab, straight left to the body. He started walking, rolling towards it was times where he would go towards the left and Rolly be following him to the left. I was like, oh, Rolly gonna walk right into the shot. You following his power hand. So somebody said HAD still got that TO bias happening. Yeah, a little bit. He do.
Yeah, HOD is a TO fan.
Yeah, like huge, bro.
Oh, that explains this
He
shit.
come from Punch Channel, Punch Run Boxing Channel. You know, so they had a lot of interviews with T.O., his dad. So I think he might have a little bias towards. That's just me, and that's okay. I mean, it is what it is. I ain't gonna shit on him, but it sometimes it shows, like with his the things he said about Haney, the things he said about Tank. It just kind of shows a little bias. Okay, shit, we got one more call. This is gonna be the last call. 323. 323. Turn the YouTube down in the background.
Yeah, I got you, Playboy. Yep.
Sound like Puff Daddy up here.
What's going on, Mark? I've talked to you before, man. Just wanted to jump
What's
in
your
with
name?
you real
What's your
quick
name?
as you wrapping up. Definitely a great show again. You got a lot of good stuff.
What's your
going
name,
on.
bro?
Just wanted to give you Rob from LA.
Okay,
we
Rob
talked
from LA.
before.
All right,
Hit
talk
you
to
on
me.
that Cash App as well. Keep the show
Oh
going.
man,
You know what I mean?
shoot, we here then. Thank you, Rob. Rob, you got all the time you want. Go ahead.
No, all good. And Reg, I hear you talking too, man. Y'all comical as fuck. But
bro.
But for today's fight, man, I just think what people are missing out on outside that did his thing, really did his thing. But the real winner is Mayweather Productions. You know what I mean? They hyped the fight, made it what it was. But in terms of Tank, the way he won was damn near identical to Marquez Pacquiao fight, except he didn't get beat up like Marquez. Marquez Pacquiao 4. If you look at him play it, round 6, same exact thing. Waited, let him roll in, hit him with damn near the same shot. Folded him. If y'all could look that up, that's facts. So, just wanted to drop that on you. But hey, man, hell of a show. I'll catch you on the next one.
Yeah, man, I wish you was here earlier, man. We
gotta
had
go, but
yeah, man, we had a good night tonight, man. We didn't start to right when it ended. We had a good conversation. Sheldon Moore called a couple people bums. Let me ask you this before I let you go, and I appreciate the donation, man. Thank you so much. Let me ask you this: what's next for Rolly, other than a hospital visit, and what's next for Tank?
well, see, that's what cats gotta understand. When I say Mayweather Productions won, let's look at the scorecards. Most people, like Reggie, he said he had it damn near even. Some people had it Rolly ahead. So now you can promote Rolly in a different way. Rolly was able to get in the ring with Tank for 5 out of 6 rounds. Arguably, he won a good portion of the rounds, so you could promote him different. You know what I mean? So Rolly got exactly what they needed to. I mean, the money stayed on Mayweather's side. They, just like Ellaby said, nobody really wants to fight Rolly, especially after they see what he did to Tank. Now, Tank, sky's the limit. They're going to look and see what Gambosa and Haney are going to do. They're going to really entertain and see what Ryan Garcia is going to do. Boxing, know if you're a boxing fan, you watch this stuff. Tank sells it out. Tank does what he does. He is the most exciting fighter. Look, 25 fights, knockout, 27 people came, 27 people ended up, doing what they did. Esau Cruz, that fight, he got in there with a banger, but he also broke his hand. One other thing that people really didn't talk about tonight, Tank hurt that hand again in the hand round,
knocked him
off
out
a
with?
body shot. He went tonight. He hit when he hit Rolly, it was like I think around the 5th round.
He missed.
He went to hit him in the body. No. He hit him on the like elbow or something. He yelled. He was like, ah. But
that's when he missed that punch. He was mad. He had an uppercut he missed.
Okay. Because I played it back. It looked like you could play it back too. I played it back. It looked like he hit him on the side. But it's like a body shot. And he screamed.
Somebody else, I think HLD has said that too. They said he did that a couple times. They saw him wince. And but in the post fight,
this particular one, and you can check it, is like the 5th round, and he got his back towards the ropes a little bit. They're turning a little bit, and he hits him. He does it, and I think at that moment he had to decide, my next couple of punches I got to make count. So then what he did was he hit Rolly with 2 shots, two body shots to make people understand like, yeah, his hand ain't hurt, because they're like, oh, he don't look hurt. When he hit him later on and to get him out there in the 6th, he measured it. And I think the reason why he didn't think he hit him that hard because his hand was hurt, but he didn't want to tell nobody. And if you look at him in the press conference, he's kind of holding that hand a little bit. He didn't say nothing, nobody said nothing, but I think he may have the same problems that Mayweather ended up having the rest of his career after he kept breaking his hand. You know what I mean? So it's just something to look at. But other than that,
he did answer the question about it, and he seemed genuine. He was like, "Why everybody keeps saying that?" Like, no, I never hurt my hand, not once tonight.
Yeah, but I think that, you know, if you're a prize fighter, you don't want nobody to ever think that you broke your hand. You see what I'm saying? Like, but look, man, both Rolly and Tank were both prepared for their press conferences. You're gonna let Rolly do what Rolly does, because that's what sells fights. It don't matter if he lost or not. You know what I mean? He is the new Mayorga. He is that guy that can sell almost anything. And whether and you know he's gonna fight. Win, lose, or draw. You saw tonight. He was good in that fight until he got knocked out. You know what I mean? So, and even then, the reason why they didn't let it go, because it's under Mayweather Promotions. You're not gonna let Rolly get beat up too bad by Tank. You know what I mean? It could have went, but they're not gonna let that go.
Nah, man.
You know
I'll show you.
But
I'll show you the replay. Can you see the screen? Like, Buddy didn't have his legs, bro. He
no, he didn't. But again, we've seen them let other fighters go. But again, I think because he's under it, I'm not saying it's not a good stoppage. Don't get me wrong. But these guys are both undefeated, both champions.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, they're both champions, both undefeated. So at the end of the day, it's like we've seen them let other things go. I thought it was a great stoppage. You know what I mean? To be honest, but he wasn't totally out there, but he would have been done anyway. You know what I mean? Everybody knows that. He would have been completely done. But Mayweather protected his assets. Like I said, Mayweather Productions, LB, they did a hell of a job. And if you listen to that press conference, they tell you, you see the promotions. It's about selling out and giving the fans what they want. And they do that every time with Tank.
Look at the screen. Look at the screen real quick, bro. I don't know if you can see the screen. Look at his feet when he stands up. Okay, wobble to the left and the right. Then he's gonna wobble to the left. Then he's wobbling to no, it's too wobbly.
Oh yeah, no, listen. No doubt, I'm agreeing with you. He's still wobbling a little bit for sure, 100%. But I'm just saying we've seen fights where they let it go. That's all. But I'm okay with this.
I can't.
Nobody wanted to see what's gonna come next.
Oh, you can't even see the screen. But there we go. Yeah, look at his legs, Reg. Can you see the screen?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was toe up.
Yeah, look at his legs.
Oh yeah, nah, he didn't expect that.
Yeah, and he was delayed and then listening to what the ref was trying to tell him to do. Rolly brain couldn't process it.
Well, his brain. Hold on. Well, let's be fair. His brain don't process. No, I'm joking. Anyway. No, I'm joking. He already got like a slow process anyway.
Man. Listen, at the end of the day, Rolly's a special fighter. Y'all know that, man.
Bro,
this dude's a special fighter, but all the way around.
My man stumbled to his right.
He single-handedly sold and made some people believers. You know, even Terafimo and all these guys who hate on Tank. I don't know why they would even say or think to bet any type of money on a guy who, you know, they all sparred before. They know what this guy was bringing to the table.
Stumble to the right. He's going to stumble back, stumble to the left, stumble back again. That's it. Hey, look, and like I said, this New York City, they ain't going to let him die in there. This dude, they ain't going to let him die in there, bro.
Oh, no. Listen, listen, I give him credit just for getting up.
Saying everything I've been saying all night. Right, go ahead.
Hey, Mark, bring up that Pacquiao fight with Marquez if you can. That last, the Marquez and Pacquiao 4.
That's not even fair because that one was just sleep. He didn't.
Yeah, but
I thought he was dead, homie.
Look. If Tank would have hit him,
me too.
Like you said, I ain't even hit him that hard.
Right, and when you see it, he didn't. That ain't the uppercut he hit Santa Cruz with.
Oh no. He just ran into something. You know, anybody who's been in the ring knows. You know, sometimes if you got too much aggression or somebody hits you right when you putting all your weight into your punch, you get hit pretty hard and get it. He got it. And if those ropes wasn't there, he would have been like Pacquiao. It fell right on his face.
Oh, yeah, he definitely was falling on his face. Bam, he would have been right there, face first. When ropes weren't there, he would have been in the front row.
Oh, yeah. But I think the beautiful thing about the night is, you know, it's one of those things, the old saying that the old guys used to say. Don't write a check your ass can't cash. You know, the moment he couldn't get Tank out of there in the first round, he could say whatever he wanted. If you tell me you're going to get me on the first round, you better come with about 60 punches, hit me every type of way, and knock me out. Because once it goes further than that, game plan over.
Yeah,
I don't care what your strategy is.
It gives that other guy confidence, too. Like,
yeah.
All right. So you think it was a good
all
stoppage?
Good, man. I appreciate y'all, man, for sure.
So it ain't over for Rolly, though. He'll be back.
No, it's not. Mayweather and Ellerby and all them put a lot into him. And let's be honest, he was entertaining as hell. He sold the fight. Like I said, he had people believing what he could do, and he's not that bad, but he's still new at boxing. But I believe Ellerby and a couple people, and just like Tank said, I felt his power, and Tank felt it a couple times, especially in the first couple rounds on that 1-2 combination. And Tank I won't say got exposed, but there is a thing when I watch his fights, he gets hit a lot on his right eye. And a person who has a little bit more form, if they capitalize on it, Tank could have a problem with that. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, Rolly will be back. He will be back. They put enough money into that young guy. And he got a hell of a story, and he'll be back. And we're going to see Tank, hopefully fight for all the belts, whoever winning Gamboa and Haney, man.
Oh, they're going to fight again?
Nah, this one ain't going again, man.
No. If Haney wins, they're going to fight again. If Cambosa's win.
They got it where they fight again, and then I think he got to fight Lomachenko as well. I mean, Bob Arum got him tied up a little bit.
Is it a one-way rematch? I think it's a one-way rematch. Haney got to win to get a rematch. If he loses, it's over.
Yeah, but I think either way, he got a 2-fight deal. So even if Haney loses, they have it where he gets the chance to fight Lomachenko, I believe.
Man, he gonna fight Richard Coleman if he loses Cambosa's.
Man, I hope they don't do that to that boy.
Man, they're gonna try to feed him and treat him good to keep him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, all I know is Haney better handle his business, man. I mean, I salute him for going over without his pops. He's over there with Zab Judah's dad, who is a definitely
how old is Yoel
different
Judah,
type of trainer. What's that?
How old is Yoel Judah now? You think he's? You think he's
on 60 something?
No, he got to be old.
Yeah, I think he's on point. I think he's on point. I think he got to be in his 60s.
Man, I thought he was in.
Yeah, I think he got to be in 60s. Zab got to be in his 40s or something.
Yeah, Zab. Yeah, you right.
Yeah, I think in his 60s. I think he's still prime, but I don't think Haney's pops will send on. Plus, he's the Godfather, so I think
Zab
it's
is
still
the Godfather.
Yeah, it's his Godfather, and I think he's still. When you grow up with somebody, you respect somebody, and Zab Judah's dad is a hell of a he was a hell of a fighter. You know what I mean? Before everybody was doing MMA, he was that guy. You know what I mean? In terms
he's
of
66,
what it is now.
Man.
So. And I think Haney learned some stuff from Bud too before going in. So we probably going to see a different Haney than we've seen in any other fight. And I think that's what they're going on. Like Gamboa and them think they're going to see the same person. It's kind of like when Sean Porter fought Errol Spence. You saw a different Sean Porter, but that's because they knew Errol Spence real well. You know what I mean?
Lost. That's a bad example, bro.
Why you say bad example?
Because he still lost. Yeah.
No. I'm saying when I say different, let's not talk about the win or loss. I'm saying he fought Earl Earl went in there and thought that he was going to be able to steamroll Sean Porter. He wasn't able to because Sean Porter was turning every time he came in. And let's be honest, Sean didn't lose by that much. I mean, anybody who was watching that fight, it was within one or two rounds. And if he don't get that knockout, if it go to the scorecards, it could have went Sean Porter's way. For sure. Sean Porter's the dog. He lost that 12th round,
and he lost the 12th round. He lost those.
No, for sure. I mean, after the knockdown. Yeah, after the knockdown, it was a different fight. But when he got the knockdown, it went to Earl Spence, and I like Earl Spence. But when I say a different fighter,
I love Errol Spence.
You never saw Sean Porter do what he did to anybody else until he fought Earl Spence. So, not bad example if you're doing win or losses, but good example in terms of this Devin Haney that we're going to see is different because people feel like he don't got no knockout power. I think we're going to see a couple little things. He might knock Gamboa to that.
Yeah, I can see a knockdown happening on either side. Shout out to Rolly though. A lot of people said he was gonna start fouling, doing a lot of fouls, and look for a way out. When he started losing, didn't have a chance. Even though I did see him doing a lot of elbow work, so I'm doing some intentional, some little things that was intentional. But hey, man, it's a fight, homie. My job is to rob the bank.
He did a little bit.
Yeah, my job.
He did a little bit, and I think he got frustrated and he threw Tank down. But again, it's like you said, it's a fight. Each man trying to oppose their will, and after it went out after that first round went out the door, you gotta do whatever you can to stay in that fight with a dog like with a dog like Tank, and probably gave him a few more rounds, you know.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate you calling in, man. I really appreciate it. I think Reggie.
Hey, man, I appreciate y'all, man.
Reggie said he was going to throw him down.
I appreciate you and Reg, man.
Man, Reggie, my guy, he do the live commentary. I think that's a good 1-2 punch. Reggie called the fight live, and I do the after
post fight.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be the 1-2 punch, man.
Nah, y'all a great combination, man. And just keep doing what you do. I love the fact
and
that
we're gonna stay on that struggle
bringing
shop,
different
nigga,
folks
over
from
there
the
hating on
community
black
as well,
folks.
man.
Damn right. Damn right.
All right, God bless, bro. Peace. Good call, man. And thanks for the donation again, man. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for supporting the show, keeping the lights on, making that shit worth my while, man. But hell of a call, man. Reg, yeah, we got to stay on that struggle shop, nigga. So you know he gonna be hating about this shit on Monday, man.
Well, I can't wait to see that shit. I can't wait to see what material he give me, man. I heard him talking about him and some other nigga talking about Snoop still. I said, man, god damn. Yeah, and Crips and Pimps, and I think he's taking shots at 78 and CC and Black. He's talking about if you 40 years old and you selling drugs and pimping hoes and gang banging, and Snoop coming out here in this talking about him and the other dude gonna go after Snoop. Yeah, me and you both take him out. Talking about his Crip dude at the Super Bowl.
Don't be mad at Snoop for being Snoop. Be mad at the person who endorses it. These are multi-billion-dollar brands. These are Republicans that he vote for. They hire Snoop to sell Corona. And guess what he wearing when he's selling that Corona? Same fit type, same bandana type shit. And they got he was drinking. He said, "Hold up, man, I got some work to do." And he go over there and look like he trimming a tree. It's like an inside joke too, you know, smooth smoke, like he's pruning the tree. But it's a tree that look like, but you know, it's a tree, but you know, it could be some weed. You get the metaphor if you know Snoop. Martha Stewart got a cooking show and a show with Martha Stewart. Is he mad at Martha Stewart? Like, why is she there with this hooligan? Like, come on, bro. You know what you're getting when you hire the guy, man.
Yeah, it's sad to see a dude have so much hate for other black people, and it's sickening. And then even listening to that video with the credentials, that shit's stupid as fuck, man, but funny as hell that this nigga willing to die over.
I'm gonna die behind, bro. But if you're a millionaire, just buy a ticket to the fight.
Right.
Just buy a ticket. Hey, look, just build another one. Like if you got it like that and you got those connections, build another one. You don't have to be the face of it. On some Dante Boxing Nation shit, like build another one. You can be the guy behind the scenes, but he's saying other people. Dante Boxing Nation still got a presence at all these fights. You know what I'm saying? And he in Thailand.
Right. Exactly.
Nah, I'm joking. Shout out to Dante Boxing. I don't think he pimp those, but he got a little sports bar and shit. Like, it is what it is, man. Y'all gotta stop all that hating, man. It ain't no future in your front. Ain't that a West Coast song? No future in your front?
MC Breeze. I think he from Texas.
Okay, yeah. Ain't no future in your front, homie. And there ain't no future in you crying about your non-chat flop. I'm gonna make another headline like I did with that Terrence Crawford newspaper. Breaking news.
Man, that movie flopping bad as fuck, dude. That movie flopping. I was listening the other day to see what material he gave me, and he asked. Remember, I asked Cal on the day I was talking about the movie
on my channel.
Cal was live, and he was like, "Oh no, I got the movie, but I'll watch it later." I watched Cal a few days later. Fred asked, "So, have you seen the movie?" Cal was lying. He was like, "No, I ain't got it. I was busy, but I'm gonna get today. How much is it?" I said, "It's like a lie. No damn well they ain't about to watch that shit." It ain't one motherfucker that go to that show that watched that movie. That's why he don't talk about it. He don't even talk about his own movie and shit.
Well, but he still run that trailer, don't he? Do you?
Man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't watch the show. I watch what you say about the show. That's more entertaining than the show. Plus, I be on live when he live. I'm one of his direct competitors, homie.
Man, when that nigga kick off
being his direct competitor, and we blowing up. We growing, and he's flopping.
That nigga flopping bad. I think it was something like 50-some people in there the other day. And then this nigga was with those titles, because it's like you spew all this shit like over this credential over Donald Trump losing the election, and then your first attack is black people. That shit's sick to me, man. That's why I tell people that's why I'm doing the videos that like this nigga's sick in the mind. Then you look up where he grew up from, where he comes from, and all he can do is condemn black people, condemn black women, shit on them, try to turn people against him like he a Candace Owens pusher, and fucking that shit ain't cool. Like talking about the Nation of Islam, and they set up Malcolm. That's why I did the video the other day. Malcolm, which a lot of people don't highlight, Malcolm said a lot of fucked up shit that could have got a person killed just off of the huge following and loyalty to Elijah Muhammad of fucking what Elijah did to change the progression, plight, and pride of black people. Like you can't come out talking that kind of shit. Oh yeah, the range old black man, he fucking with these young girls, like, and then doing it in front of white cameras for the white world to see. Like hell no, they looked at him. That's why they called him. That's why they be saying he betrayed him. He became a hypocrite. Like that shit he should have kept to himself.
This your boy subscribers over the last 30 days, Reg.
It was 0.
Last 30 days, 0. Not no new.
Damn.
Struggle.
Yeah. Nobody fucking with
That's why I call it the struggle shop. Views over the last 30 days. That's why I'm telling you, man. We about to lap all of these. Actually, we lapping them when you see these numbers. We already lapped them. Doubled and triple lapping these dudes, man. Yeah, these are facts. These are stats right here. Oh, yeah, you know I got the analytics, baby. Now, he probably dropped more videos to me because he go live 5 days a week. Yeah, so he gonna have more videos. Yeah, we lapping these dudes, man. Trash. Struggle shot. Yeah, man. And we ain't done yet. We're gonna keep the pressure on you, homie. So you stop that bullshit, respectfully.
He gonna apologize. I need today when he was on, he was saying he moving away from boxing.
I bet so. No, boxing moved away from you. The audience moved away from you. He gonna try to be the new Kevin Samuel. That like he gonna try to start using those talking points. He gonna study Kevin Samuel's videos and talking points, and he'll probably start doing that. Mark my words. I see it already.
Man, he gonna probably start pushing that shit he was pushing with that book about how he was running through all these girls and all this other shit and what we gotta do. The women ain't shit. High value women. Like ain't nobody gonna buy that shit. They gonna come back, see that nigga from Whittier. They ain't gonna buy none of that shit. That's why he keep trying to talk Figueroa and shit. Like nigga, everybody know you from Whittier, man.
Yeah, man, nobody believing that shit. Homie over there just punching the wall and Kelly Swanson laughing. Kelly Swanson like Terry Silver. Laughing at his nigga while he just keep punching the wall over there.
Man, I wish Kelly getting more videos turning the motherfucking Puffy on his ass.
Yo, she tough though. Say what you want to. She tough. She got to be tough in that business to hold that position around those type of characters. You know what I'm saying? She got to be good at what she do. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just because she's a woman and she's because she's white. Sometimes people good at their job, bro. Like, just give it up. It is what it is. Whether she's a woman, whether she's a Caucasian woman, if you're good at your job, you good at your job. And you just mad because that shit don't work out for you. You can't be up there at the events getting slapped up by Kenny Porter, and now you on high guard because you don't got slapped the fuck up. So now you want to fight. Who pops was it? Keith Thurman dad. You about to get into it with his dad because it's in the back of his mind. I can't let another one of these dudes slap me out here. You know what I'm saying?
Right, that nigga crazy, man. I can't believe this nigga.
Turning this shit. The moist ass sauna videos. If you leave a comment on a video of a dude in a sauna talking to you about anything other than how a sauna works, I'm looking at you funny. Like if this ain't no sauna video and you telling me, okay, now this is how a sauna works, this is how you install a sauna, this is how you check. Other than that, man, I don't want to see no nigga doing no sauna videos after he don't allegedly worked out talking about, yeah, man, had a great workout. Struggle shot conversations, yo.
Yeah, man. That's how you know that nigga going weird, man. This nigga turning into full-fledged weird, man. That shit crazy, man.
You don't know who he is, bro. That's your boy, though. That's your brother, though. Cain and Abel. That's what I'm gonna start calling. Every time
He a
you
black
like,
man.
though, I'm like, he your brother like Cain and Abel was brothers.
Yeah, I don't want to kill him, but I want to make this nigga go get some motherfucking mental help. Oh yeah, I definitely want to ruin the show. Till he apologize and get on some other shit. But I don't wish no harm on him. Like the dude serves a better purpose, but hopefully he ain't on a purpose where he gonna
What
be
if he
used.
kill himself? Would you feel bad?
Huh?
If you was to wake up tomorrow and find out he committed suicide, how would you feel?
I feel fucked up because he got them babies out there. But that's why he need to go get help. So he don't do no shit like that. He bitter as fuck. He needs to go get help. That's the other sign of motherfucker always talking about how much money they got, trying to compare themselves to other millionaires, doing this and that he really needs to get help. Hopefully old girl paying attention to him and taking him to get help.
How that backdrop look so she can get him a real green screen. Cause that half a head, half a brick shit he been doing, like oh man. Like this nigga just act like he just started YouTube. He don't even know how to work the green screen. I remember when Kyle was trying to show him how to use the 30-second shit to count down. He was like, "Oh, that's how they be doing that." Like, oh, this nigga don't even know how to work the StreamYard right. Even with the simulcast, like he was like, "I don't know how Dr. Wesley Muhammad did that." Blah blah blah. But I'm gonna try to do that. Blah blah blah. This nigga don't even know how to do the simulcast. I was like, "Oh man, struggle shop conversations." This
man, struggle.
They're like this nigga right here trying to teach you how not to get robbed. Do it. Watching his show, do it at your own risk, homie. Like it might not work out for you. You getting poisoned over there, man. Oh my god, hated it. That's how the panel be.
Man, hey, on the real, man. Them niggas be pissing me off when I be listening to that shit. Yeah, you know, brother read this book and the black women this and they just twerking and
get him, daddy. They up there like, get him, daddy.
Yeah, like what the fuck are y'all talking about? And the women did this, like, man, they base shit off of one bad relationship they had with one black chick, and that means all these black chicks shit. What the fuck? Johnny Depp had a girl throw shit on his motherfucking bed. So this girl reached around her ass and dropped some shit on on his bed. Is she black? Like, fuck no. Had a bitch, and remember the one white bitch where she cut the nigga throat in the shower and the phone somehow flashed.
Yeah. She was recording them having a sex tape, and she tried to delete everything with the pictures and all of that stuff. And she was recording them, but that shit took the picture when it dropped.
Yeah, that shit. Like,
Jody,
man, I'll be watching
Jody, what's her name? Jody Arias or something like that.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
That bitch was crazy, yo. She said that nigga, and look, but that's a bigger story we should talk. Hey, look, having them little jump offs, yo. And them jump offs catch feelings for you, and they'll kill you.
Steve McNair.
There you go. Boom. Steve McNair. That's another.
She wasn't a black woman neither.
Oh,
I don't know what that dude
was black neither.
Nah, she was like a European type chick or a Persian chick.
Jump offs, bro. Hey, look, I remember this story. This is a guy going into a room. It was down in Florida. He was driving a Bentley. Black dude down there on some business shit. As far as his wife knew. He hooked up with two Latino beautiful chicks too. And you see him walking into the hotel room with them. And then you can see some other dudes coming in that room too. And then all of them run out. And one of the girls are even wearing his hat.
Man, yeah, you gotta be cautious with girls. Meeting them, bitches be on you too tough. Cause you be girls from my neighborhood used to do that shit to motherfuckers. Now I used to be like, man, damn, these bitches turn scandalous as fuck. Especially gonna get hotel rooms or chicks be on their phone. I used to kick chicks out of my house. Used to stay in their phone. Get the fuck up out of here, bitch. Like these chicks are going to hotels and shit, and they think they getting some pussy. Then took the girl out. She walk around, text, "Are we in this room?" Woo woo woo. They get comfortable. She act like she go in the bathroom or walk near the door, unlock that shit. Motherfuckers come rushing in the hotel room, pistols drawn, laying this nigga out. They fuck with dudes with money and shit and do this shit. It's all type of shit that some of these bitches pull off that motherfuckers gotta be cautious, man. That's why you can't always be just thinking with your motherfucking head at the bottom and shit and not keeping yourself safe and protected. Cause some of these bitches is scandalous. They come from fucked up environments, fucked up situations. They seductive as fuck. But some of them out here getting motherfuckers lives taken off of doing a lot of bullshit. And I be tripping when I know that. It's how many of these older women that have probably been part of that shit, do that shit live with them in their conscience and shit.
setting motherfuckers up, and if a motherfucker was to be killed and shit. But they get to move on with their life, never get caught, be grannies and shit. Probably in the church, hiding these secrets and shit.
I couldn't agree more, yo. I just think people gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. You think, hey, look, you think you just got you a hot piece of ass, and yeah, you about to run down on something, and you don't know you the lick, you the mark, and you think you about to have a little threesome with these two. Like I'm saying, man, I'm trying to find a video right now while we talking, just so I can show you, man. But yo, man, motherfuckers be thinking they setting somebody up, they on some slick shit. Somebody setting you up the whole time, especially when you're dealing with people of the opposite sex and you driving a Bentley. You think you just about to go bust them down at the hotel. Like, no, man, I'm calling my real boyfriend and my baby daddy, and we about to set you up. You know what I'm saying? But damn, they didn't have to kill him, and you can see the girls running out. One of the girls is wearing the victim's hat. Like, damn, y'all stole the hat too, and you know. And imagine how his wife feels when, you know, because we saw the interview. She was like, she's sad, she's crying, but she like, damn, this nigga was out here cheating on me and got killed cheating on me. You know what I'm saying? Imagine she's torn. She's torn. Like, I don't want to see him die, but wow, this is how he died. Like, he was with, and she looking at the hotel. Oh, damn, he had 2 bitches, and he was married to a sister. And he, you know what I'm saying, he was a very successful dude. I find a video. I just found this one story. I got to do a video on that. I keep bullshit. It's been 5 days. I got to get on this story. This man got robbed in his own house by his 16-year-old neighbor. According to the story, he had a 16-year-old neighbor at his house helping him clean up. And when I saw the 16-year-old neighbor, I was like, nah, homie, he ain't helping you clean up. Something, there's more to this story. He was like, yeah, he was helping me clean up. First of all, how messy is your house? You know what I'm saying? Oh, your apartment. That's an apartment too. See, these are apartments.
Yeah, and as a dude, you trying to lure a young nigga into the do something.
And he said, I turned. He said I had my back turned, and then he heard the gun cop. But look at the dude right here. Nothing about this dude right here says, I'm gonna call him over to help me clean my house. He might have been trying to lure him in, or shit. Let's say he was trying to buy some dope. She could have been trying to buy some dick. I don't know. But that little kid, 16-year-old, knew what was up. In my opinion, I don't know. I got to cover the story, man. This shit is entertaining, right? Fuck it. We're doing it now. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Fuck it. We're doing it now. I'll make the clip afterwards. Let's go.
Mississippi man who was called the scene and kills apartment just off.
Mississippi man. Let me slow this down. I had the time sped up. You got to hear this shit, Reg. An extended version of Breaking Beats. Let's go.
A Mississippi man who was called the scene and kills apartment just off New Allen Road here in Memphis home for the past 3 months, finding himself staring down the barrel of a gun this weekend. The man, who we are not identifying, says it was his own gun used during the holdup inside his own home Saturday. Physically, he's okay, but
mentally on that, because I don't know how I feel because I'm out here by myself.
The victim telling us the alleged robber is around 16 years old and is a neighbor who lives right around the corner. The victim later told police. Detectives quickly putting out this photo of the accused. The man robbed says this all happened when his teen neighbor was helping him clean his apartment. Without warning, the sound of a round being loaded into the chamber of the victim's gun caused panic to set in. It was at this moment the teen demanded the keys to the victim's car. The vehicle is gone. So too is the sense of safety for the man who welcomed the robber into his safe haven. Sadly, the victim telling us he feels like a prisoner in his own home, saying because the teen who allegedly held him at gunpoint knows personal information, he understandably is concerned. In fact, the victim says he's frozen with fear over what could happen next. The victim is hoping the teen who terrorized him will be caught sooner rather than later. Reporting in Raleigh, Jarita Patterson, WREG, News Channel 3.
And the man robbed only knows the accused by the nickname Q-Stacks. If you know anything that could help detectives, call Crime Stoppers.
Q-Stacks? All right, so Q-Stack, Reggie, react to this story. No, first of all, a guy that, a neighbor who's a kid that I'm probably going to hire to do some work, I know his name, and I don't know him just by cute stacks. I know him by Quincy. His mama named him Quincy. I'm gonna call him Quincy or Quinn or Quintavious. He don't look like he's a Quincy or Quintavious. He look like he look like he a Quintavious. He don't look like Quentin or Quincy though, respectfully. But Q Stacks, yo, why do you let Q Stacks in your home to help you clean up? Q Stack was probably selling this nigga some weed, or he was trying to lure this dude Q Stacks in. Because look at this, man. None about these houses, apartments with these kind of air conditioner windows. You ain't even got central air in this bitch, Reggie. And you got Q Stacks coming over to help you clean up. Reggie, react to the story, please.
Man, he was over there trying to pull that Jeffrey Dahmer luring boys into his house type shit. Right. And probably talking to him that it'd be a lot of them dudes be up there trying to pull that shit. That's just like it was a football player. Well, no, that football player shit different. But you have a lot of those situations, like if you look at the Jeffrey Dahmer situation of how we learned them dudes in there who probably be on some undercover shit, or even will play on some undercover shit to get to somebody's house to rob them and shit, is exactly what that boy was probably doing. And that old man is probably a pedophile and homosexual. And he thought he was gonna do something. And then how did he find the gun? Did the old man and then how old is this dude? Did he try to use the gun or lead a gun to threaten this kid, that this kid was able to get to it and turn the tables around? And then what are you calling this kid to clean your house if you ain't talked to his parents and shit? I don't think no dude who live in the neighborhood inviting young people to their house without talking to their parents has any good intentions. What are you talking to a young child like that
in your house?
Yeah, and then bring him in the house. Like, that's some weird shit. You don't ask somebody to clean your fucking house without going to their parents to see what's going on. Like, it's just a lot of weird shit, and the news ain't get to that.
Reggie?
Huh?
It got to be more to the story, right, Reggie?
Exactly. And it's like, why he run to the news anyway?
Because he wants Q Stacks arrested and apprehended. Q Stacks has his damn card. And he's scared because he said Q Stacks knows personal information about him. How does he know personal information about you, but all you know by him is Q Stacks?
Right. And then they just come to clean your house. What y'all talking about?
Because look, I ain't gonna lie, I've had little kids that live across the street come rake my yard, you know what I'm saying? But I know I got his daddy and his mama phone number in my phone. But more importantly, I wouldn't leave a weapon around these kids to get to. Now, now if I fuck around, leave leave it in my glove box, and don't leave my glove box locked, and somebody break my window and take the weapon out, okay, that's different. But no, you got this guy in your house, and he was able to have access to your weapon where he now has a weapon on you, and he's taking your car. Why does he just take your car? Why does he, like I said, why does he know personal things about you, and you know he lives around the corner, while all you know by him is Q Stacks? Q Stacks, I want you to turn yourself in. Tell your side of the story, man. We rooting for you. Shout out to Raleigh, North Carolina. Sir Senior, if you see Q Stacks, help him out, man. Tell him to call into the show and let him tell his side of the story. We're gonna support Q Stacks. I think he got a story to tell. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, I think Q Stacks can reverse this shit. You ever remember watching that cop episode where the white girl called the police because she tried to buy some crack and they stole it? And then when the cops come, they like, what you doing here? She finally admits she came to buy crack and they took her money and shit. But that's like this shit. The dude brought this kid to pull off some more funny shit and leaving a gun out there, probably just to have a gun there, thinking it will intimidate this young kid. He gonna do whatever he want to him. And the kid ended up taking that shit, robbing this weird motherfucker. And it's just not cool, man. It's you know, even for parents, why parents gotta watch their kids, know where the fuck they going. Other people need to keep eyes on these damn people that live in the community, especially ones who be inviting young children into their homes and shit when they ain't even got no kids. That's like people who play at the park, grown people go to the park and hang around the playgrounds without children and shit. You gotta watch for people like that. And hopefully this kid turn himself in, or he ain't no twisted kid, but he can probably get himself up out of this shit.
Yeah, that's what. If I was Q Stacks, man, that's when you get turned in, don't say nothing to nobody. Get a lawyer because you got a story to tell. But make sure you tell yours in the courtroom and be like, this motherfucker was trying to do something to me. He was on some weirdo shit. I mean, does Q Stats look like he's a good house cleaner? Like, Q Stats probably don't even take out the trash at his mama's apartment on time. You know what I'm saying? Mama probably got to tell him to take out the trash every week. Did you push the trash?
Fucking bug, man.
Like, this is like some look at these little apartments, man. Look how close these doors are together, Reggie. Look at this one window right here with the little cardboard up. Come on, bro. This ain't no this ain't no shit where you need some help cleaning up the apartment, bro. Q Stats, turn yourself in, man, and tell your story. Tell them what Martin Nash and Reggie told you to say, if nothing. So this nigga was trying to fuck me. I had to take the gun and say, matter of fact, give me your car. You bitch ass nigga. Just for giving me just for playing with me like that. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You gotta be careful out here, man. This is you just never know, man. You just never know, man. It's a lot of crazy stories going on out there, man. And people will do something to you if you ain't got your guard up. Free Q Stacks. Somebody said Q Stacks look like you been doing kiddos. Thanks. Nothing about Q Stacks tells me I'm about to invite him over to help me clean up my apartment.
Yeah, you're a thug motherfucker.
Yeah, Q Stacks like he got the loud pad. Probably saw that nigga like that dude didn't want to be on camera for a reason. Talking about what he lives around the corner. Where you on camera talking right now? They know who he robbed. He know who he robbed.
And I think the news probably should have put him on camera because probably would have been other people that would have came forward and said this old motherfucker probably didn't try to do something to another kid.
Now that might be because he's an out of towner. He ain't from there. He from Mississippi. And he was like, I don't know nobody out here. Yeah, it is what it is. Well, yeah, man. I'm glad we was able to get this one off. I'll definitely chop that and make that a clip. We got to talk about that one in detail. Shout out to everybody pulling up. My sister, girl behind the mic. If you got a channel or anything you want to plug and promote now, if you got a wrench, this would be the time to drop your link, plug your channel, everything you got going on. Girl behind the mic, I'll plug your link tree. Reggie, man, what a night of good commentary. I appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Everything y'all doing. Growing like a motherfucker. Keep it up. Keep mashing the gas.
Yo, you know what year Fred graduated from Whittier?
In like 2000, I think it said.
Let's try to find somebody from that class reunion. Let's look up that. I'm gonna get that school yearbook. I need a damn Whittier. I need a Whittier yearbook. I need to find somebody who went to high school or college with him, and we'll do a whole show about that.
Man, that'll be interesting shit right there.
I'm gonna look him up. You gotta look him up and find him. Like, hey, did you know him? Because he said he was getting all the hoes. See, that's why you got to be honest on these shits. Be transparent. Because you can't expose somebody who been telling you the truth. You know what I'm saying? I don't told stories up here about me getting jumped, running from the bus stop. I won fights. I lost fights. You know what I'm saying? We had a house fire. Like, we was homeless at one point. Like, my G. Like, Esther was homeless more than once in my life. We was homeless when I was born. Homeless again after the house fire briefly. Like, it is what it is, my G. Like, when you transparent, you can't expose somebody who's telling you the truth. You know? I had somebody up there earlier today in the chat was like, you need to show your face. I'm like, bro, my face is in the intro. Go through the playlist, bro. It's several videos. I ain't out here hiding myself. I'm just saying I look crazy as hell right now. I ain't about to show my camera there. But nah, man, when you transparent, man, you can't expose somebody who's been telling you the truth. But and that'll be my final thoughts and my message for anybody. Be yourself, man.
Absolute. All that persona and changing shit up for the internet, like hell nah. Stay true to your goddamn self.
Absolutely. With that said, man, plug your dope ass channel, man.
Yes, sir, man. Boxing Conversation, Reggie Owens. And the backup channel, same thing with number 2. Reading. I'm gonna get back to that shit. and also the politics and news channel. There's just so much going on politically, socially, that I haven't been getting back into the book, and a lot of boxing. So, but I'm gonna get back to it. That's all I got.
Man, we need to make a barbershop, a struggle shop killer channel.
Man,
struggle shop killer. Somebody gonna. I'm sorry, but you know how the internet is, Reggie. Somebody gonna have that shit made by the morning. Somebody gonna make another account right now. Barbershop killer or the struggle shop shutdown. Like that's all we gonna post up there. You got unlimited access to my videos and Reggie videos, and post them all on the barbershop killer video.
Hell yeah, y'all can do that shit.
We don't want to see them die, not killer, just killer with an A. It's almost like slang. When you put the A on it, it's not the hard ER, like we're gonna kill you. No, it's like nigga and nigger. Like it's different. Anyway, shout out to Reggie Owens, man. Truly phenomenal dude. Y'all know my slogan. I don't always agree with him. We don't always agree, man. But I got love and respect for him. Thank you for your time and energy, Reggie. God bless.
Yes, sir. God bless. God bless. Salute to everyone.
All right, when you going live again, man?
Shit, I don't know. I'll probably do a random show tomorrow if something pop up.
All right, man. I'm gonna be right there. Cool.
Yes, sir.
Make sure y'all got y'all notification bells turned on. Damn, I cut them right off. But it's all love. Let me go to girl behind the mic. This is a truly phenomenal sister, man. Eclipse got his book today. Girl behind the mic. Let me go to her channel. I'm gonna drop her link tree out here. Definitely check out, man. She has a lot of books on Amazon. And girl behind the mic, we definitely got to get into more of the audio books because you know these niggas don't read. I'm joking. Some of them don't. But I'm serious. But she does talk about what she's trying to do with her link tree. I mean, everything she got going on in her link tree, but she has a lot of books. I'm reading the book right now. It's called Free, and it's about overcoming addiction through the power of God. So I'm definitely excited about that. I'm about halfway through, and then we're gonna do a live interview with the author. There she is right there, girl behind the mic, aka Memory. So that's crazy. And she has a dope channel. She does decoding dreams. And we need to get one of those dream reading sessions. Memory, as the show is growing, we got to get one of those. Set that up with me. Email me. Let me know when's a good day for you. And that's something we'll do live on the air. And I'm sure people will be interested in it, having their dream decoded. Now, some people might not want to do that. They might want to do that privately. But it is what it is. We'll see. They're going to be willing participants. So that's it, man. We're going to definitely set that up. Rob G, plug your channel. Yeah, it's all good, my sister. We support you over here, because you definitely supporting us, keeping the link out there, telling people where they can get the merch. So yeah, man, God bless you. You're a truly phenomenal woman. I thank God for you. You're a rare breed. Philip H, the all-time great, born supreme. Peace to the kings. King Asia Mav. Happy birthday to King Asia Mav. King Asia Mav, 57. Sitting on 57 mil, as we all should feel, man. That's dope, because I've been rocking with King Asia Mav since he was saying 55, sitting on 55 mil. So, man, God is good, man. The show is growing at a rapid pace. We almost at 9K already. We had 8,622. Y'all know we just celebrated 7,000 3 weeks ago. Now we just hit. It took us about 2 weeks to hit 8,000, and man, we blowing past that so fast. YouTube hasn't even sent me the new achievement badge. So, man, like I said, I thank God for y'all, man. This has been a hell of a show. PBC actually pulled up here. The real premier boxing champions. Philip H, the all-time great, been here for hours, yo. Some of y'all be just rocking with the show for hours and hours and hours, and I just be like, man, this is crazy. This is beyond real. So I'm gonna let y'all get some rest. It's 6 a.m. on the East Coast. Yeah, see, I've been here all night, Kyle. Yeah, man. When you got time to do it, you got to do it, man. Drink some coffee. But yeah, man, you got to feed the people and you got to be there for it too, man. But and that ain't no shot, Kyle. I got love for Kyle, and I get it, man. That's my brother. I wish him nothing but the best. Shout out to DJ over there, my guy Santos, Mex. Mex crazy as hell, but yeah, I appreciate that. NMFI LLC been here for a minute. Tyson Garcia, Rob G, Ghost set me up with that Andre interview. I appreciate you in advance. JB, my boy Ty, thanks for donating to the show. Oh, I ain't tell y'all this. Ty ruined the knockout for us because Ty was watching with us backstage, but his time was a little ahead of us. When Ty was in the chat talking about BS, and I'm reading that in the private chat because we watching it backstage, and I'm like, BS? Like, what are you talking? And then I see it happen. It's the knockdown, and I was like, "What is that? The BS?" And I was like, "It must be an early stoppage or some shit." And sure enough, it was something that people would say early stoppage. So I was like, "Oh man," I knew something had happened because he said BS, but it is what it is. I told myself it's cool. I just can't watch the fight live with Ty no more. Somebody said, "Yeah, man, I be here, bro. Sometimes just don't feel like talking, homie." I get it, bro. And look, that's why I don't trip. When I was first starting out, homie, I used to always be like, "Well, you in the chat, pull up. You in the chat, pull up." Some people I don't never even say nothing to them about pull up. They know what time it is. The link out there, they can call in. Only time I do that when people being a little too audacious, I should say. And I'd be like, "Hold up, homie. You can call in. You know that, right?" But the chat is the lifeline to the show. Like, you guys are one of the lifelines to the show. Y'all keep the show going. Just going back and forth with me. Some of y'all agree with me. A lot of y'all don't. That's what's cool too. I get trolled in the chat. That's cool too. So it's all love, man. I thank God for y'all, man. This has been a fun show and truly exciting show, man. Yeah, that's all I can say. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. I'm gonna run the long outro, man. I gotta go, but I don't want to go. So let's run the long outro for all the new people who's been here for a while. For all the new people who've been here for a while, but they don't never really see the whole long intro because I haven't been running the long intro. I've been trying to pride myself on just running the 30-second intro while I do a talk, set up the show, then I run the 30-second intro, blah blah blah. But yeah, man. That's it. Let me see. Did I miss anybody? Did I miss anything? All right, it's all good, man. Yeah, man. And this is Girls Behind the Mic's Linktree. And y'all subscribe to my backup channel just in case we ever get in some trouble over here and they take this down where I can't even post nothing to even tell y'all what's going on. Make sure y'all locked into MARQ NASH Live. I usually take these streams down now. Some I'm gonna keep up, some I'm gonna take down. You just never know. But I'm gonna always try to have the replay on the live channel. So yeah, that's it. We can end it right there, right? Yeah, man. We had the PBC in here. The real PBC YouTube channel came over here and said thank you. So man, that was truly dope. Oh man. Yeah. Let's end it like that. We can end it like that. Thank y'all so much. It's another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Always remember, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. And y'all already know my slogan, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. Go out there and get your goals. Go out there and get your goals. I'm about to get some sleep. It's your man, MARQ NASH. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah. God made it possible, Dr. Martin Stearns. Support Dr. Martin Stearns as well. God made it possible. But you guys made it possible too. I couldn't do it without you. I'll see you on the next one. Good night and good morning.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mom, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
So that's the long outro for people who are new to the show. Man, that's it, man. I'll see y'all on the next one.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.